We are live. Let's go. All right. Let's go, guys. If you're in the stream, welcome. Let's go. What's up, guys? Thanks for joining. It's been a minute since I've been live. I'll read chat here in a second. Yo, what's up, Logan? Ari, Minka, what's going on? Isles fan. Logan, you're in Vegas. Minka, let's go. Mr. Win, Crazy Dog, Crazy Texas, Cole, Logan, Dominic, what's going on, guys? Thanks for being here. Conrad cooking. What's up, Jacob? Kian, what's going on? Saga City, what's up, Adam? But yeah, guys, I hope you stick around. Let's go. We're ready for the draft. Let's get her going. All right, I'll pull up chat here. Let's go, guys. Fired up. Hey, Mike, we're going to avoid politics in the chat, but I appreciate you being here. David says, I look like Marc-Andre Fleury. Fair enough. Fair enough. Jack Quinn. So you're saying Anthony Cirelli to Buffalo for Jack Quinn, and then you extend Stamkos. You sign Stamkos. That's interesting. I don't know if Buffalo does that, though. They're high on Jack Quinn. Bacon, what's going on? Draft is in just over an hour. Let's go. Alfred, what's going on? Brandon, guys, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. Let's go. We're starting early. There's a lot of trade activity right now in terms of rumors. I know a lot of people don't like the rumors, but look at this, guys. Look at this. You guys see that on the screen? Let me know if that's clear enough on the screen, guys. I could make things bigger here. Let's see. Maybe that's better. That looks better. It just cuts off. I can fix that, though. Let me know if you guys can see that clearly. That's better. What's up, TW? What's up, Keenan? Musical, what's going on? Happy Friday in the chat, guys. Happy draft day. Let's go. I just got home from work, but I'm like, you know what? We're going to go live for the viewers. So I hope you guys stick around in this chat because we're going to get fired up. There's no napping on the job here, guys. All right. We've already got 123 in the chat. Should I be cracking a cold one? What are we thinking? We already got 125 in the chat. That's legendary shit right there. Leafs fan says, John, do you think there's any chance we see a Mitch Marner trade tonight? Imagine, guys. Imagine a Mitchie Marner trade tonight. That'd be crazy stuff. Who's down for a Mitch Marner trade tonight? I am. I'm definitely down for a Mitch Marner trade tonight. Yo! Let's go. I'm trying to read a bunch of comments. Over under 5 trades of the draft. Guys, answer that in the chat. I can't speak English. Over under 5 trades. I'm going to say under, but I think we get like 3 or 4 trades. I'm saying over under 5, but we're getting 3 or 4. What do we think, chat? Get in the comments. Let me know what you guys think on that one. I'm saying under, but I think we get 3 or 4. Yeah, 5's a bit high for an over-under. If I had to do over-under trades, I'd probably do over-under 3. 3.5. That's more the over-under in my eyes. But we got 150 in the live, and we got a $14 dono from Ari. He says, let's go, John. Great to have you back on the stream. Do you think the Habs are going to move 21 and move up again, or like a player? I think the Habs are going to look at it. I think, you know what? When I look at Montreal right now in their scenario, I think there's either 1 or 2 things that happen right now for Montreal. I think they trade up again, or I think they do what they did last year with the new hook thing and the year before with Kirby Doc, or was it 2 years ago? Before that, I don't know. I think Montreal loves doing those kind of trades. Kent Hughes loves doing those kind of trades. So look out for Montreal to make a trade tonight again. I could see Montreal not being done tonight. I think they could make another move. Thank you so much for the dono. Nathan says, I appreciate the follow on Twitter. John, I really enjoy watching your content enthusiasm. Nathan, hype in the chat. Let's go, guys. Guys, you don't even understand how busy I've been. The fact that people are asking me, they're like, how do you even keep up with posting videos and doing like all the shit that you're doing with the travel? I mean, guys, I've been traveling the last 3 weeks for work. I've been doing a bunch of crazy stuff. So the fact that you guys are in here right now, hanging out, I really appreciate it. Let's see. David says Hagel. Let's see what the Penguins do. Yeah, in the first round. Isles fan says, John, who do you think the Islanders will take today? So, guys, if you haven't, go check out my mock draft. I posted my final mock draft last night. Cole, what's going on? Bouillon going 3. Ari, I could see Bouillon going 3. I think Anaheim's going defenseman, guys. So it's either going to be Anaheim taking Siliev, Bouillon. My hot take was Zane Parekh because they drafted Pavel Mintyukov, former Saginaw Spirit, who also played with Zane Parekh. I know a lot of people keep talking about like Zane Parekh having holes in his game. Who cares, man? He's 18 years old. Guys, my problem is so many people that are always commenting on like freaking these prospects that have holes in their game. If they are highly skilled, you can mold a player into being more responsible, being more overall. Like, I go back to so many different players, like 2008 Steven Stamkos. You know how, guys, go back to those conversations. I was so invested in that draft, 2008 draft. Everyone was like, Steven Stamkos has got so many holes in his game. He's immature. He's not going to be a complete player. All these things. Look at Steven Stamkos' career, man. Like, again, we're talking forward versus defense, but Zane Parekh to me is a rare talent. He is a rare talent. And at the end of the day, I don't want to compare him to any of the star defensemen in the league, but I feel like people had their hesitations about Cale Makar. Like, the Flyers are in shambles forever because they had conversations about taking Cale Makar, but they're like, no, Nolan Patrick's the first sure thing. He's the more mature player, all these things. And then that's what happens, right? Yeah, sorry, I just realized I had the old picture. Let me change that. That's from the draft lottery, guys. Let me change that here. Thank you for letting me know, though. Let me change it. Give me a sec here. I'll change that in a sec. But I appreciate the heads up. Let's see. Briere Masterclass. We'll see, maybe. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Trey? Owen, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you for sure. Guys, should I put my mock up? Maybe I should just put my mock on the board. What do you guys think? Let me do that, actually, instead. So for the people that don't know my top, we'll see how accurate I am. What do you guys think? W's in the chat. I'll put my top 10 mock on the board, see how accurate I get. Again, the Zane Parekh one I think is too hot take-ish, but I'm going to put it up on the board anyways. Or I'll put my top 8. Top 8. What are people putting in the chat? 4 to 7, 4 to 10. What's going on, Chad? Chris, I don't think it's true. Jeff, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate that. Guys, let's get some hype in the chat for Jeff. Everyone fire up Jeff in the chat. If you're not commenting, Jeff, what are you doing? Fire up Jeff. Thanks again, Ari, for the dono. I appreciate that. Give me a sec. Let me download this. All right. All right, now we're laughing. Yeah, Chad, Stamkos is a Hall of Famer. I agree. Who do I think the Caps pick? I think the Caps could go defenseman. I had them picking Adam Juracek in my mock. Let's see. All right. All right, guys, this was my hot take mock right here. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, guys? Is that too hot take-ish? Hey, Deuce, I know it's a hot take. I know Parekh might not go that high, but I'm hot take hockey. You gotta spice it up a little bit. I think it's gonna be Bouillon at 3 based on the rumors right now, but we'll see. We will see. Hey, I'm always gonna have the haters. We will see. Steve, look what happened a couple of years ago. Hey, everyone, guys, the people should learn from the Ducks by now. You should never count out the Ducks for doing something crazy. All right, I'll ask this, guys, in the chat. Did anyone in this chat think Mason McTavish was going to go 3rd overall to the Anaheim Ducks? Tell me right now. And if you say yes, I know you're lying. Did anyone think that the Ducks were going to take Mason McTavish 3rd overall? Yo, Blended, what's going on? I can see the Leafs taking EJ Emery at 23. So, hey, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, Logan, I don't think anyone thought Shane Wright was going to fall to 4. Actually, no, someone did. I'm trying to think. Someone actually did call that out on Twitter, like one of the writers, but very unlikely. Thoughts on the Anaheim Ducks jerseys? Well, I have this jersey, guys. So I have this one. I like the change. Guys, let me know in the chat. Do you like the Ducks logo change? I mean, I don't mind Ducks jerseys, but I just think the old school Mighty Ducks jersey is always going to be superior, and I'm so glad they went back to it. Stefan, EJ Emery, right shot defenseman, 6'3". He played for the U.S. development program. Yeah, we'll see. He could be available at the 23 spot for the Leafs. What's going on, Toby? What's going on, Devin? Good to see you guys in the chat. What's up, Knock? Lizzie, what's going on? Yeah, guys, below me, I'll be pulling up the Twitter X, I guess. I still can't believe it's called X. Crazy. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy. Canucks Nate, what's going on? We got 230 in the chat. Joey, what's going on? Kako and Truba for Celebrini. Yeah, right. What's up, James? Joe, what's up, John? How have you been? Joe, I've been super busy. Good to have you in the chat. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, my guy, Joe. Hey, Jeremiah, good to see you in the chat. Sports with Jameson, what's going on? Michael, what's going on? Hey, Habs fan, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, guys, if you subscribe, your name will pop up over there. Michael with the 2 says, will this be the end of an era? No more Stammer. I don't know. I'm still convinced Stammer's going to go back to Tampa. Obviously, we'll see what happens. A lot can happen, but yeah. Free agency stream. Yes, I'll be live all day, guys. If you're in this stream, I hope I'll see you guys all day Monday. I'll be live. Big shout out to Jeremiah, the Sports Beard. I think those guys will be live tonight. Vendetta, who do I think will trade up? I think the Flyers could still trade up, so keep an eye on the Philadelphia Flyers. I think the Flyers could definitely trade up. Let's see. Charlie Ellick. Yeah, he could be a sleeper pick. He's with the Brandon Wheat Kings, right? Yeah, I watched some dub hockey this year. I mean, from what I remember, I think he's pretty mobile for a 6'3" guy. I think just looking at the mocks at the top of my head, I think he could be a late first-round pick. So, yeah, I mean, early if it gets into the second-round pick and Charlie Ellick's still available, that could be another guy that's that right shot, 6'3", with mobility. I mean, Brandon Wheat Kings are not unfamiliar with those kind of defensemen. Obviously, Braden Schneider, right? So, James, what's going on? Yeah, I think the Habs could make another trade tonight. I think the Flyers are super busy, so they could make a trade. Guys, honestly, if I had to bet, frankly, the 3 teams that I would bet on that could make a trade tonight are Montreal, even though they already made a trade today, Columbus, even though they already made a trade today, and Philadelphia. Those are the 3 teams that I just feel like are in every conversation right now. Stefan, what's going on? Says people who thought Stamkos, Marner, Allmark, and Ekblad were staying with their teams don't understand how competitive the Atlantic is. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Allmark, a lot of people were like still on the vibe that Allmark wasn't going to get traded, and he did. You know what, Stefan? Between Stammer, Marner, and Ekblad, I mean, there's different reasons for all 3 of those guys, but specifically with Ekblad and Stammer, that's just a result of those teams being tight on the cap, right? Marner, like, you're just trying to look for a new scenario, but yeah, we'll see what happens. The East is stacked. Yep. Let's see. Do a little refresh here. Look at that draft floor, guys. Pretty cool stuff, guys. Look at that draft floor. Woo! That's pretty cool. Let's see. Yo, guys, are we getting some bevies going tonight? Let's see. Get the bevies going. Let's get the bevies going. Let's go. Let's go. We got 250 in the chat. Do you think Ehlers and McGroarty are traded today? I don't know about today, but I think those guys are traded. Hey, Michael Sachs, big shout out to the wifey for turning 40 tomorrow. Joe says, do you think the Oilers can make any big moves for next season? I think they're going to try to figure out the Jack Campbell situation, and then they're going to feel the market out on Darnell Nurse. Stefan says, I don't understand why people think Gensel won't resign with the Pens. Well, Stefan, it looks like there's rumors right now to suggest that Gensel might be going back to Carolina. Yo, big shout out to my guy, Dan. Guys, I've been saying for like 2 months now, longer than 2 months, I've been saying for time that Nashville's such a good fit for Marner. The tax situation there, it would just be a good vibe for Mitch. Less attention, but still a great crowd. He's got some familiar faces in Ryan O'Reilly and Luke Shen there if they don't come back in the trade. Like, Mitch Marner makes so much sense. And now that Yaroslav Askarov is available, oh my God, if Toronto could get Askarov and Evangelista out of Nashville for Marner, oh my gosh, I'm going to get so fired up. And there's Leaf fans out there that don't think that's enough of a return. Askarov could be your future franchise goalie, and Evangelista is going to be a snipper in the top 6. I think you go for a deal like that. If Nashville was willing to play ball and give Evangelista and Askarov in that deal, you do it. You do it in a heartbeat. You know what, guys? Like I said, I don't even know if Zane Parekh is going to go in the top 5. But at the end of the day, I'm tired of people hating on Zane Parekh because I think he's going to be an all-time talent in the NHL. I think he's going to be a big-time talent. I shouldn't say all-time. I think he's going to be a big-time talent in the NHL. And the fact that people are doubting it because he's not a complete player right now. I'm so tired of hearing people bash on prospects because they're not a complete player. They're 18 years old, man. Sometimes just talent should be just evaluated as talent. And when they come into the league, that's when scouting, that's when development staff, that's when these guys can come in and make their mark. But, I mean, Zane Parekh, to me, what I watched this year, I've watched probably Zane Parekh 20-plus games. And the guy is a big-time talent. So, yeah, maybe he doesn't translate right away in the NHL. Not many defensemen do. Like, there's obviously going to be the outliers like a Kale McCarr and a Miro Heiskanen and defensemen like that. But, guys, I swear, Islanders fans wanted Noah Dobson traded 2 years ago. Oilers fans wanted Evan Bouchard traded a year ago. Like, people don't understand that a defenseman in the NHL doesn't really become his full self for the most part. Again, the outliers are the Kale McCarrs of the world. They don't become their full self until like 25, mid-20s. And I just think Zane Parekh, if he doesn't get drafted in the top, like if Zane Parekh got to Ottawa and Ottawa passed on Zane Parekh, I think they'd have nightmares in the future. I honestly think that would be a long-term regret of Ottawa if they passed on Zane Parekh. So that's why I'm making a stand here. Anaheim might surprise us. They've surprised us in the past. I think a lot of the rumors suggest that Anaheim's going to go Siliev or Buyum, but I'm high on Parekh, so I'm going Anaheim surprises us. David, I know Zeev Buyum's been hyped. I wouldn't be surprised if Buyum goes to Anaheim at 3. At all. Like, at all. So, like I said, guys, Zeev Buyum can go anywhere from 3 to 8. I don't think he goes past 8. I said that in my video. If you guys watched my video, I don't think Zeev Buyum goes outside of the top 8, and I think he go as soon as number 3 to Anaheim. Yeah, Jeremiah, a lot of people are saying Zeev Buyum to Anaheim, especially since Jeff Merrick said that. But I don't think people were on that vibe until Jeff Merrick said it. Like, I mean, Jeremiah, I think we talked. I said that I could see Zeev Buyum being a top 5 draft choice. So I agree with that. Yeah, that's darkness. That's why I had Siliev dropping. If I'm Anaheim, I'm not picking Siliev. Like, there's just no chance. If you're the Ducks, you don't want to wait 3 years to have a guy impact your game right now when the Ducks have already been crap for, 5 years? More? Like, if I'm the Ducks, I'm going to the slow roll of the rebuild, but I want a guy in my system now. I don't want to wait 3 years to see the guy, or at least 2 years. Christian, guys, comment your mocks down below. We got 335 legends in the chat. Comment your mocks in the chat. Comment at least your top 8. Christian comments Celebrini, Levshinov, Siliev, Lindstrom, Buyum, Yakemchuk, Demidov. Wow. Okay, so I don't think Demidov, I think it's almost impossible that Demidov falls that much. I don't think Yakemchuk is going in the top 8. That's my pick. Mecca, Kev, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate that. Okay, but Darkness, my first mock had the Blues taking Henry Muse. But Henry Muse's stock hasn't been as high. And I think the only defenseman I think the Blues could take at their spot is Adam Juracek. Darkness, you also have to think, as a Leaf fan perspective, Leaf fans all across the board are saying, pick defenseman. But I'd rather the Leafs pick a forward at that spot based on the value. There's like 4 or 5 forwards that are going to go mid, late, first round that, to me, have much higher ceilings. The NHL draft is not the NBA draft. The NHL draft is not the NFL draft. The NHL draft, in my opinion, you've always picked the best player on the board. You don't pick positionally. For the Leafs, I mean, the last 5 years they've picked a forward, so I think maybe it's time to pick a defenseman. The Blues, I agree with you. They have more forward prospects, more top forward prospects. They just got a top prospect in Dalibor Dvorsky. I think you go defenseman. I agree. I think you go defenseman. But at the same time, I think if you have a guy that you know is going to be like a top 6 forward versus like a question mark on defense, I think you consider that at the Blues spot. But again, to me, the Blues are kind of outside that territory where it's like if the Blues were in the top 12, I would say pick one of those defensemen. You don't think twice about it. But Adam Juracek, I'm high on Juracek. We just haven't seen him in North America yet. And I think that's always the question mark for a guy like that. I mean, his brother of David Juracek, I think Adam Juracek's going to be a stud. So, yeah, you know what? I think the Blues could be smart for picking Juracek. David, yeah, I think people are napping with the Cole Eiserman stuff. I think Cole Eiserman is still going to be a stud in this league. Hey guys, we're 20 subscribers away from 51.8K. If you haven't subscribed yet and you're in this chat, it's free to do so. I really appreciate it. Michael Sachs Jr. with the 2 says, what do you think about Mitch traded to Utah? I think it's a great fit. I just don't think Marner waves to Utah. I've been saying that. I think it's a great fit. I just don't think it happens. Yo, guys, Keith Jones and Barry Trotz having a chat. Oh my gosh. Imagine Yaroslav Askarov goes to Philly. Oh my gosh, guys. Yaroslav Askarov to Philly. Imagine. Guys, do you see that? That's Barry Trotz, and that's Keith Jones. Barry Trotz is like, yo, Keith, what do you think? Guys, are you buying what I'm selling here? Philly and Nashville having a little chat here on the draft floor. Imagine they're just shooting the shit. Yeah, possible. Lizzie says Lefshanoff after... Okay. Lizzie's trolling. James, I think Marner's going to Anaheim. Maybe. Are you the GOAT? What's up? But Michael Sachs Jr., thank you so much for the $2 dono. What's up, Alex? We got 340 in the chat. Honestly, you guys are legends. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I don't know why this is tripping out, but... Sharks traded up 11 to block Flyers from getting Eiserman. Imagine. Guys, that's crazy, man. If the Sharks actually did that to draft Eiserman, Flyers are going to be down bad because I think they want Cole Eiserman at 12 if they have to stay there. Sarah Burns, who would Nashville get in return? Travis Konechny. Guys, Travis Konechny for Yaroslav Askarov and a draft pick. Imagine Nashville gets Konechny. Apparently the Flyers and Konechny are not on the same page contract-wise. Imagine in a big blockbuster trade, Travis Konechny to Nashville, Yaroslav Askarov to Philly. I literally could see something like that happening. Hurt Locker, it might not happen. I'm just telling you what would make sense for both teams. Do Wings make a trade tonight? I could see the Red Wings making a trade. What's up, Tommy? What's up, Donald? Guys, please make sure you smash that like button again. Let us know if you're a new subscriber. If you guys want to go retweet my tweet, follow me on X. This is my Twitter page, my X page. I appreciate all the support, guys. You can shoot me a message on there. If you retweet it, you like, I'll definitely give you a shout out. If you want, get in the comments. But as I said, guys, Keith Jones and Barry Trotz having a chat. There we go. Jacob, thanks for becoming a member. Rocky says 69 like right here. Let's go! Hey, big shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Falcon says, would you rather have the pure defensive Siliev? Sorry, I missed that comment. Or pure offensive Eiserman? If they're on the board at the same time, honestly, guys, I probably... Oof, that's tough, man. Personally, it depends. Like, here's the thing. I think if I'm starting a team, I'd probably pick Eiserman, but I'm just thinking, like, okay, if I'm the Flyers, for example, I'm picking Eiserman. But if I'm the San Jose Sharks, I might pick Siliev, man. But here's the thing. Again, people just keep going back to me on this, is that if you're the Sharks, is it too attractive to pass up Buddies, Eiserman, and Celebrini together? Like, that's the perspective that I'm kind of ignoring there. So, I don't know. Brennan, because I think Tisha Ginla goes number 9 to the Calgary Flames. At least I'm manifesting it, guys. Please, please, Tisha Ginla go to the Calgary Flames. Cried, what's going on? When does the draft start? The draft starts in 55 minutes, guys. 55 minutes. Yo, Steve, thank you so much for the dono. Says Sam Dickinson to New Jersey, if still available at 10. I could see it. I could see Sam Dickinson going to New Jersey. Again, to me, it all depends what they're looking for. I picked them. I had them picking Consta Hellenius, but we'll see. Hey, Goose, what's going on? Guys, yes, I'll be live all day on Monday for Free Agent Frenzy. I hope you guys join this live stream. We've got almost 400 in the chat, guys. Let's go. Let's get fired up in here. Yeah, 6'3" right shot defenseman. There's going to be a lot of those available. All right. Joe says, I was the one on Twitter today making a mock trade for Marino. Do you think him or Askarov will be a possible trade target tonight? Breezy, thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, I think for some reason the Devils are like desperately trying to trade John Marino, guys. So look out for a John Marino trade. I think it could happen. I really think that trade could happen. Yeah, Free Agent Frenzy is going to be crazy, guys. I'll be live all day. I hope you guys join up. We almost got 400 people in the chat too, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Let's go. Christian says Marino in the 10th pick to Nashville for Askarov. Oh, that is interesting, guys. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, I'd have to think about that. The 10th overall pick, it depends. Man, if Nashville's high on one of those defensemen, or if they're high on Cole Eiserman, I like that trade. The draft hasn't started yet. Christian, I actually like that trade. Because if Nashville's high on like a Cole Eiserman, to get Cole Eiserman and Marino out from Askarov, that's pretty interesting. Amrit, what's going on? Thank you so much for being in the chat. I don't think Cole Eiserman falls to the Red Wing spot. It's Cola with the $5 dono. Let's go, Cola. Thank you so much for the dono. Says, hey, John, you predicting any crazy trades today? Hoping Trouba Kako get moved to for the Rangers. Don't mind if 25 gets traded too. You know what, guys? I think the Trouba trade, I think they're going to explore it, and they're going to do everything they can to explore it. It's not even my concern, but it is a concern if you're a Rangers perspective, is that you're so focused on clearing the cap space that teams are just going to see Trouba as a dump, where I just think Trouba does bring a lot of value when he's healthy. Like, that guy was playing with, like, what, a broken ankle or sprained ankle for half a season. Again, I'm not the biggest Trouba guy, but I think his physicality, his leadership, I think he brings a lot to the table. I think Rangers fans would see him in a different light if he was making, like, $5 million versus the $8. So that's my perspective. Yeah, I think Demidov to Montreal, there's definitely a real possibility of that. I think when it came out that Chicago could be taking Lefshin, I think a lot of people just point towards Demidov going to Montreal. So for me, my hot take is Anaheim could do something crazy. But yeah, I think if Chicago passes on Demidov, I think Montreal is going to get Demidov at 5. Purdy says, I think Trouba goes to the Sharks. We have enough cap space. We'll see. We will see. I think in that perspective, the Rangers might have to give the Sharks a little bit of a, convincing piece there. Doug, who's the liability? We got over 400 in the chat, guys. Everyone spam 400. That's unreal, guys. I haven't been live in a minute. And the fact that you guys come support the stream like this means a lot. So thank you guys for being here. Let's get some hype in the chat. You guys are unreal. And again, I do promise that this offseason, I have some big things coming for the channel. Like I said, for work, I've been traveling like the last 3 weeks. I've been as south as like Texas. I've been up in Pennsylvania, New York. And I've just been traveling a lot. So you guys are amazing. I appreciate you big time. And let's get fired up in the chat. Let's go. We're back in the studio. Let's go. We're back in the studio. Remo says Demidov is possibly the most skilled player in the draft aside from Celebrini. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying, like, Demidov's raw talent is ridiculous. Like, his edge work is ridiculous. I think that's not being talked about enough. And just, yeah, overall, like, Demidov has such a high ceiling. And I think Montreal's perspective is that you passed on Mitch because of those risks, because of those uncertainties of, like, what his game would translate to the NHL on top of, like, maybe he'll stay in Russia. There should be none of those concerns with Demidov in terms of just, like, if he's at 5, you pick him at 5. Like, if Montreal passed on Demidov at 5, I think fans would, like, completely turn on Kent Hughes. I think they would completely turn on Kent Hughes, and, yeah, it wouldn't be pretty. Steve with the $2 dono. Thank you so much. It's Cole Eiserman to New Jersey or San Jose and Philly. Yeah, I mean, I think New Jersey getting Cole Eiserman would be pretty electric. I'm not going to lie. It's just, to me, that just hasn't been considered in the rumors right now. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of insiders sometimes just, like, project or just, like, I don't know, just go big time public with, like, whispers that they get. And I'm not calling out any names. I have a lot of respect for a lot of the hockey insiders. But I'm just saying that you never know. Dog, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it. So Shovel Day off, a lot of quotes right now. Is Carey Price introducing the Montreal pick? We'll see. Rick Smith, good to see you in the chat. 24-hour live stream for free agency. I don't know about that because I'm going to have to work Tuesday. But, guys, my birthday is Wednesday. It's pretty crazy, man. It's going to be chaotic. I'm going to be live all night tonight. Tomorrow I'll probably post some content. Going to a buddy's cottage. Sunday, I'll be live on Bleacher Report at 1 p.m. Then Sunday night, we'll probably do a live stream before Free Agent Frenzy, a little preview stream. And then all day Monday, I will be live for Free Agent Frenzy, guys. Hope you guys join that long stream on Monday. Tuesday, I got to go back to work, get on the grind. And then Wednesday, I'll be back on Bleacher Report. And it's birthday. And got to go into the office. Crazy stuff, guys. W's in the chat. Sick Day Tuesday. Remote. Yeah! Let's go. Adam Juracek to St. Louis would be electric darkness. I hope it happens for you guys. Striker W Stream, thank you so much. Zegers to Calgary. Ooh, I haven't heard that one yet. Patrick says, what time does the official draft start? The start time, 50 or under 50 minutes now. I have been hearing Rutger McGroarty to Boston, guys. That'd be crazy. Maybe Rutger McGroarty to Boston. Then Winnipeg scoops up Fabian Lysell. Oh, guys, are we talking now? Fabian Lysell for Rutger McGroarty. Who says no in the chat? Let me know. Ian says, sup, John? Looking forward to what the Leafs are going to do, like re-sign Marner long-term. Ha, ha, ha. Morgan, what's going on? G-Rob says, Kings can get Greentree. No, I don't think Greentree's falling. Especially the Kings traded back now with Montreal. So, Joe, thank you so much for the 139. Let's get some Joe hype in the chat. Joe. How is Lysell a bust? Lysell just put up almost a point per game in the AHL. Rasmus Anderson to leave Calgary? I don't know about that. I think it'd have to be a big blockbuster trade to get Rasmus Anderson out of Calgary. Yeah, Stamkos' situation in Tampa is very interesting for sure. Thoughts on the Texier trade? Yeah, I think that's just a change of scenery situation. Darkness. I think Texier could be a good fit. Bottom 6 in St. Louis. Potentially fourth liner. We'll see. Let's see. Any updates? Look at all these quotes from Cheveldayoff. Guys, look at this explosive quote from Cheveldayoff. Everything is on the table when it comes to having a deal with the cap. You have to understand what levers you have in front of you, yet still try to put the most competitive team on the ice. Yeah. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. Geez, there's an excessive heat watch. Oh, is that in San Jose? Jeez. Stamkos to the Devils? That'd be insane. Dawson, what's going on? Says Barry Trotz is going to make a splash soon. Yeah, guys, for the people that weren't in the chat, let's scroll down. Also, who saw this, guys? Let's put that on the screen. What do you guys think about this? The Lightning offer Steven Stamkos a $3 million AAV over 8 years, which he declined. I think that's insane that Tampa offered that. That's such a slap in the face. That's basically what Nick Paul got. You're really putting Nick Paul in the same environment as Steven Stamkos. What a slap in the face. If I'm Stamkos, after that, I am leaving. That is such a disrespectful slap in the face. I don't care if it's 8 years. Like, what a slap in the face. 3? Pfft. The guy put up enough production last year that in like a short-term deal, he could make 8 or 9. Like, treat your captain with a bit more respect. 8-year deal, maybe 4 or 5 million. 3 million, putting him in the same environment as Nick Paul is just disrespectful. Ian, Tanev with Riley would be electric. On top of that, Burt and Domi need to come back. That's my take. Sammy, what's going on? What's up, Sammy? Hey, I appreciate you hanging in the stream tonight. Big respects. Let's see. Hoping for a discount. I know. I get it, Brendan. I get it. What's up, Elias? Good to see you in the chat. My guy, Elias. Let's go. My guy, Elias in the chat. What a beauty. I mean, Jeremiah, I just think the essence of it is a bit disrespectful, but yeah. Frank M, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Demidov to Montreal. Yo. Let's go, guys. We have 450 in the chat. This is legendary. We are 2 likes away. Thank you so much for subscribing. God, thank you so much for subscribing. We're 2 likes away from 100, guys. We got to get there now. Let's go. What's up, Morgan? Bold prediction, Zeev Buium goes 2nd overall. I think Buium could go 3rd overall. Frank M, guys. Let's get some Frank M hype in the chat. Frank, let us know who you're a fan of, where you're watching from. And that goes for everyone in the chat, honestly. Everyone that's in this live stream right now. Let us know where you're watching from, guys. Give a shout out to your hometown, city, country, wherever you're watching from. Let us know in the chat. Give us a shout. And wow, we just spiked up to 140 likes. You guys are amazing. Joe with the dono says, let's say we sign Domi to 4x4 and Burt ends up walking. It may be unrealistic, but do you think there's a chance we can sign Stammer? Nah, Joe, I think it would have to be higher than that. For a 1-year deal, I think it'd have to be like closer to 8 million to get Stammer out of Tampa. 8+ million, that's what I think. On a 1-year deal, yeah. Like, Stammer just produced like a point per game last year. I think it'd have to be like an 8 mil for 1 year or something like that. And then as the years go up, the dollar goes down. 4x4 for Domi makes sense. I think you could get Bertuzzi at like 4.5 per still. We'll see. Yeah, Nick, that's what I'm thinking. Around 8 or 9 million for 1 year for Stamkos could make some sense for a team. We'll see. You know what, guys? My hot take. What do you guys think if Steve Eiserman calls up Steven Stamkos and goes, Steven, we had a lot of great times together in Tampa. We will give you a 1 year deal, $9.1 million. Do you think Stamkos says yes to that, guys? 1 year. You can play on a line with DeBrincat and Larkin. 1 year deal, $9.1 million for Stamkos. Never know. What's going on, Asher from Florida? Big shout out to Asher. Cameron, I think Parekh is so electric, but I think Bouillon is more complete. I will agree that Bouillon is more complete. Hey, Sean, listening from Mexico City. Mr. Wynn from Chicago. Kenny, Bell River. Frank, Philadelphia Flyers fan from New Jersey. There you go, Frank. Thanks for subscribing. Pat Verbeek calls Stammer. Let's see. Yeah, Rennick, but I'm just saying the dollar amount will be higher if it's shorter term. So I could see, I'll give another example. I could see Stamkos signing like a 3-year deal, $7 million per, something like that. Steve with the 2 says amazing. 2 of the best Edmonton can walk in 1 year. We'll see about that. I don't know if that's going to happen, but Steve, thank you so much for the dono. What's going on, Concord? Thank you so much for the dono. Toby says Pittsburgh fan from PA. Thank you for being here. Well, Brendan, I think Trey Living's waiting until July 1st to see if he can get a defenseman. Yo! Guys, are you seeing this quote right now? I still expect Rutger McGroarty to be traded maybe today. Shovel Dayoff's quote. The Rutger situation here right now, I think for me, there's a time and place when I'll comment on something. Rutger is a prospect within our organization, and that's where it's at right now. Bro, that like makes it like Rutger's gone. That guy's traded. That guy's traded yesterday. Remote, probably Bouillon. Oh my God! Like if Bouillon fell to Calgary, they're taking him, but that's not happening. I'm very confident Bouillon doesn't fall out of the top 8. So Sam Dickinson, I think Sam Dickinson could fall to 9 for Calgary. So if somehow Tija Ginla gets picked before Calgary's spot, I think Calgary could default to Sam Dickinson as a future top 4 defenseman for them for sure. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Asher, thank you for subscribing. Ken, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's see. Someone else just subscribed before that. Brendan, thank you so much for subscribing. I think it was Plunkett. Thank you. Pierre, thank you so much for subscribing. We got almost 500 in the chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for sticking around. Who's ready for the draft? Who's ready for the draft? Are we getting a noise complaint tonight? Let's get a noise complaint tonight. Get fired up for the draft. Again, Steve, thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, Jeremiah, tell the live stream what you said. Guys, Jeremiah at the Frozen 4, I believe, right? You met Rutger's mom. Big shout out to the moms, the hockey moms out there. Rutger McGroarty's mom was talking to our good old friend Jeremiah. And Jeremiah, tell the floor, tell the chat. But here's the thing, a lot of things can change. Yo, RME. Yo, who respects the OG Nordique sweater? Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. It's drippy. What's going on, Frank? Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, Jeremiah, if you want it, I can play it on stream. Up to you. All right, guys, chat. Let me know right now. Who do you think's more likely to get traded? It could be tonight. It could be in the next 24 hours. It could be in the next 48 hours. Who do you think's more likely to get traded? Patrick Laine or Martin Necas? Or could both of them get traded for each other? Nikolai Ehlers is another big name. Mitch Marner, obviously the big name. What's up, Jose? Good to see you in the chat. Laine back to Winnipeg. I know some Jets fans are actually wanting that. All right, guys. So these are the Blackhawks picks here. Let's go. No names says you could see Frank Vatrano get traded. Ehlers going to Utah. I don't know about that. We'll see, though. You could be right. You never know. Let's see. Ehlers for Chychrun. Ooh, that's interesting. But here's the thing. I don't know if Chychrun's waving to Winnipeg. I think Chychrun's probably got him on his no movement clause. Demidov at number 2. Hey, MCG. I've been talking about that. But it seems like there's a lot of rumors to suggest Lefshinov's going number 2. So that's what I ran with. Dawson says, why would Nate just want to play for effing Columbus? Guys, what do you think? Michael Hage, I think he could be a steal. I think not enough people are being talked to, not enough people are talking about Michael Hage. He had, 35 goals or close to 35 goals. Guy ripped it up in the USHL. I think he's from Mississauga, Michael Hage. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. 6'2", maybe. Michael Hage, 6'2", from Mississauga. Ripped, 90 points in 70 games. If Michael Hage fell to the 20s, I think at any point, that's a steal, to be honest. In my mock, I think I had Michael Hage going 25th overall to Boston. But I think he could go before that and still be a good pick. Isles fan, I had the Islanders taking EJ Emery. I think that'd be a good pick for the Isles. I think that's kind of his style, fits exactly what Lou Lamoriello would want. I mean, they've got a couple offensive defensemen in there. I think EJ Emery's just that athletic defensive guy. The Islanders might be due for one of those. But again, I think the Isles are in a spot too where they could have one of those skilled forwards drop in the draft, whether it's Bodwin or Liam Greentree, and I think the Islanders could pick one of those guys and it'd be a good selection. But I had Liam Greentree going 13 to Minnesota, Bodwin going to LA, but now they've traded down, so we'll see. There was a lot of Cole Bodwin guys has played for the Barrie Colts. He's getting a lot of comparisons from Nick Suzuki. So Montreal's picking 21 now. Imagine Montreal picks Demidov and Cole Bodwin. I mean, that's two stud forwards in the draft, and then it doesn't look as bad that they picked Reinbacher last year. I'm just spitballing here, but I'm just saying, if Montreal has those 2 picks now, they pick 2 forwards, 2 top 6 forwards. It doesn't look as bad that they picked Reinbacher. In my eyes, it still looks bad because they passed on Mitchkov. But Donald, thank you so much for subscribing. Everyone that's subscribing, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Let's see. Guys, we are 5 subscribers away from 51.8K. You guys are genuinely amazing. Thank you so much for being in the chat. 5 away already from 51.8K. We started the night 40 away. So you guys are awesome. Thorin forgot to subscribe. Well, it's free to subscribe. Now you're going to subscribe and you're a legend. You're a legend in my books. Let's go, Thorin. Liljegren's rights to Utah. I could see something like that. But yeah, if you guys didn't see it, Calvin Pickard, guys, got a 2-year deal with Edmonton, $1 million per year. Joe with the 3 says, other than Tanev, who else on D do you think Toronto's looking at? I think they're looking at Matt Roy. I think they're looking at Zadorov. I'm absolutely sure that Trey Living's talking to Zadorov's camp. So I think he's going to go all in on Tanev, and then the next one after that's going to be conversations with Montour, conversations with Matt Roy, conversations with Zadorov. Hockey fans unite, guys. Hockey fans unite. Let's go. Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. 51.8K. We're on the way to 52,000. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for being in this chat right now. You guys are amazing. Hey, Quick says, go Flames, go draft Tej. We got 500 in the chat, guys. 500 hype. Let's go. We're 30 minutes away from the draft. We've got 500 people in here. You guys are unreal. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go for 1K. The Devils already have like 10 goalies. I think the Devils, they want their future goalie at some point over the next 2 years, but they gave themselves a bit of leeway here with the Jacob Markstrom acquisition. So they're going to wait, but at some point, yeah, they're going to need a future goalie. Hog says, go Habs, go. Guys, let us know in the chat who you're cheering for. Who's your favorite team? Maybe for the next donation, I'm going to throw their favorite team's jersey in the background. Thank you so much, guys, for the support in this chat right now. Nev says Seattle's going to draft Iginla just to spite the Flames. I do have the Seattle jersey next to my Flames jersey. Oh my god, man. The freaking chaos online if the freaking Kraken scoop up Tej Iginla right before the Flames. Oh my, the chaos. Doug, big Devils fan. Sean, Red Wings. Toronto in the chat. Oh my god, man. Join the live stream, guys. Everyone go share the live stream on Twitter. I'll definitely retweet it if you're watching. Hank says, go Leafs, go. Rick says, Caps. Rocha in the chat says, let's go Sharks. Big night. Cheers to my guy, Rocha. Thank you so much for subscribing, Bumps. Guys, I wonder who the Sharks are going to take. I wonder. I wonder, guys. Touch, thank you so much for subscribing. What did Rutgers' mom say? Oh, Jeremiah, you probably sent it to my other phone. Yeah, guys, I do have 2 phones. Chris, subscribe to the channel. Let's go, Chris. Let's go. Let's get it. Yo! Okay, I can't leak the number. I've done that in the past. Where I've leaked someone's number. Yo, this is Rutger McGroarty's mom with my guy, Jeremiah. Look at this, guys. Proof's in the pudding. All right.
So when I talked to Cindy McGroarty she stayed at the same hotel I did in St. Paul. I asked her about Rutger going to Winnipeg. And she said she wasn't sure, but that Winnipeg has been awesome. They've loved them. They've been super supportive of Rutger's decision. And, I mean, all signs pointed to that he loved Winnipeg. And so that's going to be an interesting situation to see all this shape out. Yeah, so when I talked to Cindy McGroarty in St. Paul, Minnesota, she said that the question I asked her was Rutger going to go to play for the Jets? And she said they were really patient. They had no problem. They had loved the Jets. The Jets have been really great to them and the family. She had nothing but nice things to say about the Jets. All signs seem like he was looking forward to going there. But I think, quite frankly, with him being last year, he'll play at college over playing in the AHL. And I think if they couldn't commit, again, she didn't say this, but to him playing on the NHL roster, why wouldn't he go back to Michigan? I think that's the thought process. So I think Winnipeg's afraid they're going to lose him for nothing, and that's why they're looking to trade him.
Yeah. I mean, I think something changed, right? And I think mostly it's just because of the roster. I think this one, you know what? Winnipeg gets a lot of like shit for just being like not a good destination for players. But at the end of the day, I think this one speaks more to the fact that the Jets have so much depth, so many forwards that, I mean, look at the other situations in the roster right now. Like Cole Perfetti was struggling to get the top 6 minutes, like battling injuries. Like Rutger McGroarty could just be looking at that scenario and being like, you know what? The roster is just not for me. And at the end of the day, like Patrick Laine, he didn't I don't think he hated Winnipeg as a city. I think he didn't like the fact that Blake Wheeler was so toxic. Like, that was like all of what was being told about in Winnipeg was that Blake Wheeler was toxic. He didn't like the fact that Patrick Laine was competing for his number one right wing spot, and that Scheifele contributed to that. So who knows? Who knows? Wheeler's not there anymore, but Scheifele is. And I'm not saying bad things that I've experienced with Scheifele. I'm saying what other people have experienced. So who knows? But I've also heard good things about Scheifele. I've heard bad things. I've heard bad and good. I don't know. Draft starts in 30 minutes, guys. 30-minute hype. Let's go. Tony, I'm taking Berkeley Catton over Sennecke. I think Catton's just more dynamic. Sennecke, I like his shot. I think he's a guy that showed more consistency towards the end of the season and through the Oshawa Generals playoff run in the OHL playoffs. So that's my thing where I look at Easton Cowan last year is that similar vibe, actually. Like, Senneca's stock has risen from being like a late first-round pick in the last couple months to being a potential top 15 pick. Easton Cowan didn't get that far. He went from like not even being in the first round conversation to jumping into the first round, but it kind of gives me the same vibes. Berkeley Catton to me is just overall underrated, and I think he's really dynamic and can be kind of that individual, where Sennecke kind of gives me vibes of like being, I don't want to say complimentary, but I really like Berkeley Catton's overall individual game. So I'm probably taking Berkeley Catton. Don Scott, thank you so much for being here. We got 525 people in the chat. Let's go. But thank you so much, Reineck and Tony. Appreciate you. I hope if you're subscribed with notifications on, I see you more in the chat. Definitely going to do a lot of off-season content, guys. Streams, all that good stuff. Look at that. David Juracek there to support his brother, Adam Juracek, guys. Again, my predictions for Adam Juracek, I think he could go to St. Louis Blues. I think he could go to the Washington Capitals. I also wouldn't be shocked if he fell a bit, and Montreal now scooped him up at 21, considering they might get Demidov at forward. As I said, guys, I totally could see Montreal picking 2 forwards with their 2 first-round draft picks now after taking Reinbacher last year. Hey, thank you so much, Tony. I really appreciate you. Davis says the Jets, however, have gone 9 straight playoff games having allowed at least 4 goals. Defense comes... Yeah, I mean, we'll see. That could definitely give Shovel Day off a perspective. Christian says, Elliot Freeman says, Bouillon will 100% go to Montreal if available. Where did he say that? You have to send that to me. I mean, I don't disagree that Bouillon will go to Montreal potentially, but I can't see them passing on Demidov. Like, I can't. If they do that, fans might turn. But here's the thing. I think all the defensemen, guys, I'll say this I don't think I've said this in my mock, unfortunately, but I got to say this now. I don't think I've been more confident about a defense draft class in a long time. Like, between Steve Bouillon, Zane Parekh, Levshunov, and Silyev, I think those are all, like, game changers in different ways. Silyev, obviously, the size, 6'7". I think Levshunov's just going to be a two-way beast. And I think Zane Parekh and Steve Bouillon, frankly, their offense is just going to be ridiculous when it translates to the NHL. Even Dickinson's going to be good. So I'm very confident about this year's defense class, although I think there's a lot more targets for the forward group in the first round. Those 5 defensemen I just listed are really intriguing. Stuart, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. Ariel with the $2 dono. Let's get some hype in the chat for Ariel. Says, let's go Isles. Who do you think we will take at 20? Ariel, my mock draft, go watch my video if you want. I picked EJ Emery, right shot, 6'3" defenseman from the U.S. development program to the New York Islanders. We got 550 in the chat now. You guys are awesome. Let's go. All right, guys. Let me put the Sportsnet. Let me put the Sportsnet broadcast on here. All right. You gotta be kidding me. You love Dickinson for the Flames, but hey, Remote, if TJ Ginla's available for the Flames, you're not passing on him, are you? Guys, I'm gonna be so amped if TJ Ginla goes to the Flames. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm calling my source. There's a big trade coming up. I'm calling my source. Yo, guys, I got some big news. Jetto says, hey, John, do you think the Flames would consider moving up with the trade? I don't know. I think if they think they're going to get TJ Ginla at 9, I think they just stay there. Steve, thank you so much for reposting on Twitter X. I really appreciate that. Guys, there's a lot of rumors right now. I'm just going to say it. That the Preds could be using a scare-off to draft in the top 5. I'm hearing that Nashville and Columbus have had a chat, and Nashville and Philly are having a chat too. It could be some crazy trades coming up. Oh, this would be nuts. Uh, 12 Oranges says everyone's salivating. Demidov might slip out of top 3. We'll see. We will see. 3-team trade. I think Columbus might make a big move. There's a very good chance that Columbus might make a big move here, guys. Fire, who are you hearing that from? I could see the Canucks going after John Marino. I actually think that makes a lot of sense. But I think, guys, my take is I've been saying that I think the Canucks are going to go after Brendan Dillon in free agency. Steve says 4th overall pick for Saros. Steve, thank you so much for the dono. I don't think it would be for Saros. Saros just signed the long-term extension. But for a scare-off, maybe. Let's see. What is this? Flyers. It's not working out for the Flyers. They've been trying to trade up in that 4th spot. Hey, Jeremiah, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, that shirt, Jeremiah. What a legend. What a legend. That's some legendary stuff. Oh my God, that's crazy. Let's go. Yo, look at that Hot Take Hockey shirt, guys. If you want some merch, guys, ooh, that is unreal. And I got the hat on. My guy Jeremiah's got the shirt on. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Irvin, your boss understands you're tuning in from work. Let's go. Thank you, Steve, for following. I appreciate it. All right, awesome. The dance starts in 20 minutes, guys. Comment a hot take of what you think is going to happen. Comment a hot take. Let's see it. Yo, Jeremiah. Yo, thank you so much for the 2, Steve. Says Bedard has a 16-year-old cousin just as talented. I know we've been talking about it. It's crazy, Steve. Thank you for the dono. Jeremiah said I'll be wearing the HCH shirt the entirety of my stream. Appreciate all the support you've given me. Hope to see Monday. I'll be in T-Town. Let's go. Big shout out to Jeremiah. Guys, go subscribe to the Sports Beard on YouTube. Let's go. All right. McGroarty to Seattle? That'd be crazy. I feel like Seattle would be the team to be all over that too. Oh my God. All right, guys. Texia, yeah, is a good bottom 6 pickup for the Blues for sure. Hey, Ray, bro, what's going on? Yo, Ray, I don't know if you want to come on after or come on during the draft. I'm sorry, man. Things are just not working out. I'm trying to get the broadcast going here. Yo, we got 600 people. Let's go. Ben, Dubois, Mangiapane. Yeah, we'll see if they can figure it out in Washington. Still no Gensel announcement. He's a Canuck. I think he's going back to Carolina. I didn't think so, but all the rumors are suggesting that he will. Habs better not package off Gallagher. We'll see. I think they're going to have to figure that out. I don't know. You think Sennecke is the real deal? Maybe. Eight by 8 for Gensel in Carolina. That's what a lot of people are talking about, Jeremiah. Minor news. Let's see. Sharks will not qualify Zadina Sennecke. I saw that. That's crazy. Jake with the 20! Let's go, Jake! Sarah, thank you so much for subscribing. Jake, hype in the chat. Let's go, Jake. Says, what are the chances the Wild trade Gus away? I think 80%. I think they're going to consider trading Gus away. Josh, what's going on? Streaming live. Oh, man. TJ Ginla to the Calgary Flames would feed families. Let's go. Least fan, thank you so much for subscribing. Did they, Crazy Dog? That's crazy. Thoughts on the Sorrow signing? I'm not shocked, but like, I thought that the Preds were trying to get younger. Crazy stuff, man. All right, guys. Stay in the chat. I'll be right back. Draft is in 10 minutes. I'm going to get my laptop going so we can get this draft. Let's go. All right. Figure it out. Any Rangers news on Kako? Nope. Nothing yet. Flyers, please draft John LeClaire 2.0, Cole Eiserman. All right. Sub-Zarian, is this stream going to show the draft, or does anyone know? Tyler says Nashville will be looking at free agency to improve on this playoff run. Maybe. We'll see. Still can't believe Stammer declined the offer. Yo, Jake with the 10s is best fit for the Wild if they go D at 13. Jake, I don't think Sam Dickinson is going to fall that much, so probably Adam Juracek. I would say Adam Juracek, probably. Rossi and 13 pick for McGroarty. Hey, Mikey, I appreciate you being here. All right. Joseph Woll on your Crow for Saros? Nah. Saros just signed the extension, guys. It's not happening. I don't know why people are trying to still trade Saros. That one's done. Saros is not getting dealt. Are they trading Mitch tonight? Probably not. All right. Let's see if I can pull it up here. All right, guys, who's ready? 8 minutes. I repeat, 8 minutes. What's up, Adam? Thank you so much for subscribing. All right. All right, I'm putting the broadcast on here. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh. Oh my God! Look at this, guys. Saravelli thinks Sennecke's gonna get drafted by the Ducks. Oh my gosh, man! Imagine Sennecke gets drafted by the Ducks. That would be insane. Oh my God, man. Sennecke going 3rd overall? Oh my God. The Ducks are doing it again, man. Windy City, out of boy. Oh my, bro, Sennecke. Oh my God, man. What's up, Peter? All right. I don't know, bro. We got 750 in the chat. Oh my god, man. This is crazy. They're going to take Sennecke. The Ducks are about to take Vec and Sennecke. I can't believe that. I know there was rumors about it, but oh my gosh, man. I can't believe it, man. Oh. This is insane. Hey, John, what's going on? Chicago's drafting a defenseman. I believe they are drafting a defenseman. Oh, this is crazy, man. This is, yeah, it changes everything, guys. Huge domino effect. Huge domino effect right now happening if this goes down. If Beckett Sennecke actually goes to the Anaheim Ducks. All right.
Sometimes it's not easy to find good talent for Sports Center. John Anderson is at extension 5634. Stink. John, 5 minutes.
All right, guys.
That's on. It's a miss. Want to be on camera? Got to be ready to play the game. I just love it. Oh, my ankle! Over here in the digital center is our highlight screening area. So that's where we get all the games, questions, or anything. I can answer whatever you want. Bon Jovi's released a new CD.
Who's ready? W's in the chat. We got 800 people in here. Connor, hit that subscribe button. No spoils in the chat either. All of you better not spoil. I want to react to this stuff. Dylan, what's going on? Thank you for subscribing. W's in the chat. ESPN's on a commercial break right now. My stream's probably going to be like 30 seconds behind, so no spoils in the chat.
Man, I've been sleepy lately. How come the decaf then? This isn't decaf. Dude, are you colorblind? No. We're going to need that highlight. When it's ready. Well, but you missed 2 shows already. When it's ready. John Anderson's just don't grow on trees. You got to go out and find them.
I love that last one, him and Levy. Number 10, Fred, I'll do it. John Anderson is retiring.
Okay, it's 7 o'clock on the dot. We're here. It's the NHL draft. ESPN transferring over. You know what's going to happen. This draft is going to feed families. This is going to be chaos to a different level. Let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
So I can eat cheeseburgers. You're the best, John. Enjoy the heart.
Woo!
Tonight on Sports Center.
Welcome to an NHL draft like no other. We are
It starts now. Everyone say now in the chat. The draft is starting now.
Las Vegas. A technological marvel plot in the middle
No spoils in the chat.
the conduit for teenage dreams coming true. This is the 2024 NHL draft. Outside is 100 degrees. Inside, it's like an NHL rink when you're watching the pregame warm-up. It's chilly, and we are ready to go. The future of the league. And for the first time ever, the San Jose Sharks will pick first overall.
Woo!
They're expected to
Sharkies.
young man you just saw, 18-year-old Macklin Celebrini, Emily Kaplan, Megan Chayka, Kevin Weeks.
It's about to get spicy in here.
Tonight, Megan.
He's great offensively.
Now Beckett Sennecke better get picked 3rd overall. Saravelli's got us on strings right now, man.
Everyone better around you. That's Celebrini. The trick though is he doesn't really skate like a Connor McDavid. He doesn't shoot like a
Oh my god, I can't believe Beckett Sennecke. That's the rumor right now that he's going to frickin' Anaheim.
but he has everything. The whole toolbox. He can push the pace with a lot
Oh my God. So both Booyam and Perek are going to fall out of the top 5. Sennecke to Anaheim at number 3 is crazy, man. I can't believe, like, this is one of those things, guys, where it's like, I can't believe Anaheim's not trading down. Like, I'm shocked. Why wouldn't you just trade down? If you're reaching for a guy like Sennecke, I think Sennecke, I don't want to get clipped again. I think Senneca's going to be good. I've said he's going to be good. I think he's going to be a legit scorer in this league. But I'm shocked he's getting picked in the top 5.
I do think he's going to stay in Carolina. Meanwhile, New Jersey's been shopping John Marino, their defenseman, maybe their number 10 pick. The New York Rangers, GM Chris Drury has been telling
Like, are you guys not shocked with me? Força Portugal! Força Portugal! What's up, Michael Singer? That's the only thing that's, like, crazy about what Anaheim's doing here. Wookie, thank you so much for subscribing. We got almost 900 people in the chat, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. Let's go.
So much buzz down here as the 32 NHL teams have gathered. But even though there's so much excitement in this incredible venue and there's surprises to come tonight, the business of hockey, we're about to get to.
JRC, it sounds like Senneca's about to get picked 3rd overall.
The most important night of the year as they pick players that will be
Like Saravelli, Cam, like a bunch of people are saying Senneca's about to go 3rd overall.
I'm excited.
Guys, yay or nay, do you think Senneca's going 3rd overall? Blackhawks. Guys, the broadcast has started. The Blackhawks are about to pick after the Sharks inevitably can't speak. Once they inevitably pick Mr. Celebrini, then you never know. Chicago's going to start the chaos. Oh, we got 900 people in the chat. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We want to get to 52,000 subscribers tonight. If every one of you guys hit that subscribe button that are in here right now, we're going to get 52,000. I might pop a champagne bottle, man. We'll have to go get the we'll have to get the bottle of wine out here tonight. Steve, thank you so much for the 2. Says Press trying to trade their other goalie for top 5. The Preds, you're saying. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. They might trade a scare off to get into the top 5. That could happen last second. That'd be crazy. But yeah, guys, the rumors are suggesting all of a sudden Carolina and Gensel have gotten on the same page. It looks like Gensel's going to return to Carolina. After all the speculation that he could go back to Pittsburgh, he could go to Vancouver. Nah, it looks like Gensel's going to go back to Carolina. But Oranges, remember, people were criticizing me for saying Anaheim's going to go Booyam for sure or going Cilia for sure. I knew they were going to go for a surprise pick. I was doing the hot take of Zane Perek, but it sounds like they're going to do a hot take of Sennecke to Anaheim. If Beckett Sennecke goes to Anaheim, again, I just go back to the value asset management. That's all I'll say. I think Beckett Sennecke is a top 15 talent in this draft for sure. It is a Nordique sweater. But I'm just saying, like, why, if you're Anaheim, why wouldn't you just trade like 6 or 7 spots back?
Loading Iberogast. Thanks to a unique combination of herbs, Iberogast helps relieve 6 digestive symptoms.
Woof!
Feel better. 6 digestive symptoms. The power of nature. Iberogast.
Oh, baby! All right, guys, drop a comment that's a hot take right now. And let us know where you're watching from. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know. Nicholas, what's going on? Well, Nicholas, there's a lot of rumors that were suggesting that a team like Calgary or a team like Montreal wanted to trade up. Like, imagine, like, I don't know. Like a team like Philly. Philly wanted to trade into the top 5. Like, if you're Anaheim and you're kind of like wanting to do a reach there, why don't you just like trade back to Philly's spot, hope Beckett Senneca's still there at 12, and if not, then you're getting another great player and you're getting additional assets. That's my take on it. Because in my opinion, I don't think there's any chance that Philly trades into that number 3 spot where Anaheim's at and picks Beckett Sennecke. I can tell you that for free. Again, at the same time, I'm not telling you that Beckett Sennecke is going to be a bust. I think he's going to be really good. But he's a top 15. He's a top 15 for sure. I think his stock, it's a perfect example of a stock that's risen. I guarantee you there's no chance Anaheim scouts had Beckett Sennecke on their radar to start the season. But then watching him with the Oshawa Generals through the playoffs, like all the way to the Final Four, like I mean, anyways, all the way to the final, yeah, all the way to the final. What's up, Jake? Oh my God, the chat's buzzing right now. Guys, everyone spamming the chat. We've got 1,000 people in here. Oh, we've got 1,000 people in the chat right now. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We've got 1K in the live stream. Everyone spam 1K. Settle down? You want me to settle down for the NHL draft? You want me to settle down? You think that's entertaining? I had Nygaard going like middle of the first round for whoever just asked that. Middle to late first round. Let's go, chat. Be crazy. Let's go. No spoils in the chat. No spoils in the chat. There's our guy, Macklin Celebrini. Woo! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nicholas says, I'm your source, no spoils for me. Yeah, Nicholas, be careful. There's a couple. Okay, guys, you don't want to get banned in the chat. No spoils. You wait for my announcement on the pick. What's going on, Nicholas, Victor, Kevork? What's going on? Twitter, Jake Allen, 10th overall pick for Preds goalie. That's not happening. But thank you so much for the 2, Steve. Get out. John's passion can't be stopped. No, it can't. It cannot. We got 1,000 people in the chat. My passion cannot be stopped. You are right. Also, do we got mods in the chat right now? Rocha is in the chat. That's a mod. Let's go, Roach. I think Consta Hellenius. I think there's some clear maturity to his game. I think he's probably gonna have to get used to the North American game. I would probably have him around 10 to 15 in this draft. What's up, Nicholas? What's up, Anthony? Gary Bettman. Oh, this is so cool, guys. This is so cool in the Vegas sphere, guys. They have all the players popping up. Oh, this is so sick, guys. I wish I was kind of there. This looks so sweet to be in the sphere. This looks sick. Oh, this looks cool, guys. Oh, this is dope. Gary's getting booed. The sphere is lit. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. That sphere looks really sweet. A lot of seating in there, too. What's up, Ryan? Guys, get the boos in the chat for Gary. Boo! Anthony, subscribe to the chat. Let's go. Thank you so much, Anthony, for subscribing. Miles, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Skull, thank you so much for subscribing. Steve, thank you so much for the 5. Canada does look disgusting. I wonder if Hyman will make it. Drew, probably not. Ban who? Just don't spam. Voodoo, thanks for subscribing. San Jose Sharks, guys, number 1. Here we go. Guys, we are 5 subscribers away from 51.9K. Are you kidding me? Thank you to everyone that's hitting that button. It's free to do so. Let's go. Get Celebrini up there.
Also playing college hockey in Boston, Macklin Celebrini will be the first pick tonight. There's the watch party. Of course, we saw on draft lottery night the watch party when they found out they got the first pick and they knew that Celebrini would be the guy.
Yeah, he's going to be the guy. He is ready to play in the NHL as soon as this season, and that's exactly what I expect. I don't expect him to go back to BU. Mike Brewer has said he doesn't think the team is as far away as they look for parts of
A lot of people have been going back and forth about that. If Celebrini is going to go back to BU or not. A lot of people thought he would go back to BU. We'll see. I think Merrick Van Acker will be a first-round pick. Shadow says, as a Sharks fan, let's go with this top moment right here. Shadow, thank you so much. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Appreciate you in here.
Let's talk about what he brings to the table. Dynamic playmaker.
Absolutely.
Exceptional playmaker. Great skater.
And amazing, too, when he's pushing that pace. So for San Jose, he's going to carry the play a lot. Quality zone entry here. You see him picking up some speed through that neutral zone. And able to really take possession and make plays. So he has that maturity that I think, a player at that age doesn't normally have.
All right, Celebrini to the Sharks. Let's lock it in. Tyler, thank you so much for the 3. Says TSN Jeff O'Neill. Toronto should go after Kadri. A lot of people are on that vibe. Speed, thank you so much for subscribing. The draft is happening right now. All right, guys, who are the San Jose Sharks going to pick? Spam it in the chat. Spam it in the chat. Who are the Sharks about to pick? I wonder who the Sharks are about to pick. Let's sally for Celebrini.
Second tonight.
They do. Just back to Macklin Celebrini real quick. When I did interview him, he wanted to give one shout out to his mom, Robin. I thought that was very sweet.
Yes.
Shows what type of person he is. But his dad, Rick.
All right, I'll be breaking it down, guys. We're going to bring on some draft experts at some point in the night. But I'll be giving a breakdown. Thank you so much, Hyper, for being here. If you guys want the live coverage, hit that subscribe button. James, thanks for subscribing. All right, guys. And the Sharks are about to announce the pick. We're 1 away from 51.9K. What's up, James? What's up, Steven? Thanks for subscribing. And the San Jose Sharks pick. Woo! Yeah, they're creating the suspense, Gino. Donald, thanks for subscribing. Mike Greer.
I'd like to thank our great fans here and around the world.
Oh, Sharks fans are alive and well. Felix, thanks for subscribing.
Really appreciate your guys' support.
Thanks, Gorge.
I'd also like to congratulate Glenn Sather on a terrific career in hockey.
All right, ready?
Making our selection will be one of the greatest.
Oh my God, all this suspense, man. Get to the pick.
Number one overall pick.
Robbie, thanks for subscribing.
Screen, Joe Thornton.
Joe Thornton! Oh, Jumbo Joe! Jumbo Joe! William, thanks for subscribing. Jumbo Joe, chat! Jumbo Joe! Jumbo!
Here we go. With the first overall selection in the 2024 NHL Draft, the San Jose Sharks are very proud to select from Boston University, Macklin Celebrini.
Macklin Celebrini! Let's go!
Return of the Mac to Northern California. Born in Vancouver, his dad right there, Rich, has
Let's go! Celebrini!
moved the family to San Jose on the youth hockey endorsement of Brent Burns. Dad commuted the hour to work while his 3 boys played hockey. Sister Charlie's also a high-end tennis player. 49 goals and 45 assists in his 1 year there.
There you go, chat. Macklin Celebrini to San Jose. There you go, Sharks fans. The start of something beautiful. Someone just keeps saying, someone is just losing their mind by the mic. There's one Sharks fan that's so hyped. All right, guys, get your predictions going for the second pick. Who are the Blackhawks going to select? Get your prediction in the chat. Bro, there's a Sharks fan that's just losing his mind.
Macklin Celebrini. So what are the San Jose Sharks? What are the attributes they could shake up that he'll be bringing this fall to San Jose?
Well, a 200-foot player is throwing.
You think Demidov?
But he is
Yo, the drunk Sharks fan by the mic, is he drunk? I don't know.
the toolkit. And for San Jose, that's a great player to have. They need to fill a lot of
Skeleton, what's going on?
He's a great playmaker, creates space in and around. And the first time I saw him, he made a blind pass from the corner, hit a guy in the inner slot, didn't even know he was looking there. And the whole crowd,
All right, Blackhawks are up.
that he is. He makes it look
I'm going to stand pat with my prediction, guys. I think they pick Levshunov.
like San Jose.
What's up, Blair? What's up, Nicholas? Yeah, that one guy, that one Sharks fan, super hyped. I'm going Artem Levshunov to the Blackhawks. That's my prediction.
They've already been active on the trade market.
Comment your predictions, guys.
Is not giving out term contracts, just 1 to 4 years to free agents because they're not trying to get tied to something long term. They want to build this the right way, but it's going to be built through the draft. And he's going to come to the NHL next year with Will Smith, their other top prospect, and I'm sure they're very comfortable here at this Sharks farm.
This has been a dormant franchise the last couple of years.
What's up, guys?
Some of their games that we broadcast on ESPN Plus, and quite frankly, there's no atmosphere. This was an amazing atmosphere. You played there in the Sharks.
Woo! What's up, James? I love Jumbo Joe, one of my favorite players of all time.
So this guy is an engine. Macklin Celebrini. Every good organization has at least 1 or 2 engines in their lineup. He's one.
All right, we got over 1,000 people in here, guys. We're less than 100 away to 52K. Thank you so much for everyone that's hitting that subscribe button.
Iko and Fantilli, it's early, but they got a pretty good chance. So we'll see if Celebrini can join these fellas who had just amazing success at a young age in college hockey. So Macklin Celebrini, as he makes his way over to
Let's see if Chicago takes Demidov. Everyone, there's a lot of people in the chat that think Demidov. There's a lot of people in the chat that think.
and there he is with also
We'll see.
the thing about him, Megan, is that he's a finisher. He can score goals. He did it in college hockey over 30.
And it's so tough to say one thing he's good at because he has sort of every element that you
Is
want
the pick in for Chicago?
He has that shot.
ESPN's
He has great
clock is frozen.
skills and that vision to find his teammates. He can carry the puck.
Sharks prospect pool: William Eklund, Will Smith, Quentin Musty, Shakir Mukhamadullin.
Talks about Emily, his family,
Pretty good top 4 there.
NHL. All that plays well on the ice. Very coachable. Obviously understands his defensive responsibilities in and around the puck. I love that you made the Dylan Larkin comparison.
All right.
Because everything I kept hearing about him is that he drags his teammates along with him. He's so competitive that he makes everyone around him better.
All right, come on.
Blackhawks are up next year at the 2024 NHL draft in Las Vegas at Sphere. Last year, of course, they had the first pick on Connor Bedard. They were hoping they would get the first pick again this year and follow that up with Macklin Celebrini, a different kind of player than Bedard, a different kind of centerman. But they're not going to be able to get Celebrini,
Yeah.
so we'll see which way the Chicago Blackhawks
Again, I think they go Levshunov. I'd be shocked if Chicago doesn't go Levshunov.
as a 17-year-old playing against
Demidov maybe, but I don't think they're gonna go a defenseman that's not Levshunov.
always been that kid. You can't wait for guys like that to actually play against people his own age and then become older than when he's 23. Can you imagine this man at 25 years old? Exactly. That's where the pendulum will swing at his favorite point. Because he did this at USA.
We got 1,100 in the chat now, guys.
This NCAA college hockey as a 17-year-old, as you mentioned. To shred up NCAA as a 17-year-old is otherwise.
What's up, Forsberg? I wish I could.
He's done it. And the fact that he did it,
I know. Let's Kyle Davidson get up there.
that tells me everything I need to know.
Poise and maturity.
Yeah. Absolutely. Poise and maturity. And with Leah Hextall.
That he is. Wishing
Okay, the
Macklin
clock has started.
with his mom, Robin, and his dad, Rick, and Macklin. You just
Robin and Rick
selected
Celebrini.
overall. Congratulations. Joe Thornton making the pitch. I know you're NHL ready, but are you NHL beard ready?
No, I'm not that ready. No, I was super excited he made the pick. Obviously, legend and NHL legend. So
Celebrini's amped.
It's no surprise.
Jacob, thanks for subscribing.
Top pick, but it's one thing
Celebrini's like my guy, Jumbo Joe. Michael, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it.
your mind.
it's just a surreal feeling. I've dreamed about this moment ever since I was a kid, and for it to come true, it's an
Well, Dros, thanks for subscribing.
Kid Robin, when he was little, I hear you didn't need an alarm clock. What time did he used to wake you up to take him to hockey?
Oh, yeah. It wasn't unusual for him to wake me up at 4:30 in the morning.
4:30 in the morning?
Sneak into the
Chris, thanks for subscribing.
Because he had a hockey game. It's because he just
Mama Celebrini used to wake little Macklin up at 4:30 in the morning, or vice versa. It sounds like Macklin used to wake up Mama Celebrini at 4:30 in the morning.
elite and intense. But if you
Billy, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it.
guys, as your son, what would it be?
off the ice. He's actually an alter ego of you.
Oh, that was awesome, Roach.
Very relaxed and chill.
Jumbo Joe announcing the pick is sick.
Very thoughtful.
And he did a little point. Who saw that, guys? Little Jumbo Joe was like, Mac from Boston University, Macklin Celebrini.
Aggressive.
What's going on, Paul? A lot of people want Kadri to reunite with the Leafs. We'll see.
Yeah, very descriptive. I don't know if I like that or not.
Well, I tell you, the fans in San Jose are going to love that on the ice. They're going to love your talent. Congratulations on being the first overall selection. We can't wait to watch it.
Thank you so much.
John.
All right, Blackhawks are coming up on the stage.
Now a member of the
Get your final predictions in the chat.
another team trying to come up from the basement of the NHL and rebuild this franchise. It's hard with 32 teams nowadays. The Chicago Blackhawks. Last year, Connor Bedard.
Selly Mama. Yes, Ghostly. Nice. Pick is in. The pick is in, guys. No spoilers in the chat. The pick is in. I will announce it. Don't believe anyone else in the chat, but I will announce it.
Kyle Davidson heading to the stage. So will it be Demidov or Levshunov? We shall find out as the Chicago Blackhawks with pick number 2.
All right, Blackhawks are announcing it. Kyle Davidson on the stage. Let's hear it.
I'd like to say hello to all of our great fans back at our draft party in Chicago at the barn. And to make our selection, 2023 first overall pick and 2024 Calder Trophy winner, Connor Bedard.
Connor Bedard making the pick. Oh, Connor Bedard making the pick, guys. Yo, Connor Bedard making the pick. Let's hear it.
The second overall pick in the 2024 NHL Draft, the Chicago Blackhawks are proud to select Artem Levshunov.
Leshonov, I called it. 2 for 2. Right shot, stud. 6'3", Michigan State represent. Leshonov, the future next to guys like Alex Vlasic, Korchinski on that left side. The Blackhawks are building their defense group to lead the way with Connor Bedard leading the offense. There you go. Boom.
Confidence that he has from the coaching staff at Michigan State. And speaking of people in that program is they can put him on the ice.
205 pounds. What a beast.
Cheer. You know what you're going to get, the consistency.
Why am I so psyched? Because I'm a hockey fan. Are you not a hockey fan? This is a good channel to be if you're a hockey fan.
And what he's going to bring to the table, Chicago. And I'll kick it to you off of this. Chicago won those Stanley Cups,
Let's go, guys.
but with a great Duncan Keith and others on the back end. I like this pick here.
Artyom Levshunov on the board.
Taves and Kane, first Belarus-born player to be taken to the top 5. Megan Jacob.
When you think of size, too, you don't necessarily
Yeah,
think
the
of
fact that he's Belarus represent, getting picked that early.
Defensively,
It's pretty sick.
plays, forechecking, getting it up on the ice. Really hard to get this type of defenseman in the open market. Kev, is anyone trading for a defenseman? Right? You have a number 1 defenseman. We got to draft and develop.
All right, guys.
And Chicago
And number 3, Anaheim could be causing chaos next.
offense like Demidov.
We got over 1,200 people in the chat.
I live in Chicago, so I feel like I got to talk to people back home. This kid's personality is
Bransteg, Nygaard, Phillip. I said middle to late first round. I had him going around like where the Blues Capitals are picking potentially. I think he's going to be a second liner at the NHL level.
Davidson, their GM this week, and he told me, yes, we still are in the region.
Guys, who's going to go nuts if they pick Beckett Sennecke?
When it comes to free agency, which was on Monday,
There's going to be crazy.
they're welcome to anything that comes their way.
When we hear big defenseman, we think a little bit slow. No, this guy's quick and agile. He's got high-end puck skills.
And he really pushes the pace, too. My comparison they can build a Stanley Cup team around. And they already have Connor Bedard, too. So they're kind of laughing at this point with 1 and 2.
That's Pat Verbeek of the Anaheim Ducks. Of course,
Let's see.
he can sometimes throw you curveballs. Yeah. You know, who does he take in third? We thought maybe Salayev, the big-time defenseman. We'll see. But first, with Chicago Blackhawks, latest number 1 pick.
Guys, I'm so up with Verbeek causing chaos, man. This guy loves it. Verbeek loves causing the chaos, guys.
You're gonna get to play with him. What are your thoughts?
I mean, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, now it's real. Yeah, it's,
I could have you.
sorry, yeah. I
You're
mean,
okay.
yeah, I'm just so excited. I mean, yeah, that's, again, yeah, dream come true. And,
What is Leah Hextall doing?
You should be happy. Now, I have to say, the red looks really good on you. What do you think about this swanky sweater?
yeah, this sweater is amazing. Yeah, this sweater is, yeah, really cool.
So one thing, Artie, is I know that you have your mom, your brother, that's been such a big part of getting you here to the draft, but you lost your father a couple of years ago.
Just getting a good
Didn't
laugh.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, he passed away, but yeah, it's supposed to be here in my job, but I mean, it's life goes on, and yeah, my brother came, my mom came with my brother and brother's wife. I mean, yeah, still supporting me, and yeah, I'm happy to be part of Blackhawk.
Well, we are happy to have you coming into the NHL. Thank you so much, and congratulations.
I appreciate it.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's go, guys. Hit that subscribe button. That was a hilarious interview, bro. That was hilarious.
Michigan State, so the last 4 defensemen taken in the
Oh
first
my
round.
god, that's hilarious.
First power, number 1 overall. Quinn Hughes, 7.
All right, guys. Comment your prediction for the Ducks at 3. We are 50 subscribers away from 52,000.
1 year in Michigan State. We'll see what he decides to do, whether he goes right to Chicago or returns for another year.
Oh
Or
my
another
god.
8 months and turn pro maybe next spring. Maybe we'll see what he and the Blackhawks decide is best for his. We are inside.
It sounds like they're gonna get Beckett Sennecke, guys. Oh my god. They're about to go up in 30 seconds.
Pat Verbeek has built a nice roster of young players on the back end and up front. They did trade tries so to get Cutter Gauthier, so you would think defense here, Meg, would be a point of emphasis for them. But Pat Verbeek, he's just one of those GMs, like Eiserman, Roman Eiserman took both sider. He kind of shocked the entire draft. Pat Verbeek's kind of built from that same cloth. He might do something funky here.
I mean, I hope not for my draft list, but like, Demidov is my next best available in terms of skill.
He's gonna pick Beckett Sennecke, guys. He's gonna do it.
They need a lot. You have your tools.
He's gonna do it.
It's a full rebuild for Anaheim. So they need
He's gonna pick Beckett Sennecke, guys. He's gonna pick him. I think he's gonna do it.
Again, they got a lot of good collection of forwards.
Oh my. Like, I thought for sure they were going defenseman, but I don't know right now.
Big defenseman on the back
There's like 3 defensemen that they could pick. They're gonna be laughing right now. All right, guys. Kevin, thank you so much for subscribing. Anaheim Ducks.
I would like to dedicate
Are they gonna pick Beckett Sennecke? Are they gonna do it?
or to Glenn Cochran and his family. Glenn fought his battle with cancer courageously. We will miss his character, his humor, and positive attitude. Glenn was an integral part of our scouting staff, amateur scouting staff, for 17 years. He's one of the finest men I've ever met and will be greatly missed. Making our
A
selection
lot of respect to Pat Verbeek for that.
is former great and Anaheim Ducks captain Scott Niedermayer.
Scott Niedermayer. Let's go.
The Anaheim Ducks are proud to select from the Oshawa Generals, Beckett.
Oh, they picked Beckett Sennecke.
This was not expected. Certainly when the season began. Look at
Beckett's like shocked. He's literally shocked. Oh my god, he's literally shocked. He can't believe it. They picked Beckett Sennecke 3rd overall.
that's one of the best reactions we've ever seen.
Bro, that's a crazy reaction. He's shocked. He had no idea. Beckett Sennecke. Oh my god, bro, that's a freaking crazy rise, man. He went from like barely on the first round radar to start the season. Then he went to a potential top 20 pick.
I guess they see him as a 35
Boom.
winger goal scorer. That's exactly what they see him as. And some people
They think he's going to be a big-time scorer. I can't believe they didn't trade down for him, but I mean, I like Beckett Sennecke as a player. I watched him throughout the OHL playoffs. I think he's going to be good, but I didn't think this early. I think the fact that he's 6'3", Pat Verbeek kind of player, scorer. I think his rise towards the end, I talked about the Easton Talon comparison of scouts like that rise at the end, but Beckett Sennecke this early is crazy. I mean, they're putting the faith in it, but wow, Pat Verbeek, just big balls moment, man. That's crazy. Oh my god, man, I can't believe they actually did it. Oh my god, man. Oh my, guys, are you guys, I'm shocked. I mean, I'm gonna end up getting clipped just because I'm reacting this way, but oh my god, man. It's crazy.
So here's the interesting thing. Sometimes when players grow that much and they have those growth spurts, their game can regress. Sure. Because they're off in terms of their coordination. The opposite is true here. It's almost as though he became more coordinated as he continued his growth spurt out.
So Kevin, I met up with Pat Verbeek yesterday and I asked him, what is your philosophy for this number 3 pick? And he told me the philosophy is always the same. We are looking for players with a high competitive drive.
Oh my gosh, guys. I can't believe this. I mean, I was saying that it was going to happen because it's Pat Verbeek. It is Pat Verbeek. He does this. Right when the rumors before came out, I was like, oh my god, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. These rumors don't come out of nowhere, man. Right when someone said that, I was like, I believe it because it's Pat Verbeek. If someone told me this, and it was either the Red Wings with Steve Eiserman or the Ducks with Pat Verbeek, I would believe it right away. And guys, big W. I bet $10 on the Ducks picking back Beckett Sennecke before the draft started. Yeah! Oh, crazy stuff, guys. What's the chat saying? Oh my, Beckett Sennecke to the Anaheim Ducks.
The Philadelphia Flyers tried to get it yesterday. That fell through. I think they might have been trying to go for Demidov. We know they
Look at his reaction, guys. Are you guys watching his reaction? Look at his face.
also Don Waddell's old team, the Carolina Hurricanes. I told they were trying to move into this spot, and Martin Natchez was a part of that package. I don't think that deal went through.
Look at his reaction, guys. Oh my, I can't believe this. Now, who's Columbus going to pick? Are they going to stick with Caden Lindstrom? Kelsey, what's going on? Montreal's going to get Demidov for Caden Lindstrom now. You have to expect them to get one of those two guys. Columbus is going to pick one probably. Montreal's going to pick the other, I would think. Oh my gosh, man.
Who would you take right now, Megan? I would take Demidov if I was them. I think you have to go best available at this point in the draft. Up until 12, you're still going to get a blue chip defenseman too, so they could go defense as well.
Oh my gosh, guys. This is crazy.
After that, it's about 20. So they have a really good draft order to get one of these high-quality players. And I do think this pick shocked them that they have to take a little more time with Sennecke.
All right, Leah Hextall. Wait for this interview.
Beckett Sennecke interviewing.
Beckett, third overall selection by the Anaheim Ducks. We saw your reaction. Shock and awe all the way.
Yeah, I think for sure. I definitely didn't think that I would. I mean, I had a couple meetings yesterday and today, and Anaheim wasn't one of them, so I didn't think this was a possibility, but obviously super happy to do it.
Do I dare ask what you said to your parents?
I think they were.
I don't get that. Anaheim didn't even interview him in the last 2 days? So was Anaheim just interviewing people to give them a reason not to draft Beckett Sennecke? Like, that's crazy.
Third overall selection, Beckett. John?
What a great kid. What a great moment at this 2024. That's the moment of the draft. Not quite.
Like, are you guys following what I'm following here? The Ducks didn't even interview him over the last 2 days? They didn't even talk with him?
Too early, maybe. So the Columbus Blue Jackets now on the clock. I'm sure, like everybody else, they were shocked at that pick. So now, what does Don Waddell do? The first pick of of his tenure in Columbus,
Wow.
coming over from the Carolina organization. Will they go Lindstrom, the big, talented center, to play behind Fantilli, or will they go defense?
All right, Blue Jackets are making the pick, guys. Drop your predictions.
On behalf of the Columbus Blue Jackets, we want to welcome our great fans. Fifth line back in Pins Mechanical enjoying the draft tonight. With our first overall
Blue
pick,
Jacket selection.
the only Columbus Blue Jacket player that's had his number retired.
Rick Nash is going to announce it.
2002 entry-level draft, Mr. Rick Nash.
Rick Nash is announcing it. Let's go. Caden Lindstrom, probably, if they're going comparable to Rick Nash.
The fourth overall selection, the Columbus Blue Jackets are proud to select from the Medicine Hat
There you
Tigers,
go.
Caden Lindstrom.
Caden Lindstrom to the Blue Jackets. Expect it. I'm 3 for 4 on my mock. Let's go! 6'3" center beast!
Mean streak. Highly skilled. He can score. Missed the second half of the season due to separate-handed back.
Guys, no spoilers in the chat. Yeah, that one is everyone's commenting different names, so I don't think. But Caden Lindstrom to the Columbus Blue Jackets, lock it in. So Demidov, Habs fans, rejoice! The Habs can pick Demidov. Rejoice! I already see Demigod in the chat.
Quality shot release allows him really to score from anywhere, which is really important in the NHL too when you're doing shot volume and playing with that puck possession style.
Habs fans, it could happen.
Has a lot of speed.
Habs fans, it could happen. Oh, Habs fans in the chat are going crazy.
Issues that he has had. However, when he went to the combine in Buffalo, he got a clean bill of health. A lot of teams were encouraged by that. He did pull-ups, which obviously was a very good sign. And if you think of the Columbus Blue Jackets, as
Oh
an
my
organization,
gosh, man. Habs fans are going crazy surely right now.
and here now you might have Adam Fantilli, Cole Sillinger, and this kid who projects to be a stud. That should excite a lot of people in Ohio.
That's a good 1, 2, 3, right down the middle.
In Medicine Hat, up in Alberta, WHL, he's their highest points per game player in organizational history. Wow. Okay? 1.44. And this guy can so many different ways.
Chat, yay or nay is Montreal picking Demidov?
Sam Bennett.
Love Sam Bennett. I better be quiet because the Calgary Blues are inside. They have Sam Bennett, but I
Wow.
Right. Cade Lindstrom is a big, powerful man. That
Wow.
I liken it to being a tight end on skates, and for a lot of you Ohioans, you know what I mean, sir.
Woohoo!
This is a nice bit in Columbus. Absolutely.
Yeah, not that like natural.
Coming up, the Montreal Canadiens. We got 1,200 in the chat, guys. Again, I really appreciate all the support, guys. I hope I'm giving you guys just good energy, good vibes on this Friday night. I always love this time of the year. NHL Draft. I'll be live all day this Monday for NHL Free Agency, so I hope I have all of you guys there. This is just like such a great time of the year for me. I love this. I know a lot of you guys that are in this chat love this time too. I love watching the draft. It's like the new wave of hockey, the new wave of the NHL coming into the picture. And then, of course, free agency is always chaotic and everything in between with all the trades. So I hope you guys give this channel a chance. It's free to do so. Hit that subscribe button with the notification bell on. We're almost at 52,000 subscribers. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here.
Physical presence, which we saw with the Florida Panthers being just so impactful down their stretch. He is
Woohoo!
scary and can score when you have that, ability to just break the game and really get into those areas where you will get hit. You will see a lot of that physicality, and he doesn't shy away from it. He leans into it.
Yeah, he's a Midwest blue-collar type of player that Columbus is going to love. And it was great to see Rick Nash make the announcement. What a player Rick
Let's
Nash
go.
was.
Rick Nash, legend.
Skill. He carried that franchise for so long. Maybe our future GM or president, maybe he's being developed right now under the watchful eye of Don Waddell.
Keep hitting that like button, guys. It brings more people into the chat.
Trying to reconfigure this Columbus team as they select their man Lindstrom. And now on the clock with the next pick, the Montreal Canadiens. Again, another team that's been down, slowly acquiring assets along the way. It seems like they have enough defense. Seems like this is Demidov all the way, does it?
It does. They passed on that statement job last
Yeah, I'm on the same vibe, guys. They made the mistake of passing on Mitchkoff. I don't think they're going to make that same mistake again. I'd be shocked.
a long-time scout for Scal. And Weeksy, I got to hand it over to you. You got something cooking. Tell me something.
I mean, Demidov is great because the draft has been put in blender, as we mentioned, so he's super skilled. But another name that I keep an eye on here is TJ Gilma.
Oh.
Wow. TJ Gilma.
Oh my God, Montreal could take Tija Ginla.
Stanley Cup winner. He's got the beard in the middle of the screen. Longtime player.
Oh my God, I know I heard that rumor, so that's why I'm also like believing that it's possible. Will Habs fans be mad at that if they take Tija Ginla?
That went 11th overall. There he is. To
Oh my God, I actually think they could.
traded 6 months later to Calgary. But back to the Columbus Blue Jacket. First pick, Kate Lindstrom.
All right, we are here with Kaden. We have his mom and his grandma. And Kaden, when you got drafted, we saw you give a huge hug to your mom.
I think it's Demidov. I think it's Demidov.
Journey to get here today.
She's meant everything to me. She's my superhero, really. She's whether it's driving
What a
me
beauty,
or
Kaden Lindstrom.
just go to little tournaments and all across Canada, really. She's done so much for me. All my family has done everything for me. I dedicate everything to them. They help me play with so much emotion, and they make me really passionate about hockey. So, and I know I have a lot of family watching at home. My grandpa wasn't able to come today, but I know he's watching at home. Yeah, I love him so much.
Let's go.
And Trisha, seeing your
What's up, Ken Dog?
to the NHL, what does it mean?
It means the world. I'm trying to hold back every kind of emotion possible.
Oh, Kaden Lindstrom. Yeah, he's going to be nasty.
Dream come true.
That is
Yeah, I think Berkeley Catton's so dynamic, high IQ player.
right, sir. So I have
I think he should go top 10 easily. I have him going to Ottawa, as you guys see on the screen.
congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
His family will love Ohio and Columbus. Montreal Canadiens now on the clock. They need offensive skill. We mentioned Demidov is there if they want him. Right winger. Russian
Oh, guys.
their way.
Thanks for subscribing, Elmo. All right.
Podium as the Montreal Canadiens. Ken Hughes, their GM, hired in January of 2022. Of course, already saved
Montreal Canadiens are up.
early February of 2022.
Pick is in.
For the third
Will the Habs pick Demidov, or are they going to go Tija Ginla? Where are they going here?
Bonsoir, Las Vegas. Nous aimerions remercier nos partisans pour leur soutien. To make our 2024 first selection, I'm pleased to invite on stage our number one fan, the one and only Celine Dion.
Whoa. Celine Dion making the Habs pick? Celine! Oh my... Oh my gosh, man. Habs fans. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be crazy. The suspense! He's got a piece... Ooh, he gave her a piece of paper. Let's see it. Celine Dion with the pick. Oh my God, the build-up, man. They're toying with us here.
Bonsoir à tous.
Oh my gosh.
Good evening, everyone. I'm excited. Not even a hockey mom. I'm excited et très fière d'être ici ce soir.
Come on, Celine.
With the 5th overall selection in the 2024 NHL draft, the Montreal Canadiens are proud to select Ivan Demidov.
Demidov! There you go, House fans! I think it's hilarious, the suspense there. Demigod is going home! There you go, House fans. Woo! And I'm speaking for House fans here. Woo! Demidov going to Montreal. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, Rocha, just time them out. Habs Nation rejoice. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. T survives. I'm more so hyped because I want TJ Ginla to go to Calgary.
What it would take to get him over here to North America. But one of the first people that you saw him also hug was his agent, Dan Milstein. I was at the Stanley Cup final in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I saw a lot of NHL personnel there. They wanted to see Demidov skate live at Dan Milstein's camp. It was their first time to meet with him, and a lot of those personnel walked away pretty convinced that this kid wants to play here in North America, and the path is there for him to do it quickly. Montreal still needs rebuild, but this kid is going to help them.
Oh, Demidov is definitely going to help. There you go, Habs fans. The Atlantic Division is going to be chaos. Guys, can we get some W's in the chat? I've gone 4 for 5 so far in the top 5. That's pretty good, guys. We knew Anaheim was a wild card. That one was tough for me to predict. I honestly thought they could go in 5 different directions. But W's in the chat, guys. I've gone 4 for 5. I've gone 4 for 5. Not bad.
First 5 picks are in. Utah is on the clock.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Let's go! Let's friggin' go in the chat. Midnight Sam, what's going on? I think the Blues could make a trade. I know a lot of the Blues fans are expecting them to pick a D-man. We'll see. All right, guys. Utah's first pick coming up. Utah's first pick in the National Hockey League coming up. Drop your predictions down below, guys. I think they could go Parekh here. I think they go defenseman. I think between Zeev Buium, Silyev, and Parekh. I think they go defenseman. I think on my initial mock draft, guys, I had Utah taking Parekh. So I think I'm going to stick with that. I have Silyev on the board there, but that's because I had Parekh going to Anaheim. I'm going to pick Parekh goes to Utah here or Silyev. We'll see, though. We will see.
I'm always here to give information. I'm an open book. I've always said that. Even to any of the players, and for the most part, people are doing their own things.
But guys, remember I said in my mock... Who watched my mock draft video? It's all good if you didn't watch it. It's all good. I'm just asking who watched it. I did say that with Utah's new management, and I just know what direction they're trying to go with in terms of their franchise and just being recognized. I would not be shocked. I'm going to have a crazy reaction if it happens because I'm wanting Calgary to get him, but I would not be shocked if TJ Ginla goes here, man. I feel like Utah would be the team to do it. I'm saying I might do something tomorrow morning, but I'll definitely be live all day on Monday. I feel like they should go defenseman here, but if they go forward, I think it's TJ Ginla. Roger, thank you so much for subscribing.
We have 4 picks in the books here. Macklin Celebrini went 1. Artem Lindstrom, big Russian defense.
Calgary Flames considered moving up from 9. Sounds like they will hold their spot. Will TJ Ginla be available? Uh-oh.
Columbus, a center to play behind Adam Fantilli. Power forward galore now in Columbus. Ivan Demidov.
Oh my gosh, man.
Player. Will teams like Columbus and Anaheim and the future look back and say, oh, maybe we should have taken that guy who ended up being Artemi Panarin. Meanwhile, TJ Ginla waits to be called.
Utah's first pick in the National Hockey League coming up. Drop your predictions, guys.
Brand new organization, no past at all. This will be their first pick in franchise history. There's no leak at all there.
No, there isn't.
Guys, we are 20 subscribers away from 52,000. Are you kidding me? You guys are amazing. 20. We're about to get 52,000. What an accomplishment. Let's go, guys. Oof.
Year in a rebuild. They can spend the cap. They won't win a Stanley Cup next year, but they want to be more competitive.
Gotta be careful with my shoulder.
Engage themselves with this new market, which is new to hockey.
Oh, I want someone to make a trade so bad.
Promise and how many tickets they've already sold.
Freaking Bettman going up to announce it would be crazy.
Redrafts. Bill Armstrong, who comes from Arizona. Their pick is in. behalf of the NHL, we are delighted to welcome Ashley and Ryan Smith and the state of Utah to the National Hockey League.
All right, who's Utah gonna pick?
And by the way, it's Ryan's birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday, Ryan.
Ryan's birthday. Mr. Owner.
Shout out to all our fans at the Delta Center. I can't express in words how pumped we are to play there in our first game. To make our first selection, Ryan and Ashley Smith.
Ryan Smith and Ashley. Ryan, birthday boy. Let's see. Who's Utah picking?
Super proud. We're honored to be here. We want to welcome everyone to Utah for many, many years to come. We're super proud.
Utah.
First selection in our franchise's history for 2024 draft. Utah selects
Tej Agila.
Tisha Ginla to Utah. Oh my God, they did it. No, Calgary. Flames fans, no. Tisha Ginla was that close to being a Flame. No. Oh my God, of course Ryan Smith and them would do this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we're in shambles. The ranking's over. Oh my, Utah, what are you doing? We could have saw Tisha Ginla in a Flames jersey. Oh my God, the Flames should have traded up. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, what have you done? Oh my God, man. We could have seen another Atlanta Flames jersey and Ryan Smith buys a hockey team and screws us all over. Oh my gosh, man. The rankings are Flames. I don't even know what the Flames are going to do now, man. They're going to pick Steve William.
I actually saw him play in Helsinki at the U18s, and he jumped off the page of that tournament. So
Oh my God, man.
in terms of his pick, this play was incredible. The gold medal game, he basically put the team
Oh,
on his back.
I like this pick, but oh my gosh, man.
Quality shot release allows him to score from anywhere and great decision making too. Finding his teammate, able to create the vision and passing spaces, excellent decision making with the puck on his stick.
We got 1,000 people in the chat, guys. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like.
Getting into this Utah team now, when they are creating a different culture, he's someone that knows hockey.
I love this pick.
Crazy stuff, man.
Congrats to Utah. This is the first pick in their new conception, of course. He's the first pick in their history. He's now drafted higher than stats, so they have bragging rights at home. But just
Wow.
is the Flames box, and I looked over.
Wow.
There's some mixed emotions. They're proud of the family, but they probably hope that they can get it as well. But
Oh my gosh, man.
this kid is a fast riser. And his fit matches their
Oh my, I can't believe that. I mean, I can believe it, but ugh.
Reinhardt, Paul and Griffin Reinhardt, David Sam Gagne, Darren and Ryan Schindler, father-son top 15 duos. Why does anybody congratulate the Florida Panthers? I will. Stanley Cup. That usually happens in the draft.
Wow.
But let's just say now, congratulations to the Edmonton Oilers and the Florida Panthers on winning the Stanley Cup. That was a Game 7. It was outstanding. We had it on our air. One of the best finals in
Yeah, Josh Stone and Tisha Ginla are both going to be playing on the same team. That's crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff.
It is. We got all forwards. Only one D-man. But everybody's tasting. They're tasting the forwards right now. That's the taste.
I just wonder if some of these teams,
What's up, Eddie?
they're definitely taking the defenseman. There's no doubt in my mind right here. But maybe some of these teams didn't think some of these defensemen were
All right, guys. So now
in these upcoming teams.
my rankings are in shambles.
Calgary and the Ducks.
So Steliev's still on the board. Catton,
Got a chance to see TJ Ginla right from the outset.
I don't know. Now I think Steliev's value might be, I don't know, because he's not coming over right away. I'm still sticking with my Ottawa's picking Catton, but I think they could pick Perek as well. I'm saying Catton or Perek.
To an even higher level amongst a lot of the best prospects.
Crazy stuff, man.
Pressure cooker there because they were down.
Yeah.
They had to mount a huge comeback to beat Team USA, and he took a lot of the heat, did a lot of the
Caper, what are you talking about? You're someone that looks for attention. I'm 4 for 6. I'm 4 for 6 so far. How is that batting zero? Like, either your eyes or ears are not working for you, buddy. I'm 4 for 6 on my mock, so maybe wake up for a little bit.
images of each other, hard nose and can score, and only plays at one pace. I think Utah fans are gonna like that pace.
Man, who do the Sharks get now? Laugh aloud insanity. Purdy, I know. The Sharks at their number 11 pick now. We'll see what happens. I think they still either, if they go forward, it's Cole Eiserman. If they go defenseman, they're going to have lots of options.
So, TJ Ginla, the latest pick by
What's up, Gino? We got over 900 in the chat, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like. Let's go. Thank you so much, guys. Let's get some Purdy hype in the chat for that dono.
Yeah, it's really cool. That's awesome.
I have to say, growing up in Calgary, you said I used to skate on the outdoor rink and dream about playing in the NHL. You've been drafted. How does it feel to live the dream?
Yeah, it's still it's a surreal feeling. I mean, I don't think it's fully sunken in yet, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Now, your dad, Jerome, is here with you. He's a Hall of Famer himself, drafted 11th overall back in '95. Jerome, you know what it's like to hear your name called.
Wow, God, it would have been so cool to see Tej play for Calgary.
Like you say, it was so surreal, and my family and I, we feel so blessed and thankful. Thanks be to God. It's like you dream of it. You don't know how the day's gonna be. We're up there. It's like it's so unpredictable, and every city's a great city. But you thought we were excited. My wife and I got to be in a meeting with them and meet them, and they're very nice. But you still don't know how it's gonna go. So we're very happy for him. He's worked hard.
Crazy stuff, man.
It's a big day.
All right, guys. Drop your prediction for Ottawa. They have so many defensemen on the left side. I feel like they go right shot if they go at defenseman, which leads me to think Zane Parekh. If they go forward here, I'm going Berkeley Catton.
Good to see your son in Utah. So the Ottawa Senators. No playoffs for 7 years. Gotta take a defenseman, right? The pick is in.
I'm going to go they go Zane Parekh. I wouldn't be shocked if they go Bouillon, but again, they have so many left shot defensemen. I feel like you got to go right shot. But again, I said that when there was Drysdale Sanderson, and they still drafted Sanderson.
I'd like to thank our fans back in the Ottawa-Gatineau community for their great support. Avec le 7e choix de premier tour, les Senators sont fiers de sélectionner to the Calgary Hitman of the WHL, Carter Yakimchuk. There's the defenseman. Defenseman who scored
They picked Carter Yakimchuk? Oh my gosh.
And I'm not saying he's electric as Blake Green was in his day with the Washington
Wow.
goal-scoring defenseman
Wow.
on his big
I mean, he could be a beast. Right shot, 6'3". I know a lot of people have said there's flaws in his game. Wow.
Because my NHL comparable is Jacob Chikrin, who we know Ottawa is shopping right now.
I mean, I said they're going to go right shot defenseman, guys.
Shoot first mentality.
Wow.
He can skate, creates his own shot. So maybe Ottawa's thinking, hey, we need to fill a gap here.
Oh my God. Calgary could get Zeev Bouillon or Zane Parekh. That could end up being a W for Calgary.
Above him,
Wow.
something that stood out to that, and I think that offense that I was looking to curate is his calling card. There was a lot of interest in this number 7 pick, and I was told that the prices to get into
Wow.
of this draft were absolutely
Red Devil, thank you so much for subscribing. Midnight Sam with the $10 dono says, who do you think the Blues will trade for? I don't even know what the Blues are going to do now, but they have so many options. Danny, thank you for subscribing. Oh my God, this is crazy.
as we talk about this Ottawa team, it's
Thank you so much, guys. Let's get some Sam hype in the chat for that dono. I really appreciate that.
chemistry. We talked earlier about
Wow.
they get hit from Boston. Shane Pinto was probably going to sign an extension. Thomas Chabot's not going to go. They are trying to shop.
My favorite word is why. Yeah, 'cause I'm shocked. My mock draft is in shambles, guys.
got a really good pantry full of talented
I had Yakimchuk going, I don't know, like top. I had him going top 12 for sure, or top 15 for sure. I kind of forget. We got 900 people in the chat, guys. Hope you stick around. This is gonna be a crazy draft.
Emotional night. The Kraken are on the clock.
What's up, Steve? Thank you so much for the super chat. Says Emerson and Dickinson are both available. You mean Cole Eiserman or Dickinson? Yeah, we'll see. Oh my God! And Midnight Sam, another $10 dono. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. I really appreciate it. We're now 30 away. Yeah, I guess we lost subscribers. And we're 30 subscribers away from 52K. Thanks. All right, guys. Cheers. Little Friday night brewski for the NHL draft. Let's get a cheers going in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Unreal.
What have you done? Don't get mad. I borrowed some adamantium from your closet. Made it something special.
This has been a chaotic... I told you guys it was going to be chaotic. But the fact that Calgary, as Cam's saying here, is just sitting here laughing knowing they're getting one of Perek, Bouillon, or Dickinson, it's pretty good, guys. You know what? I know Flames fans are probably down bad they didn't get Tisha Ginla, but coming out of this pick with Bouillon or Perek is such a W in my eyes for Calgary. I'm really high on both of them. Like, to me, this is crazy that Zane Perek is falling. Like, I think he's an easy top 10 pick. And I think Bouillon could get picked here. And then that leaves it open for Perek to get passed on. But I think Calgary, I think Seattle's going to pick Bouillon here. And then I think Calgary picks Dickinson or Perek. Purdy with the 5. Thank you so much. With the Dono says, who is the best defenseman? I thought Vasiliev or Perek was supposed to be gone. Well, the Vasiliev one is that because he's not going to come over to North America until at least 2026. He's going to stay in Russia until 2026. So that's where the value has gone down a little bit here. And then I think with Perek, a lot of people think he has holes in his game, but I think the talent's just there. So I think Seattle's going to go Bouillon here. I hope they go Bouillon so they save a bit of my mock here. Because now I'm 4 for 7. I literally said I was going to go. I thought I was pretty confident I was going to go in my top 8. I thought I was going to go at least 6 for 8. But raising it, Jack and Coke to bring the Wings a killer pick. Hey, Crazy Jay. Thank you so much for the 10. Let's get some Jay hype in the chat. Thank you so much to everyone that's here. This draft is insane. Big shout out to Jay. Thank you so much for the dono. Sam, did you drop another dono? Oh, Sam with the 20. Oh, my God. Well, Sam, I'm seeing it now. Sam. Let's get some Sam hype. The donos are flying. We got a dono train in the chat, guys, as we wait for the Seattle Kraken pick. And they're going up to the podium. Let's see what the Kraken go with. Thank you to everyone that's subscribing. Oh, that sucks, man. Calgary should have traded up. Bro, Leafs need to trade up right now and get Zane Perek, man. I'm so high on Zane Perek. Trade up now. Trade Mitch. Props to Sam, yes.
To make the selection for the Seattle Kraken, I'd like to introduce Matty Beniers.
Matty Beniers making the pick for Seattle. There you go. What's up, Kevin? What's up, Avi? All right. I think they're going Zeev Bouillon. I got to be confident here. They're going Bouillon. Wow. They went Berkeley Catton. Okay, I was one off for Berkeley Catton. These defensemen are still on the board. Calgary is getting their pick out of Zeev Bouillon or Zane Perek. Berkeley Catton to the Seattle Kraken. I mean, I like it. I just thought they were going defenseman for sure. I like the pick. Don't get me wrong. I like Berkeley Catton a lot. But I thought they were for sure going defenseman, guys. Wow. I love Catton's game. I think he's so dynamic. Wow. Sam with the $10 dono. Thank you so much, Sam. I really appreciate that. You're awesome. We've got 800 people in the chat. Tayden says you're my favorite hockey YouTuber. I really appreciate it. Rocha, the Sharks are going to be so tempted to draft a defenseman here. I'm telling you, Rocha, if somehow Zane Perek falls to the Sharks, they've got to take him, man. I cannot believe what I'm watching right now. Guys, I know I'm being his biggest hype man right now, but I'm telling you, Parekh is so dynamic. What are we doing here right now? Oh my, the Sharks actually might get Parekh. I'm just thinking out loud, like if Calgary picks Zeev Buium, New Jersey might pick a forward. Like, the Sharks, yeah, I don't know. They just got, like, I'm just thinking of the Devils in recent memory. They've picked Nemec high in the draft. They've picked Luke Hughes high in the draft. I think the fact... I had New Jersey picking Consta Helenius. We'll see. We will see. Here's the thing. I think the Sharks are doing a slow rebuild too. So if Celiev's on the board too, I wonder. Sam, thank you so much for the 5. Says I want the Blues to trade Buchnevich for Martin Necas. Ooh. Ghostly, maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe. I haven't heard that about Parekh, but maybe. Maybe he's too cocky. Oh, Luke Cunnin is supposed to re-sign with San Jose, eh? Thank you so much for the dono, guys. Conroy always picks best player. Might be Zeev Buium here, guys. It's going to be Buium or Parekh here, I think. If I'm wrong, then I might just go cry in the corner. Because Dickinson would be a good pick, too. I don't know. I actually don't know. But you'd have to think Calgary's going D-man after TJ Ginla's gone off the board. All right, guys, comment your predictions down below. Who do you think Calgary's picking here? She's old-fashioned. You should have waited for Bertuzzi to sign Toronto. Did you get it cheap? Right. If you're Calgary, pick Zane Parekh here, man. Like, Calgary's always down bad about watching all these defensemen in the Western Conference. Now's your chance to get a stud in either Buium or Parekh.
That is amazing. Now, we were just talking about your offense. Seattle needs some over 50 goals in the dub. But I hear that you built something in the offseason with your dad in order to get a better shot and score more goals. What'd you do?
Yeah, this used to be a hot commodity. I built a goalie. I don't know. I was bored one day. I wanted to replicate a goalie, so I ended up just building one.
Yeah, but you built him and you also dressed him in equipment.
Yeah, that was maybe a little bit over the top. But
A lot of people are saying Zane Parekh. Thank you to the 800 people, guys. Again, keep it in that subscribe button. We're almost at 52,000 subscribers.
yeah, he's been unbelievable. I can't even put into words how amazing he's been for me. He's always been there for me, and he's just the best, honestly.
Well, I'm a Manitoba girl, so I'll still congratulate you, even though you're a sassy boy. Congratulations on being drafted.
Thanks very much. As the Sabrina Carpenter espresso song bounces to the sphere.
Okay, so I'm just thinking out loud here. So Cole Eiserman's still on the board. Parech's still on the board. After this, guys, so I'm going to now put my best available here.
All right, so Craig Conroy and the Flames. Couple of picks here in the first round. Here's their first at 9.
Calgary Flames pick here, guys.
First, I want to thank all the fans, our season ticket members back in Calgary at the original 16 draft party. And the Calgary Flames are proud to select at number 9, the World Cup champs, Saginaw Spirit.
Zane Parekh, there you go. Look, I was about to type it out, and I'm like, wait, let's wait. What a pick by the Calgary Flames. Flames fans, you should be so psyched by this pick. You should be so psyched with this pick, Calgary. You lost out on TJ Ginla, but you're getting Zane Parekh. So dynamic, I'm telling you right now. I'm going to get a Zane Parekh jersey. Flames fans, you should be so hyped. This is a dub pick right here by Calgary. Craig Conroy, 100% picked the best player here in my eyes. What a pick, man. As a defenseman, 33 goals, 63 assists in 66 games. He'll figure out the rest of his game. Pure dynamic defenseman. Sometimes you just don't overlook just pure skill and pure dynamic ability.
I said, no, he's a stud. He's a stud young player. And he's the type of player that for a team like Calgary, he's exactly what they need. Yeah. A young defenseman that's dynamic. That can generate.
Keep using that word dynamic. I agree.
I think this is a great selection, and he's going to certainly electrify the fans up at the Dome in Calgary.
Let's go. It's a big pick for the Flames, man. If you're a Flames fan, get amped up. What a pick, man.
All right, the Devils are on the clock as Marshawn Lynch. What's up, Berkeley Cat? What a way to enter the NHL. So is the Devils next?
What a pick.
Sharks gonna get Zeke Williams. What's gonna happen to Zeke Williams? I'm concerned. It's become the Zeke Williams.
Call of Duty Mobile. Play for free and get limited time rewards. Upset stomach?
What a pick.
Ibirogast. Bloating.
Evan, Dickinson to the Leafs? I gotta trade up.
Ibirogast helps relieve 6
The trades need to start, man.
better. 6 digestive symptoms. The power of nature.
All right, guys, comment who you think the Devils could pick here. I think they go forward, so I think they pick either Consta Helenius or Cole Eiserman here.
$3 football givers. The world might not be ready for them.
But at $3 a pop, your wallet definitely is.
There's nothing chill about a hot, sweaty line. Unless
That's such a good pick for Calgary.
you have Mountain Cold Refreshment.
Such a good pick, man.
Coors Light. Cheers, chill. I'm always here to give information. I'm an open book. I've always said that. Even to any of the players, and for the most part, people are doing their own things. They have their own contracts.
In fact, I wonder if the Sabres regret trading down now, guys. I wonder. What do you guys think? Do the Sabres regret trading down now? The fact that Bouillon and Dickinson's still on the board?
Hands, even the single-length irons, I've been using LA golf.
Sabres could have been at 11 to pick one of those two guys. I wonder.
Most people forget that fact. I've been playing graphite iron shafts for a long time now, and in the putter as well. So I've always kind of done things a little different, and I'm glad I've got a solid team around me that helps.
I think Devils are willing to be patient because they've already got a team too. So I wonder if they don't go forward. I wonder if they go Siliev. Just because like the Devils know like big, tall defensemen. They've got like two offensive guys in Nemec and Luke Hughes. If they go defenseman here, I think they play the long game. I don't know. We'll see.
New Jersey Devils on
I wouldn't be surprised if the Devils pick Siliev here.
congratulate the Florida Panthers on winning the Stanley Cup.
I just don't know their perspective going into this pick, to be honest.
Yeah, I want an E60. Call Andy Tennant.
Yes, exactly. Get 10's on the line, but he's eating some lobster back in Connecticut right now.
Macklin Celebrini was our first pick overall. The first time the Sharks.
And guys, I think it's a mistake that Cole Eiserman's not going to be a top 10 pick today too. I mean, I think there's a lot of randomness to this draft, but it's fun. It means we don't expect it.
Still strong and growing. And like father, like son, Tej and Jerome, the 6th father-son duo, taken in the top 15 in NHL draft history. And now it's the Devils. Interesting.
Oh, I spelled Siliev wrong.
Already made. Disappointing year last year. Very. They get their goalie in Markstrom. What do you do with this pick? You just take best available, just think long term. You never know, you might
Just an extra Y by accident.
get up to the cap. You get signed everybody, right? So you need
All right, guys, we got 750 in the chat. Comment your hot take. Who are the Devils picking here? Oh, D-Mills. I thrive off the chaos for sure. All right, let's see who the Devils picked here, guys. Oh, they picked Siliev? Did they pick Siliev? Drager's suggesting it. They could have picked Siliev here.
Brandon's family. Dirk spent 30 years with the organization before passing away in April. I'd like to give a shout out to all our great fans back in Jersey at the social base
Sorry.
The fact that Steve Bouillam's falling this much.
Hockey Hall of Famer, Martin Brodeur.
Martin Brodeur's making the pick. It looks like they're about to pick Anton Silyev.
The New Jersey Devils are proud to select from Demidov and
Yep.
Anton Silayev, the 6'7" defenseman who's
There you go, guys.
very well for a guy his size. Looked good in the KHL last year. Can move it a little bit as well. I think it's a perfect mix.
6'7", man. He's such a beast.
Available, so they went with that idea. I mean,
Such a beast.
making that simple play, not forcing passes. My analytical comparable is Victor Hedman.
Yeah, they're pronouncing Silev.
That type of defenseman.
I'll say. There he is, 6'7".
6'7" is crazy.
Nemitz, Hughes, and now Silayev.
The Devils are building quite the defense core, guys.
And they might be also dangling John Marino.
And the Sharks have options, man. I think the Sharks gotta go Steve Bouillam here, man.
You get a guy that's 6'7" that skates at 5'10". Wow, that's really rare to find. Very mobile, very agile. And for the Devils, when you think of their success over the history, it's the greats like Ken Danico, and of course the great Scott Niedermayer, and Brian Rafalski, and Colin White, and some of those other really good Scotty, the great Scotty Stevens as well. So now that pick is in, all of our neighbors in Jersey don't have to ask me anymore. What's going on? What are we doing with the 10
Well,
overall
and
pick?
it's also nice to sleep at night when you have that.
Sharks gotta go Bouillam and win the first round.
Coming back. Of course, it'd be nice to have Mark Brodeur in the net too in his prime.
That is
but
fair.
you got the next best thing.
That is fair. He just covers so much ice. He's rangy, and I'm not going to pretend that he's as defensively sound as a Jay Bomeister, but he can kill plays.
But if the Sharks get Eiserman too, man.
He can contest opposing forwards. He can influence their playmaking decisions. With that size and reach and agility, that goes a long way in today's NHL.
Sure is. And they are building a blue line dynasty, as John Buccigross said. It's an interesting time for them, though, because they do bring in Jacob Markstrom this year. They tried to get him at last year's trade deadline. That didn't go through. They circled back and said the fact that we had poor goaltending last year exposed some of our defensive issues, especially when Dougie Hamilton got hurt. Reese says, no.
I think the Sharks going Bouillam or Eiserman here is a dub at 11. But here's the thing. Bouillam, I can't believe he hasn't gone yet.
Now, why the Rangers have great goaltending, the Islanders have
What do you guys think?
It's time now for the Devils, and I like having Markstrom there to your point.
Is it Eiserman? Is it Bouillam? Who do they pick?
Agree to win. I think he's very focused at this stage of his career. I think your neighbors in New Jersey are going to love him as much as they like him. Bacon, egg, and cheese is better than Taylor Hammer pork roll. That's my hot take being from Montclair. But the Devils are
Purdy, thank you so much for the 5. Says Big Money Mike.
right now. I think they have
If Big Money Mike pulls a Wilson and doesn't take Zeev, I'm going to lose it.
available, maybe upgrading their blue line, but there's no doubt about it.
But they might go with Celebrini's buddy and keep him happy with Cole Eiserman.
This draft is
I think it's for sure, guys. I think it's for sure Eiserman or Bouillam here. I'd be shocked if it's not one of those two guys.
From 14 to 11.
Yeah, Sam Dickinson's a possibility, but I feel like Steve Bouillam's best available for me.
it's definitely Dickinson. And if I'm them, I'm reaching for them immediately.
Wow. She's saying Sam Dickinson's her best available.
Defense. And Dickinson and Perek both played in that Memorial Cup final, and he absolutely flew down the ice. He's a great puck transporter. He can score as well, but he really pushes the pace. So if I'm them, I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just like having an espresso right now, walking up.
Wow. She's saying she's not even thinking about it. They're picking Eddie Edits. Thank you so much for the $10 dono. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate it. Okay, we'll see. I mean, I guess the Sharks could go Dickinson here. I don't know. I mean, they're picking between those three guys in my eyes. Mike Greer, you should be freaking hyped. The fact that you have an option between these three guys is crazy at number 11. What a guys, give some more respect to freaking Mike Greer, man. The fact that he traded up with the Sabres to get number 11 is such a dub, man. The fact that he has the option of picking between these three guys right now, he would not have this option at 14. He trades up to freaking 11 and gets this option.
He is that pure goal scorer. He can shoot from anywhere. He has a great one-timer. And really, does he
Patrick, it is super boxed.
like, do you know how
We got over 700 still in the chat. Thank you so much to everyone that's sticking around, guys. Draft night's always the best, and to everyone that's watching with me, you guys are the best as well. And we are 10 subscribers away now from 52,000. We're almost there.
Sharks, the team that began the proceedings with the first pick, Macklin Celebrini. Mike Ray, who got Will Smith last year, 4th overall, had a big year at Boston College. He's going to step in and turn pro this fall.
See they have off the board there.
They're building around the outside as well. Now they'll make another selection here at 11. Booyah.
There's a booyah. What do you say?
Booyah. Give me booyah.
They probably have a tough choice here. I'm saying Booyam.
The San Jose Sharks are proud to select from the London Knights.
Sam Dickinson. Wow, they did pick Dickinson. Steve Booyam, the biggest faller in the draft. Wow. They picked Sam Dickinson. I think it's a good pick, but man. Wow.
But Dickinson versus Trek on the ice. My eyes were on Dickinson the whole time, so I'm actually shocked that he went lower. Because he doesn't really have that high octane pushing the puck, but also being responsible. So both ways of the game. It's a great pick, and it's nice that he fell that far for them to grab him.
6'3", Sam Dickinson, very mobile, very strong both sides. Very good on the breakout. I like the pick, don't get me wrong. I love the pick. I think they were going to get a win either way, going Dickinson, Eiserman, or Booyam here. But yeah, I mean. Guys, stop spoiling in the chat. It's not a hard, like, I'm not trying to get, like, fired up. Please stop spoiling. Until I announce it, please stop spoiling. You are going to get banned. Now I'm going to tell Rocha to ban you. If you spoil again in the chat before I announce it, I'm going to ban you. Avatar, thank you so much for the 3 months. You're ruining it for a lot of other viewers, guys. Don't ban it until I announce it, please. Or don't announce it until I announce it. Say it, don't spray it. Can't speak English, guys. I'm tripping. But Sam Dickinson, good pick. I still think it's a dub for the Sharks. The fact that they traded into the 11th spot and they come out of the draft with Dickinson and Flyers are up. Dickinson and Celebrini is a dub. But the fact the Flyers now have a pick between Eiserman and Booyam, this makes it tougher, guys. I actually don't know which direction they're going to go here. Now I wonder, man. Because they don't want to regret not taking the scorer like they did in the past with like a Cole Caulfield, but Booyam is a stud. I don't know who the Flyers are going to pick here between those two. I'm sure the Flyers would have loved Sam Dickinson. We'll be right back, guys. All right, guys. Flyers on the clock. Drop your predictions down below. Nah, Rocha, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it, man. The fact that you're in here, I really appreciate it. Trade coming. So the Flyers have made a trade, guys. Oh my gosh, the Flyers have made a trade. What the heck is happening? The Flyers have made a trade. Yo! The Flyers have traded the 12th pick. Imagine Montreal trades up here. Montreal or Chicago, I feel like, would be the two teams that trade up here. I can totally see this being a Montreal or Chicago thing. Wait, is St. Louis trading up? Oh my gosh.
They have a trade horn, like a goal horn we see in NHL games. And it has to be approved by the league.
I'm going to put it on Sportsnet now.
It's going to be announced. There could be
I don't know which one's better, the Sportsnet or ESPN.
players, etc., etc.
Yeah, you can't take a timeout to make a trade in the first round. So this trade would have had to been run up the Central Registry prior to the expiration of their clock, and it looks like clearly it has been. But Central Registry has to go through. If it's players involved, you got to check.
Something's happening, guys.
Make sure the picks are available, so it does take a little bit of time.
You know, the other element to that is the trade value chart, and it varies for each team, but that's very heavily analytically based. And so if you're looking at number 12, there is a value assigned to that with other picks, and then if you add assets that are
Something is happening.
right now, you have to take that into consideration. But if it's a pick-for-pick trade, there is a trade value chart that teams refer to.
All right, it looks like a trade is about to be announced.
It's the Blues! The Blues have traded up to draft William! Blues fans, rejoice! Oh! Where's my Blues jersey? I don't know where my Blues jersey is right now.
For the 18,000 plus in attendance.
No!
In what is a historic moment at the Sphere, first time sports
Right here.
television are taking
Blues!
this incredible facility. So Philadelphia Flyers about to make a trade, and we'll find out who's coveting that 12th spot and who they are coveting to.
Yo!
Doug Armstrong get up there. He was milling about, and you have to wonder, he's always in the mix when things like this happen. Currently, St. Louis.
It looks like it's the Blues!
See if there's anything
The
cooking.
Blues are about to pick St. William!
All right, well, we have the official trade, and here it is.
Let's hear it.
Subtle, very subtle.
As you can tell, we have a trade.
Or is it Eiserman?
Philadelphia trades pick number 12 in the 2024 NHL draft to Minnesota.
To Minnesota!
Exchange for Minnesota's own first-round pick, number 13, and Minnesota's own third-round pick in 2025. 12 for 13 and a third.
It's Minnesota, not St. Louis! False alarm!
Minnesota
False alarm!
on the clock.
All right, so that's interesting. Danny Briere and Bill.
It's the Wild, not the Blues! False alarm!
Philadelphia Flyers do. So someone Minnesota is clearly coveting with this 12th pick they want and need to have.
This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. So Minnesota clearly were on the back end of probably 3 or 4 names, and they wanted to make a deal here to get one of the names. Philadelphia, conversely, is probably sitting on 2 or 3 names, and they're comfortable making this.
Yeah, this is smart for both sides. If Philly can't make a decision, they're letting the Wild make the decision for them and getting a third-round pick out of it.
Trying to gather intel as to who might pick what, where, when, which teams like a particular.
Guys, comment your thoughts. Who are the Wild picking?
That is absolutely fascinating. fascinating to me. There must be some serious intel that's gone on in the part of both Minnesota and Philadelphia.
Minnesota's obviously worried either Philadelphia was going to take the player they wanted or was going to make a trade with another team to jump up ahead of
Avi, it's because the Flyers can't make a decision for sure, and the Wild have just one guy they want. That's for sure what it is. The Wild have one guy. The Flyers probably have 2 or 3 guys. The Flyers are probably like, we can't decide between Eiserman and Zeev Buium. I think it's exactly what's happening here. The Flyers are like, do we pick Buium? Do we pick Eiserman? Wild, do you know? Okay, you know? Give us a 3rd round pick and you can have who you want. So now the Wild are going to pick who they want, and the Flyers are going to pick whoever the Wild don't pick.
It's been 3 in a row in Parekh, and Dickinson. Could be 4 in a row, potentially, if the Minnesota Wild want to go in that direction. Conversely, there's a lot of...
Oh my god, imagine a future top pair of Buium and Brock Faber.
But it's just fascinating to me to think that you're moving up 1 spot. I love that. And like you said, a 3rd round pick is a very valuable asset.
No, Greg, it's the 3rd round pick plus
They were going to take our guy.
the 1st round pick to trade up.
Maybe they had something cooked with somebody else.
Well, this is the one time that you're in a little bit more control of that type of situation. Like when you're talking trades at the trade deadline, Chuck, there could be 4 or 5 teams in on your same player, right? To acquire an NHL player. This is one of those times you can just move up one. You're involving one guy.
And it's Minnesota's highest selection since Marco Rossi, who they took 9th overall in 2020. Let's hear from the Wild.
This place is pretty cool.
Billy Guerin.
For a great week, Vegas. The Minnesota Wild are proud to select from the University of Denver.
Steve Buium, I told you! Oh my gosh, future top pair! Steve Buium and Brock Faber's gonna feed families! Oh my gosh, guys!
And if you haven't heard much about Steve Buium, you should. Highest scoring D-man in the NCAA. All he does is win championships, guys. He wins an NCAA title with Denver. He wins a World Junior title with the US of A. A great kid. And here he is now finding a home with the Minnesota Wild.
This kid landed 4th on my list. I have a Scout's crush on him. I'm not going to deny it. He's a winner. He plays a
That's crazy, guys.
Every time his boots hit the ice. You want him to play physical, he's got it. You want to push the play offensively, I've got that. Defend with purpose, all of the above.
Wow.
Going forward in Minnesota, what a great tandem.
That's such a great pick. Now Flyers are going to take Eiserman for sure.
And then he switched to D, so it's only been a couple of years that he's been at the position, but clearly he has the forward instincts with all the...
Wow.
How is his game different than Zane Parekh? Because you look at the incredible offensive numbers for both Parekh and Buium. How are they different?
Well, this guy is a lot more detailed defensively. I think when it comes to defending, it's equal.
What a pick.
Offense as well. Yes, he's a converted forward, but at the same point, when I think about Parekh, all I think about is go offense. Obviously, something Calgary hasn't had like that from the back end in a long time. But best of both worlds, a guy who competes.
That's such a guys. That is such a good pick for the Wild. I'm telling you.
Perfect start. 12 picks in, and we have a lot of defensemen making noise here.
I'm telling you guys, that's a really, really good pick.
Philadelphia is next.
Flyers are about to take Cole Eiserman for sure.
NHL Breakaway lets you collect highlights from your favorite players and teams. With these officially licensed digital collectibles, NHL Breakaway, make history your
Wow.
Twisted Tea fans love summer and the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Made with real brewed tea and just the right kick of lemon flavor. But don't take our word for it. Ask our fans.
That's the Wild are just buzzing right now with that pick. Wow.
Well, it's only the way of the nation.
Buium and Faber, that's crazy, guys. I'm telling you.
The expectations. It's only the next big thing. It's only making history.
Man, at 13-2 is or at 12 is crazy, man. Such a good pick.
Someone was
The Wild just got absolutely blessed.
That's why we need donors every day.
Thousands of new donors and registrants are needed each year to meet
Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. All right, guys, call me your predictions on the Flyers pick.
Super hard to eat while I'm wearing it. It's super hard to eat when you're not.
This is what I'm talking about. Big slow motion action sequence. Who knows if
Good thing I bet on Beckett Sennecke to go to the Ducks right before. I mean, the value was like way down, but it was still like over double money. So I bet $5 for Zane Perek to get drafted before Yakemchuk, so kind of an L there, but all good.
As a national champion, we talked about his ability to defend and compete in that area. Oh yeah, this guy's a great point producer, using those forward skills to enter the zone.
Oh, Williams gonna be so good. Wild fans get amped.
Off the rush. I'm a defenseman. No, I'm not. I still have all those forward hands. Thank you very much. The 50 points this year, second to Brendan Smith, going back to the.
He had more points in a single season than Cale Makar. Oh boy.
For Zeev Buium, whose brother Shai, also an NHL draft pick.
Yeah, this kid's
That's such a steal for the Wild, man. I'm telling you guys. That's got to be the steal of the draft.
tonight in all situations. And like you said, Steve,
That is the steal of the draft in my eyes.
brings it every shift.
At 13, like, Perek for me was a steal for Calgary, but like at least he stayed in the top 10. Zeev Buium at 13 is such a steal.
Go in a row. We've had 6 in the top 12. The last time we saw numbers like this was way back in 2012, and again, those coveted right-handed shots as well. Now the lefties are getting their love as well as we move towards pick 13 with Philadelphia. So will Philadelphia continue to work their way down the draft list here, or are they going to stick with 13 and run with it? What do you think?
Who knows? They may be maybe on a little run here. Keep calling back and see what you can do. But
All right.
you know, who knows? Who knows what they're going to do? But for Philadelphia could clearly use a sunrise.
All right, well, let's head back down to John Merrick.
Okay, Steve, when they paused the draft, did you think Minnesota was making a play for you?
I had no idea, to be honest, but I'm so happy they did. I couldn't be happy to be a Wild. And, yeah, it's the greatest moment of my life.
Your parents are near and dear to your heart. I know your mom made a lot of sacrifices.
Pretty cool.
To San Diego, to LA,
Pretty cool stuff, man. Pretty cool stuff.
over and over again. A couple of words about your mom.
She's the best. I mean, she's a true.
He's definitely closer to home, right? Like,
Holds our family down.
frig, man, that would have been far if he was playing in Philly. That would have been pretty far.
Enough, and she's the best mom in the world.
Cole Eiserman going to Philly, man, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Very athletic family. Thank you very much, Steve.
Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
David.
I love these family stories, and you do see these great athletes, raising great athletes. It seems to be a trend we see more and more often. So we're now, 12 picks in, and we're heading towards pick 13, and Keith Jones and the Philadelphia Flyers, Danny Briere, John Tortorella. Now, you have a coach like John Tortorella. Do you have to have a specific player, Chuck?
Cole Eiserman to the Flyers makes a lot of sense.
John Tortorella.
You gotta go. You gotta go Eiserman here. It's the only pick in my eyes. It's the only option. Because after this, man, it's like, to me, it's all over the place. I have no idea where the rest of the draft's gonna go. And at this point, I've had no idea where the draft was gonna go. All right, let's see.
We have a special guest to make our selection. Proud Philly native and Hall of Fame announcer, boxing announcer, Michael Buffer.
Let's go. Legend. Yeah, but thank you guys to the 600 people in here. If you guys have any questions for me, I'm going to answer some more questions in the chat. I know, Darkness. I thought it was the Blues that were trading up. I was so confident. I was like, oh my god, this is the chance for the Blues to get a defenseman.
This year's season, playoffs, and
I still think the Blues are going to try to get Adam Juracek if he's on the board.
World Championship Stanley Cup Final was a magnificent display of the excitement and talent that is the National Hockey League. Now, it's an honor for me to be a part of this year's draft, and as a born and raised Philadelphian, for me it is a thrill to announce this next selection for my hometown, Philadelphia Flyers. So, ladies and gentlemen,
There you go.
With the 13th pick in the first round, the city of brotherly love welcomes the Philadelphia Flyers selection, weighing in officially at 187 pounds, standing tall at 5 feet 11, from the Quill Storm, he is
Jet Luchenko? Oh my god, they passed on Cole Eiserman. Oh my god, they passed on Cole Eiserman. Oh my god, Buffalo.
Well, that is a moment Jet Luchenko will never forget for many reasons. And what about Michael Buffer? Before we get to Luchenko,
Oh my gosh. Buffalo could get Cole Eiserman.
still, doing his unbelievable voice and unbelievable presence there from Michael Buffer and Jet Luchenko.
I'm lost, guys. I'm lost. I actually like Jets game, but I watched them a couple times this year for the Storm. I watched a lot of OHL hockey, so I watched Jet a couple times.
Serious guy. He's a confident guy. He can play it any way you want it. He can play up and down your lineup. You can have him out there in the last minute to try and get you a goal.
Wow.
Defend against one. And when you go back
Yeah, from what I remember, just like super competitive, two-way guy.
general manager there at one
Did put up a lot of points, though.
This guy's a lot like Nick Suzuki, which is a really good comparison. But Luchenko hit his marks along the way. Not a million
Wow.
guy, but a guy who's just right around that
I think I had Luchenko going middle of the first round, so this is kind of close to middle of the first round.
taking key face-offs, working on the penalty kill, distributing the puck. He goes to the combine, and this guy's buff. You don't realize he's a little bit on the
I don't know if that's a crazy reach. I was kind of expecting him to go mid first round.
defense there, and of course his interview and that process also played a big part into what we're seeing here right now.
His U18 Worlds in Finland was outstanding, and it wasn't because of the point production, it was because of all the detail that he brings to the game. So, you know, the Suzuki comparison is bang on. Another one that I would throw out there is kind of like an Elias Lindholm type of a player. You know, this is going to be a great value top 6 player for Philadelphia going forward. He plays the game the right way. He plays it hard in all 3 zones, takes key face-offs, kills penalties, he does it all.
So this has been a years-long look in Philadelphia.
Crazy, man.
For forwards, for more skill. And, you know, you have Tippett, you have Forster, you have Michkov now, you have Bobby Breen.
Okay, so
And it's been, again, a long look, and this guy will fit in very well.
Real quick question for you. Do you covet what they do against in the top tournaments, the under 18s, the World Juniors, more than you covet what they're doing in the NCAA or OHL, etc.?
Well, in some ways,
what do you guys think? Do you think Buffalo takes Eiserman? Like, this is crazy, man, that he could fall out of the top 15 here.
they do in the big moments.
Well, Jet Luchenko, a high riser, and he falls at 13, which is a great story there, and another OHL player, the 4th OHL player taken so far in the draft. Again, you were singing this guy's praises. We've had a lot of breakfast the last few days, and every time you're Jet Luchenko, what is it so much about his game? You touched on it, but is there something special about him that you just think put him into this position?
Well, he's a guarantee because he has a B game. So if you think that he's going to be a guy who's going to produce 1 million points and he doesn't do that, he's fine. He'll still play in your top 6 because he can check and he can be a difficult guy to play against. He can do everything.
All right, well, let's go downstairs to Jeff Merrick.
Jet, how cool was that introduction by Michael Buffer?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. It was definitely a really cool way to get introduced here. So, yeah, it was definitely special. I'll remember that forever.
Everybody here loved it. Now, you grew up in London, big London Knights fan as well, and you went to London Knights games. Who are some of the players that were your favorites?
I mean, just yeah, they had some incredible teams growing up. So I think, you know, guys like Mitch, Marner, guys like, you know, Matthew.
There's Nazem Kadri.
Nazem Kadri, yeah. That's his.
Who's that guy to his
Wow.
left? Look at that, Mitch Marner.
Yeah, there's Marner, yeah. There's some really good teams growing up, so it's really cool way to kind of grow up and watch those guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Frig,
Be a first rounder like them?
I mean, I think I've always had the confidence myself, but it's definitely a surreal experience.
You're a hardworking two-way guy. You're going to fit in great in Philadelphia. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Jet Luchenko. Elliot.
Danny, tell us about young Jet.
Hi, we're excited. You know, we're a little short as far as the depth pool and sentiment throughout the organization.
This seems like just a positional selection here.
Complete player. Really, really excited, you know, to see him wear the uniform down the years.
All right, there was a lot of noise coming out of Philadelphia the last couple of days. How close did you come to getting up into the top 5?
We
we tried. We inquired, like, you know, we have to. I think it's our duty to do. I don't think there was anything that...
Anyways, guys. Crazy stuff, man, happening in this draft. I'm like...
but we have to do our due diligence. Thank you, Danny. Thanks, Elliot.
All right, thanks, Elliot. We still await Cole Eiserman to be selected. A dynamic goal scorer, but still on the board. But there we see the pick getting in. Lechenko to Philadelphia. Next on the board is going to be the Buffalo Sabres. And there's a team desperate, I mean, to make the playoffs. They've missed the playoffs 13 straight years. How much pressure?
All right, guys.
How much pressure is there right now on Kevin Adams?
Sabres pick.
Not necessarily going to turn the whole franchise around, but to do something important and go in the right direction here.
Yeah, I mean, to me, the pick is almost the appetizer for the next 3 or 4 days. The main course will come, by Monday. I mean, this is a franchise that's been a long time. They've been out. They've been building.
Fabian, my opinion on Kemchuk, I think he's got some flaws to his game, but I mean, the fact that he's that mobile and he has the offense to his game and he's 6'3", right shot guy, I think there's definitely value there. And I thought he was easily a top 15 pick, so I don't think it's like this ultimate reach. I personally would have picked a couple other guys over him. I would have picked a Perek over him, but Kemchuk probably has a little bit more of those intangibles.
Fans back home in Buffalo watching. And to make our selection tonight will be former Sabres captain and current head coach Lindy Ruff.
Lindy Ruff! All right, let's see who they pick.
Cool, same stage as Celine Dion. With the 14th pick overall, the Buffalo Sabres would like to select from the Finnish Men's League,
Consta Helenius, I had a feeling. Cole Eiserman just keeps dropping. It's crazy. Consta Helenius to the Buffalo Sabres. I think that's a good value pick, though.
Again, no Finn was taken in the first round last year. Surprising for such a strong hockey nation. That's not going to be the case this year. As at 14,
Oh my God, Detroit could get Cole Eiserman.
the Buffalo Sabres, and again, this is just the second time since 2012 the Sabres haven't selected
I kind of want
in the top 10. So
Detroit not to pick Eiserman because I think St. Louis would have an interesting decision to make. Because I thought both Detroit and Washington would look at D-man, so it's going to be interesting.
when it comes to the back end, but they need to find some skill and be able to play.
But yeah, I think that was a really good pick by Buffalo. I think the fact that they had Helenius and Eiserman at 14 available is a really good pick.
At the under-18s and the World Junior Championship, but also at the men's world. So this is
Like, Buffalo comes out as winners. The fact that they got extra assets with that trade with San Jose and they still get Helenius is a good pick.
the O side of things.
Yeah, so this is a player who plays in Liga at Ukraine. Ole Jokinen is his head coach there. And Liga, generally speaking, it's a slow build in that league. Offensively, it's almost like soccer on ice. They build things. Not at Ukraine. They play on straight lines like North Americans like to play. Like we play in the NHL. It's a track meet. That fits right into this kid's build. So he leads the power play breakout. He drives defensemen back on zone entries. Most of his playmaking comes from the perimeter guys. So this isn't a guy that's going to play between the dots in the offensive zone, and that's going to be okay. You'll have to slip it to some of the other powerful people that they have in Buffalo. Interesting.
What's up, Don? I'm going to read some comments more, guys. Sorry, I feel like I haven't been reading the comments.
Some other moving parts of Buffalo going.
Be funny if Detroit picks them.
This kid's going to hop over some of their prospects pretty early.
all right, Buffalo, they missed the playoffs for a long stretch. Detroit's next on the board at 15 when we continue.
Yeah, I feel like Consta Helenius, that would have been like all Detroit.
Families loving every moment. Tears are flowing. Hugs are happening here in Vegas.
All right, guys, let's go! Thank you to everyone that's still here in the chat. Let us know where you guys are watching from. I'm curious how many Americans, how many Canadians in the chat, how many Europeans. Where's everyone from? Liam Greentree would be a good selection for Detroit. I like... Whoa! Whoa!
Stop dreaming.
All right.
Shopping. Red Tag Days are on at Toyota with great offers on select models. Find yours today at shoptoyota.ca.
Cole Bodwin's a good pick too, maybe.
Stop dreaming. Start shopping. Red Tag Days
New Zealand represent with Joey.
offers on select models.
Rent from Finland, Windsor, Ontario. Brandseg Nygaard could be a good pick.
Stay quiet.
Man, things are going. I like where things are going here, especially for like the Leafs at 23. Habs fans should be excited at 21 right now. Like the fact that we're at what 15, and I think there's like 6 guys the Habs would be hyped to pick. For the Leafs guys, I've said Solberg, Vanacker, Michael Hage. Those are my favorites for the Leafs right now at 23. So we'll see.
Make the finish line your next destination. Find a track near you at OntarioRacing.ca. Only one app has everything Blue Jays. Download the Sportsnet app today. Welcome back to the Sphere in Vegas, the home of the 2024 NHL Draft. Sitting beside the newest member of the Buffalo Sabres, Consta Helenius. And when we were in the combine in Buffalo, you talked about 2 players specifically. First off, Alexander Barkov. Why is he so important to you?
Because he played in Tampa, that's why, and he was my favorite player growing up, so that's why.
Stanley Cup champion now too.
Yeah.
Not too bad. I know that this man, Jesse Puljujärvi, was very important to you at the World Championships. This is a recent photograph. Why was he so important to you?
Unreal, man.
You know, I was at the stands a couple games. He had a similar situation at the NHL, so we talk about that. Everything. He's so good guy.
He's a lot of fun. A lot of his teammates like him. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Consta Helenius. DA, Sen.
All right, the book on him says creative and smart player. What do you have?
Well, let's get some action from Consta Helenius. In tight spaces, no problem. Shows some patience there. Look shot, then distributes. Here he is. Forecheck, no problem. He'll create the turnover and then go to the net front. Pick up a goal there. Helenius working down the strong wing, cuts it to the middle, and then you see he opens himself up for the shot. He's got a lane. Boom, to the back of the net it goes. So
Cole Hudson, I don't know. I had him going to Toronto on my mock just because I thought all the guys, all the other defensemen would be off the board. But the way the draft's going, I think there's going to be more guys available than I thought. All right, Detroit here. Who are they going to pick? I had Detroit picking Beckett Sennecke, so Beckett Sennecke went 3rd overall.
I'd like to say a shout out to all our fans back in Hockey Town at Little Caesars Arena at our watch party.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go Cole Bodwin here.
4-time Stanley Cup champion, 7-time Norris Trophy winner, Hockey Hall of Famer, and Vice President of Hockey Operations, Nick Lindstrom.
Nicholas Lindstrom, one of my favorite defensemen growing up. All right, let's see who they pick.
15th overall pick. The Detroit Red Wings are proud to present from Mora of Hockey Allsvenskan, Michael Brandtzeg-Nygaard.
Brandtzeg-Nygaard. I was close. I had him going 16th overall. He goes to the Red Wings.
Michael Brandtzeg-Nygaard. That is a historic pick. That's the first time in NHL history, gentlemen, a Norwegian has been picked in the first round. So congratulations to him as he heads
Norway represent. There you go.
And this is someone we've seen on the international stage, both at the World Juniors and at the World Championships.
Yeah, so what the Red Wings are getting in this player here is a guy, his game just kept getting better and better and better in the second half.
Oh
As
my.
games got harder, high leverage games. He led Team Norway at the men's world. With
I'm not surprised that this is where the Red Wings went because they like their two-way guys, especially Eiserman.
What does he do? He's heavy, hard, down low in the offensive zone. He's a load when he checks too, so he's not a guy.
Yeah, no, I don't. Again, guys, I'm not gonna react like it's a big shocker just because Eiserman's on the board, just because Greentree's on the board. I think this is a good value pick for where I predicted him. I thought he would go 16th overall. He went 15th overall. Right? I kind of forgot him to put. I forgot to put him on best available, but also his name's so long that it would have went across the screen. But oh my gosh, man, Montreal's licking their chops right now. But Brandtzeg-Nygaard to the Detroit Red Wings at 15th overall.
History of great Swedes, great Scandinavians. They scout well everywhere, though. This is a franchise that obviously won a lot of Stanley Cups on the backs of some great scouting efforts. And and you look at their overall group right now, they're starting to build a pretty incredible group of prospects, and obviously the next step is to push for a playoff spot.
You know, a lot of times these Norwegian players
I wonder, does Washington get Eiserman to learn from the best scorer of all time, guys? That'd be pretty electric. Man, it must feel like freaking trash if you're Cole Eiserman, man. You got hyped up as like a second overall pick like a year ago. Well, once upon a time, 2017, Timothy Liljegren was hyped up as a potential second overall pick. And then he dropped after just being out for most of the year. That's not what happened with Eiserman, but Liljegren went 17th overall. Does that mean that Eiserman might go 17th overall?
hard, heavy, accurate, does those things really well. But he can defend as well, so it's more of a two-way guy than maybe some of the
crazy, man.
showing his ability to shoot it.
I think his game translates very well to the North American.
St. Louis, are they tempted enough to go Cole Eiserman?
Make some plays offensively and defensively in traffic.
Solberg and Juracek on the board. I think they might go defenseman, though.
Instead of playing on the bigger ice over there. Al Svensson, Chuck, as you know, that's the second division in Sweden. That's the men's league. This kid, he's played at a high level already.
Yeah,
We'll see.
exactly. It's a men's league, but it's a great league for young players to play because then they can get ice time.
Great maturation there. Let's head down to the floor. Jeff Merrick once again.
I'm sitting beside a historic gentleman. Norway now has a first-round draft pick in the NHL. When
Pretty
we
cool.
Think of Norwegian hockey players. We think of Mats Zuccarello. We'll think of you as well now, and I know he's been really important in your life, both as a kid and now. Your thoughts on Mats
That's pretty
Zuccarello?
cool.
I mean, he's a great guy. I play with him in the men's worlds. So
That's so sweet.
cool to watch him play, and it was a wonderful experience to play with him too. So yeah.
This is going to be a great battery for a long time. Now, one of the interesting things we learned about you is that your nickname is Taxi.
Yeah.
Why is
Nickname
your
is Taxi.
I mean, my dad played for the men's team.
Eiserman, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Eiserman's what, 5'11"?
Goes to practice. My grandma was a taxi driver, so she drove into the practice and the game. So yeah.
Well, you made history, Taxi. Congratulations. Well done.
Thanks.
Look good in red. Kyle.
Like, it bugs me that Eiserman's, like, being disrespected like this. He hasn't even turned 18 yet. He's 17. He had 25 goals in 24 games. I don't care if he's got to build his game up. The guy scored over a goal per game. Or, was it over a goal per game? Yeah, he scored over a goal per game. Like, if he doesn't get picked in the top 20, we're like... This is crazy, man. He must have like a behavioral issue, or I'm not trying to like just make shit up, but what is going on, man? Eiserman not going to the top 15 is not in my bingo, not on my bingo card, man.
Ever taken in the first round of the NHL draft? What did you see?
Well, he's a big, strong right winger, great shot, really good on the power play, playing in multiple spots on it. I think he's a really good two-way player. Strong.
Steve Eiserman loves that. Loves an offensive guy that can play a two-way game.
Well developed, as you can see. So we're very excited to get the pick, and really with what we've done with our prospects and the picks we've had, kind of really fills a good void, more of like a traditional scoring.
Yeah. So
something we could really.
St. Louis up. If they go defenseman, Washington.
All right, as we've been saying, that was
They love their scorers, man.
Wait, the St. Louis Blues pick. Again, the highest drafted Norwegian players in NHL history. And again, the only player ever selected in the first round. And Steen Solberg could join him in a matter of moments.
I would say we're going to see him in the first round too, and it'd be another one of those guys like in the same mold as a Jet.
All right, St. Louis.
And back at Sennecke, where he rises early in the first.
Doug Armstrong going to the podium.
Pick in the NHL entry draft.
Any Blues fans in the chat? Are you guys pissed? I know, Don. I want to eat some pizza here.
St. Louis Blues are pleased to select defenseman Adam Juracek.
Adam Juracek to the Blues. There you go. I said if he was available, the Blues might take him, and they do.
Right-handed defenseman and Adam Juracek goes 16th overall, the 7th defenseman we've seen taken.
Guys, my mock was pretty good. I had Adam Juracek and Brandsek Nygaard going in this area.
David, of course, was the 6th.
There we go. That's not bad.
Just a couple of years ago.
There you go, Blues fans. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good pick. I had Adam Juracek going mid-first round. That's a good pick.
Excited to be able to watch watch him play at the World Juniors because I thought he was pretty pedestrian in his men's league play previous to that, and I thought getting back with his age group, we were going to see.
That's brother of David Juracek, by the way.
Successful in the 17s and in the 18s, but first game they play, third period, wrecks his knee, keeps him out the rest of the year. We saw him at the combine. He's still
Oh my God, Chicago's up in 2 picks.
young man. There is no question about that. And I think there's so much currency built up from his international play in his draft minus 1 year and even his draft minus 2 year that allowed the
Crazy stuff, man. That Cole Eiserman's falling this far.
It's a knee issue, because it's a long recovery. It does come with a little bit of risk.
They would have had the medical on this. They would have dove really deep just to make sure, because a couple of things. At 167 pounds, like, he's going to get to about 185, 190. As he grows as a man, you know, his growth plate, he's still not done growing, right? So where's the knee fit in all that equation?
Oh my, I can't believe we're at 17 and Eiserman hasn't been picked.
All right, so the Blues get Adam Juracek, 16th overall. We're halfway home through the first round. The tears say it all. The Selects out in full force tonight in Vegas. It's been a lot of big names making the picks here.
That's a good pick. Good pick. Yeah, if the Caps, I think the Blackhawks will 1,000% pick Cole Eiserman. If the Caps pass on Eiserman here for a defenseman, I think 1,000%. At this point, guys, I'm getting like into shock territory. You would have to think Eiserman gets picked in these next 2 picks. Crazy, man. The fact that Liam Greentree's falling too, man. I'd pick him.
Some of the most brilliant minds in business. No, not you. Or you.
Merrick Van Acker, got to put him on the board now.
You're always looking for new insights with QuickBooks Online. And you use QuickBooks Payroll to pay your employees.
D-Mills, based on how it's going right now, so say Eiserman, Greentree, Bodwin going, yeah, Hage goes. I think the Leafs go one of these 2 picks, guys. Solberg or Van Acker for Leafs right now. That's what I'm thinking.
Grip tighter than you've ever imagined. The Chevrolet Silverado, built to take you where the trail ends.
Farmer, I don't know too much about him, to be honest. Like I said, guys, a lot of my knowledge after top 20 is pretty limited, but I mean, it's just based on, I haven't seen him play much.
Upper Deck is so proud to be the title sponsor of the 2024
Mohammed says Greentree has Jason Robertson vibes. I think Greentree's going to be a big producer. Like, the fact that there's some producers like Greentree and Eiserman that could be falling out of the top 20 here, I mean, I think they should both be picked in the next couple picks.
And speaking of stars and speaking of Upper Deck, and look who's here, Macklin Celebrini, the first overall selection made a couple of hours ago by the San Jose
Celebrini.
Macklin, thanks for joining us here. What's been the best part of this whole experience so far today for you?
I think just the dream coming true for me. I've dreamt about this ever since I was a kid, and for it to finally come true, it's just amazing.
Celebrini, buddy.
We've seen a little Draymond Green. We've seen some Steve Nash. I don't know if you've had time to check your phone, but any cool text messages come your way just yet?
I haven't had that much time to check my phone, but I'm sure there are.
Nice, nice.
Macklin, attaboy, buddy.
To be a teammate potentially this year, even with Will Smith, a big rival from last year. Have you guys chatted about that at all? Have you had any conversations with Will Smith?
We've talked a little bit. I'm really excited. He's obviously an amazing player and someone who I've had to defend for the last couple years, so I'm excited to play with him this time.
Macklin, thank you so much.
Pretty dope. Will Smith, Macklin Celebrini. Gonna be pretty nasty.
Here is the first overall pick, Macklin Celebrini. Let's get back down to the floor. Washington
And they're getting Sam Dickinson on defense as well. It's gonna be gross. All right, Capitals. Up at the podium. Who are they picking? I think I'm going to go Liam Greentree if they don't go Eiserman. We'll see.
17th selection, Washington picks Tarek Parasak from Prince George.
Wow. He's shocked. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. Wow. I saw Parasak on rankings in the first round. I had him later in my first round.
That's a pretty sharp suit for him. Most points for a CHL rookie since Patrick Kane and Sam Gagner. 105 points. Incredible upside.
He had a lot of production in the WHL. I wasn't able to watch him too much, but I need to learn more about Parasak because I saw, again, I'm not going to be that guy. I saw how many points he got. I haven't been able to watch him much, to be honest. I think I had him just from talking with buddies that know the draft well. I think I put him in my late first round. But yeah, I mean, he was productive. He put up 43 goals in 68 games. The Caps have... Yeah, it looks like the Caps have a productive player there, but the Blackhawks are going to have a good choice here. Yeah, I don't know too much about Parasak, to be honest. Obviously heard about him. I think from what I remember, I gotta check. I think I had him like late first round. Yeah, I had Parasak going to the Dallas Stars late in the first round. So I had him as a first round pick in my mock. That's just, but that was from advice from industry buddies, not my knowledge. I'm never gonna bullshit about that, but yeah. Wow, the fact that Chicago could be a massive winner here.
I guess you could say that. What do you still need to work on before you go back to PG?
Yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to just growing into my body, filling out a bit more, putting on a lot more muscle, and I think speed of the game as well, getting a little bit faster too.
Well, listen, have a great offseason. Congratulations, new Washington Capital. Have a great offseason. We'll see you back in PG next year.
Thank you very much.
David.
I'm just loving the shock and awe on his face. I'm glad Jeff asked him about it. That's like such a great moment, right? Because they're living out the dream. They're not expecting it, and there it is. Maybe he shouldn't have been surprised. When you look at the company he's keeping, 100-point...
Yeah, that's crazy, man. His production lines up for a Nikolai Ehlers or Alex DeBrincat.
Yeah, and he deserves to be in that company. You know, he got off to that hot start, and everyone wondered if he was going to be able to keep it up.
So if he ends up being an Ehlers or DeBrincat, Capitals are laughing.
Offense has a great history and track record of the last 20 years with Ovechkin.
Jeez, the fact that Chicago, it's rumored right now they could pick 2 defensemen is crazy.
Last few years, but you know, this is a team that certainly needs some talent, and he'll bring it.
All right, we're awaiting the Chicago Blackhawks. We're going to be on the podium in just about a minute. And again, if you're just tuning in, Chicago going with that right-handed coveted defenseman.
Yeah, Rick, I don't know what's going on with Eiserman, but for me, I see how he scored some goals, and I see how his shot could develop. Again, maybe he's not going to be like a star top line, but I think he's going to be a scorer at the National Hockey League. I'm just surprised he's fallen like this. Scoring is hard to come by. You don't think Bedard's going to be able to set up Eiserman like in a ridiculous rate?
Just to surround that core that they have on the rise with just the best player available. So whatever's going on with the I'm interested in this pick because of the trade that was made before the draft.
All right, for the second time tonight.
Did Chicago get a read into something? They traded up. Let's see.
Chicago Blackhawks are proud to select from the Muskegon Lumberjacks, Sasha Boisvert.
Boisvert. Someone just asked me about Boisvert. Wow.
Really nice moment there for the Boisvert family. He's from Trois-Rivières in Quebec. Trois-Rivières, I should say. A North Dakota commit. And he says he idolizes Alexei Kovalev. The Hawks would love the next generation Alexei Kovalev, I would think.
Yeah, he's that's a lofty one, and I like it. You know, like let's set the bar.
This is crazy, man.
This kid here, as he continues to add more strikes.
Yeah, he was up high. I know Boisvert was up high for USHL points. I don't know much about him past that, though.
Who's tall but can make plays in close to his body. I think he's a shooter more than a playmaker, but it's on the rise because he's getting from A to B.
We'll see. Yeah, he's playing for University of North Dakota next season. Bro, the fact that the Leafs could get Greentree or Vanacker at 23, that'd be a good pick in my eyes.
And he's looking for a boxing gym, and he can't find it. And he stumbles across this door, kind of discreet door, which you
NHL role model of Giddy Malkin.
knocked on the door. It's a boxing gym, and he said to his guys in Muskegon, "I'm going to train to box here during the season." So he'd go twice a week.
All right, guys.
Bike to the gym. And let me tell you, not necessarily
that
a
louder.
nice part of Muskegon. This guy is tougher than Rawhide.
Bruins trade up Cole and Pasta. Man, this is crazy. Vegas, people are going to be so mad at the Golden Knights to get Eiserman. I'm shocked, man, that he's fallen this far. It's crazy to me. I can't believe Eiserman's fallen this far.
And he also backtracked on a play. So he has the ability to do it all.
The Hawks get their guy at 18 and Sasha Blount there. There's been a lot of surprises. So
Kyle, I don't know. I'm lost now.
he says it all. What a night it's been in Vegas here in the Sphere. 18 picks down, many more coming your way.
Boisvert, look at the family. They couldn't believe it. They didn't think he was going to get picked that high. That's another surprise one there.
I used to call this the 180 spice bomb.
All right, guys, commercial break. I'll be right back. Stay in the chat. It's commercial break. All right, guys. Crazy stuff, man. Vegas. Could Vegas scoop up Cole Eiserman? I can't believe this, man. Now at this point, the Leafs are so close. I want the Leafs to get Cole Eiserman, man. Trade up, Leafs! I'll still be fired up if they can get one of Merrick Vanacker or Liam Greentree.
The only problem with being drafted by Vegas is sometimes you're put in a trade package at the deadline to go to another team for a top prospect. But
there's George McPhee as well as Kelly McCrimmon. They're set to make their pick and maybe get a big ovation.
Oh my God, Kelly McCrimmon has a big freaking smile on his face. My hot take would be they go Charlie Ellick. If there was a reach, it'd be Charlie Ellick, but I think gotta go Eiserman here, right? I keep saying that, but then the teams keep passing on him. All right, Vegas at the podium.
The Vegas Golden Knights, with the 19th selection of the 2024 amateur draft, are proud to select from Tri-Cities of the USHL, Trevor Connolly.
Trevor Connolly to Vegas. Wow. Cole Eiserman keeps dropping. This is crazy. There was some off-ice stuff about Trevor Connolly, some behavioral stuff.
Undeniable talent on the ice goes at 19 to the Vegas Golden Knights, and there's been some concern obviously about an off-ice situation.
Yeah.
An anti-Semitic social media post a few years ago that caused some people to be concerned about maybe drafting him. Maybe he would have gone higher, Sam, because an undeniable talent in Trevor Connolly.
He's a top 10 talent. In that off-ice noise, you have to do your due diligence as a scout, and you have to feel positive as an organization that he's had retribution for what he's done and that he's going to take his life and move forward. So
we'll see.
It is a fascinating pick. It's the most polarizing pick that this first round will see.
Definitely polarizing.
But his talent is undeniable. I think the other thing I'd say to that, when you look at the hockey side of things, the U.S. under-18 program and the USHL goes.
This draft has been nuts.
Championships. At times they tweak their roster with players. They brought Trevor Connolly in from the USHL to compete with that team. They were in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I mean, talent on the ice. I was watching some Trevor Connolly tape. He's definitely a talented player on the ice. Don't get me wrong. But some of the off-ice stuff that's been talked about is...
And there were some who, aside from the off-ice things, were questioning what happened on that play as basically a guest on that team that essentially cost them the gold medal. Yet, when you scout him in a vacuum, the top 10 talent picked at 19, you're going to see value there.
I'm trying real hard just to stick to the value of the player, and he's an exceptional player. He's got all-world skill. He's got fantastic offensive upside. But I just want to really briefly take advantage of where we're at right
The
now
Islanders
in the world.
getting Cole Eiserman. I think they'll do it. They gotta do it. They gotta do it. They did this with freaking Ratu.
Social media and what you do in the real world, because it never goes away.
So Trevor Connolly goes at number 19 to the Vegas Golden Knights. Some smart words there from Jason Bukala. It's been a sensational night here, though, in Vegas, and a big scene stealer has been the Sphere. What a scene.
Okay, it can't keep happening, guys. The Islanders are gonna do it and piss everyone off. All right, guys, we'll see. New York Islanders coming up. But I like the potential for what the Leafs could get at 23 right now.
Is an ice cold drink from McDonald's. Like a refreshing small fruit splash beverage for just $2 plus tax. Step up your summer today.
Now, stay quiet. Stay alive.
All right. Maggio with Greentree. Ooh. Islanders take Greentree here? I wouldn't be shocked by that. To me, Greentree was a top 15 talent. So him being selected here would not be surprising. Well, we got 630 in the chat, guys. Again, we are so close to 52,000. I would really appreciate anyone that's in this live stream right now that hasn't subscribed, it's free to subscribe. So please hit that button. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I know the Leafs need to draft defenseman, Greg, but at the end of the day, you draft best player on the board right now. And if you guys look on the screen right now, most of those guys are forwards. So there's not like a lot of game-changing defensemen left in terms of like what I think is game-changing. Jace with the 3. Thank you so much for the dono. Says Eiserman to the Leafs, please. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you so much, Jace, with the $3 dono. Yeah, I'm going to add EJ Emery because I think EJ Emery's a beast.
Good whole wheat shreddies. Only one app has everything Blue Jays. Download the Sportsnet app today. Welcome back to Vegas and the 2024 NHL Draft with Trevor Connell, the newest member of the Vegas Golden Knights. Trevor, what do you want people to know about you?
I wonder if...
I just think that I'm going to do so much for this organization on off the ice. I think I'm going to work my ass off on the ice to become the best player that I know I can be.
Why do you...
Off the ice, get myself involved in the community and do as much as I can for the fans and the youth hockey. And I just couldn't be happier for this experience, this opportunity. It's my lifelong dream, and I'm so excited.
Describe yourself as a player to Vegas Golden Knights fans.
Salute. Thank you so much for the 3. I appreciate the dono. Big shout out to Salute.
All over the ice, I think I use my skill and my deceptiveness to break down defensemen 1v1, and then I think when I get a chance to use my shot, I use it well, and I think I have a quick release.
We wish you the best on it.
Emery's a right shot defenseman, 6'3".
All right, Kelly, you knew with this pick would come a lot of questions. What was the due diligence you did with Trevor? Sorry? What was the due diligence you did with Trevor?
Well, we did a lot of due diligence on any of the players that are in our wheelhouse for the pick. We interviewed Trevor on 2 different occasions. We talked to a lot of people that have been involved with him along his journey as a player. And, we're confident that he's going to represent our organization the way that we would expect.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Freeman didn't want to push on that one too much. Islanders are up. Anders Lee is up.
We'd like to welcome and thank all our fans back at the various...
Lou Lamorello, let's hear what he's got to say. Is it...
Thank you again. Accompanying me here is our Director of Scouting, Trent Platt, and to make our pick, our Captain Anders Lee.
Let's see who Lee picks here.
The New York Islanders are proud to select Cole Eiserman.
Cole Eiserman, I knew it. Look, there you go. I can't say I knew it because I've been saying he's gonna get picked, but the Islanders just never pass up on. They did it with Ratu. Ratu slipped in the draft big time. They picked Ratu. They did the same with Eiserman. Islanders get Cole Eiserman a scorer. They need scoring. Makes sense.
Another NHL prospect in Cole Eiserman this time, and I've seen this kid play since he was 12, sorry. And I remember going to the Marlies tournament, scoring a hat trick with ease. That shot, and that's what he's known for, right, Sam? Just a pure shooter.
Best pure shooter that this draft class.
Islanders get Eiserman. Islanders get Eiserman, eh? I can't believe he fell that much, man. I can't believe he got that close. Crazy stuff, man.
That's his calling card. That's his thing. Let's take you back to his journey, though. If you look at the start of the year, we were looking at Macklin Celebrini and Cole Eiserman scrapping it out for the 1-2 spots.
Crazy, man. Crazy he fell this much. That's going to be a steal. 750 in the chat, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Comment your thoughts on the New York Islanders getting Cole Eiserman at number 20. Crazy.
What's funny here is he could be at BU next year. He's a commit. Celebrini could be at BU next year if he doesn't go to the Sharks. They might end up teammates.
Exactly. And you just wonder if this is an overreaction. I understand his lack of defensive detail, and at times he's a one-dimensional player. That's why we hire coaches.
This is a freaking steal, man. Absolute steal.
At working with players and putting structure in their game. What he can do is score goals. He can shoot the puck in the net, and that's the most important skill in the game. And, to get him at 20,
crazy stuff, man.
But I just wondered, is that an overreaction?
I think it is an overreaction.
I mean, defense is a choice, guys, right? Offense is something that you're just either can do it or you can't.
I agree. I think defense, in a lot of ways, is a choice.
You can shoot tons of pucks, but we're going to see some, clips here, and it's going to be pretty predictable. Elite shooter from the backside on the power play, bar down. working something off the kind of half wall cycle, if you will, gets it to the middle of the ice. Make no mistake, when he gets the puck inside the blue line, he's thinking shoot, shoot, shoot every time. This was at the World Championships against Team Canada, same sort of thing. So he is what he is. He'll have to get coached up.
Can't believe it.
Boy, you gotta score goals.
Isles get the steal.
Yeah, David, one of the things that Nick Ford
What's up, Steve?
staff of the US program worked on with Cole Eiserman,
All right, Habs.
known to be a great teammate, but when
They drafted forward. Maybe they go defense here.
going well in the game because he expects so much of himself, he made strides there this year. His complete game a work in progress, of course, but as Ford said, Eiserman does the hardest thing in hockey the best, and that's score goals. And the Islanders have added a goal scorer, David.
An absolutely prolific goal scorer in Cole Eiserman, one of the greatest.
To me, the fact that one of Greentree or Vanacker could be there for the Leafs.
Montreal Canadiens already made a splash with Demidov and Celine Dion making that hit not too long ago. So the Montreal Canadiens are going to head back to the podium. But you guys, the way you were speaking so glowingly about Cole Eiserman, do you see that as the possible steal of this?
Well, I think I had him, I had him at 11 because I felt San Jose with Macklin Celebrini and the connection they have.
You think Habs are taking another forward? We'll see.
That they would do and get a package deal.
Habs need a left winger, then maybe they look at Merrick Vanacker or Liam Greentree.
And then the situation arose where you get to that pick and you're
I wonder.
all right, at some point
The Habs have some Bulldogs prospects.
maybe in that 15 to 11 range. At 20, I do think there's value there. So my comparison is when I was with Florida and we drafted Owen Tippett at the Chicago draft. We drafted him 10th overall, and we knew with Tip what he was. And of course, Chuck, you traded for him in Philly. You knew you were getting a shooter, like an elite shooter, but he had to be coached up, right? He had to, buy into the other details. And slowly but surely, he's getting there. That's my comparison with Cole Eiserman.
Well, that would be a good one. I mean, Tip has learned how to compete over the years. His defensive details are getting better, but he can score. And if Eiserman
Yeah,
can
that's
score
so
goals,
ridiculous, man, that he
Islanders
fell
are
that much. I can't believe it, man.
one of the oldest rosters, if
It's
not the
just,
oldest
that
roster.
one's a straight out just overthinking,
So, I
man.
mean, this could be a great pick. I mean,
Like the Ratu one I was comparing to the Islanders because he fell and the Islanders will not let a faller pass them, but Ratu was the two-way ability concerned about the offensive game, where Eiserman's the opposite. It's like you're concerned about the two-way game, but he's a pure offensive juggernaut. Like, I think it's a steal of the draft, man.
This guy's going to be a steal for Philadelphia. Got him signed to that long-term deal. He snipes, and he will continue to do so.
Yeah, I like Michael Hage a lot too.
Point as well.
All right, well, the countdown's on for the Montreal Canadiens, one of 6 teams with multiple picks here in the first round of this year's entry draft. And Montreal, they're trying to create a real dynamic.
You think Kyle? You think Habs take EJ Emery? I wouldn't be surprised. But Cole Hudson's available, guys.
Goal scorer, the best shooter in the
Could the Habs take the brother?
before about how the one-timer is the most important shot maybe in your arsenal. Why?
I just think it's super important to kind of be able to have the one-timer. Goalies are so good and so quick, and to be able to kind of have the
Hey, Boxing, thank you so much for subscribing. Thanks to everyone that's hitting that subscribe button.
The draft, you're the best at it. Thanks so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Islanders draft pick. Cole Eiserman. David.
All right, Montreal's on the board. And again, look how prolific
Guys, we are 7 subscribers away from 52,000. Let's go.
US NTDP, and now it's held by Cole Eiserman.
What's up, VM?
Montreal ready with pick 21.
Who is Montreal picking? Let's see.
Les Canadiens de Montréal sont très fiers de sélectionner from the Chicago Steel in USA.
Wow, Michael Hage. That's a good pick, guys. That's a really good pick for Montreal.
This is one of the sweetest stories there is. His mom rained, and that's an extra long hug.
Michael Hage. That's a really good pick for Montreal, guys. That is a very good pick. Habs fans, you should be happy about that one. Michael Hage is a stud. Frig, man, the Habs got Hage, too. It's a really good pick.
It is because his dad was hard on both he and his brother.
Yeah, he's a Mississauga boy.
Vision for them and what they could be.
Yeah, his overall vision, strong center, very, very versatile.
JRC, the junior Canadians there, and work his way to the Chicago Steel where he was hurt, shoulder issues last year.
That's a really good pick. I wanted the Leafs to have Michael Hage as an option.
He comes back this year and he lights it up in the USHL. I had the great fortune of flying beside him to get.
Yeah, Montreal traded up Nicholas to 21. It's a really good selection for Montreal, Michael Hage. Really good selection.
At all times,
You have no criticism from me on that pick.
On that young man's face.
He's another guy at this stage of the draft, fellas, that, boy, does he create offense. I mean, he's dynamic off the rush.
Yeah, very dynamic.
First people on the power play, you know, we're getting to that stage where we're going to have those conversations about he's going to have to be coached up defensively. Like, there's some things that he's going to have to do better as he transitions to pro, but he's got time.
Yeah, Tyler, that's what I was saying. Imagine the Leafs take Cole Hudson, cause all the drama.
Very well. He's looking forward to getting in with Brendan Naranjo there. He's come in and done some really marvelous things with that Michigan Wolverines program.
Yeah, University of Michigan commit. There he is on the stage. Montreal again stockpiling these picks. They have 2 third-rounders. They have 2 fifth-round picks. Next year they have 9 picks in the first 4 rounds. Chuck, is it too many picks at a certain point?
Well, there may have been, because earlier today they traded 3 picks basically to move up here. They traded a 2nd-round pick and a 7th-round pick to move up to 5.
All right, guys. Henry Muse for Toronto. I like Henry Muse, but hey, bad boy, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Yeah, Leafs should just draft best player on the board. Snipe City, thank you so much for subscribing.
Mitch Marner, the guy that did that when he was in junior as well, right? That exact same play right there. So this is an exciting day. Again, super happy for the kid. I'm really excited to see where his career goes from here.
They get Demidov 5th overall, and now Michael Hage. There's his mom, Rania. And it's worth noting, it's been actually a pretty strong comeback for Canada here. In 12 picks in the first, what are we at? 21 players selected, 12 of them Canadians. You know, there's always all this consternation, all this hand-wringing about the state of hockey in Canada. So far, so good.
Oh, yeah, looking pretty good. The CHL, the Canadian Hockey League, also with the number of players here so far through the Western Hockey League and the Ontario Hockey League. From the Quebec Maritimes.
Yo, we're 3 subscribers away, guys. We are 3 subscribers away from 52,000. Who's going to clutch up?
Canadians with their 2nd selection. The Nashville Predators are on the clock now with the 22nd pick.
Nashville. Who are they going to pick? Cole Bodwin, maybe for Nashville? I think I had them picking Solberg. Well, the Leafs are. I like who's available for the Leafs here.
Montreal, and
that's pretty cool.
I mean, my dad would be so happy right now. It's a dream come true for me, honestly. The whole hockey world is cheering for you.
I don't know when his dad passed, but that's damn.
What do you need to do to get there, from junior Canadian to Montreal Canadian? Continue working. I mean, everything's got to continue to get better. I mean, this is a team I dreamed of playing for as a kid, and I'm going to do everything I can to be as impactful as I possibly can be when I get there. You're a great player with a beautiful family. We wish you all the best. Thank you very much. Elliot.
All right, 2 picks.
Wow.
The word was you coveted Demidov for a long time. Is that true? Very.
BOTO with the 20 says, what's up, peeps? Let's get some BOTO hype in the chat. Appreciate that dono big time.
He was our pick. Okay. So we certainly explored everything that we could, but ultimately we got him at 5, and we're thrilled.
And when you traded up today, was Michael the guy who was on your board? Did you think that you were going to get him there?
Yeah.
What did you like about him?
Our guys love his speed, his skill set, character, the fact that he's going to get a couple of years.
Respects to Michael Hage, man.
Stronger, and they think he's going to be a really good player for us.
Anything else, Cookie?
Not tonight, I don't think.
Thanks, Ken. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, Kent with the honesty. Yo, Crazy J with the 3 says $1 for each subscriber. You need to hit 52K. Did we get it? Did we get 52K?
Incredible story there. And, you know, Chuck, I was going to ask you about the whole role of the GM.
Let's see.
Pretty
52,000. Let's go! Yo, it's been a stall for a while. It's been stuck for a while, but we got there. 52,000. Let's go! Progress, baby, progress. Woo! Let's get some 52K hype in the chat. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Tyler, why you gotta be a hater, man? Live life with some positivity. Why you gotta be a hater? Thank you, guys. Appreciate you big time. Love you. All right, Nashville's up. Barry Trotz. Thank you so much, Bono, for the dono. Let's go, guys. Gotta get another beer ski to Selly.
Watching today, secondary, we have a retiring scout in Glenn Sanders, and I want to thank him for his 20 years of dedication and loyalty. One of the best.
Thanks, Roach. Thanks, Abby.
Thank you. To make our pick, Assistant General Manager Jeff Kelty.
All right. Nashville, who are you going to pick?
Nashville Predators select from Yaroslav Lokomotiv, Yegor Cern.
Oh. Jaeger Cern. Keith, thank you so much for subscribing. I don't know much about Cern. I had him late in the first round just from what people told me, saying that he could be a star in the making in the MHL, which is the KHL's youth league.
And I think that speaks to his compete level. That speaks to a guy who wants to be a type A personality.
Salto, thank you so much for subscribing. All right, the Leafs have options here, guys. The Leafs have options.
We'll see how this thing works out here. I mean, I think earlier in the year you would have saw this guy down a lot of lists, and as things started to happen and move towards the draft, Chicago at 18, not too far away with Nashville.
I want Vanacker or Greentree here, guys.
Elite offensive skill he does. I'm using that term a lot, but I mean that's a fact. Like
They were 2 stars in the OHL this year.
the Demidovs and some of these other players we're talking about.
Sometimes you just don't overthink it.
Like a bull moose in a china shop. Like he really pushes through things, and if he doesn't get his way, he's giving something back to you. He's one of those kind of guys, right? So
Like, Greentree had 90 points in 64 games on a bad Windsor Spitfires team, guys. Like a really bad Spitfires team.
Coach, curious now as the GM, what's the biggest thing he's going to have to do to adjust from one role to the other?
well, the most interesting thing is he was known as a defensive.
Like, he had literally 23 more point or 24 more points than the next guy on his team,
signifies that, but
which was Ryan Abraham, which was an overager.
fortunately, Trotzy had coached.
Liam Greentree, right wing, shoots left, 6'3". I want the Leafs to take him or Vanacker here.
David was one of his mentors, so it
Oh, Corey, I know Vanacker played well in Brantford. Trust me, I know.
The Hall of Famer David Boyle is such one of the nicest people you'll meet in the National Hockey League, that is for sure. So there is Cern, the newest member of
All right. Bring him home! Bring him home! Bring him home!
in the 2024 NHL draft will be made by the Toronto Maple Leafs. Sorry, I thought we were going to go to something else.
I was waiting for the foghorn to
Did the Leafs make a trade?
on the podium next with the 23rd pick. Go ahead, Jason.
I just want to say something real quick, and it is personal. So Glenn Sanders there, I work with him personally in Nashville. He's a 2-time cancer survivor, been on the tour for over 20 years, spent tons and tons of nights away.
John G, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it.
To retire on the podium at the NHL draft, our last one like this. I love you, Glenn. I love the family. Congratulations.
So we like that. And listen, those are the quiet heroes on these teams. When they're hoisting the Stanley Cup, the players always want to look, and the management types always want to look to the scouts and say they're the guys who are jumping arena to arena, town to town, doing all the dirty work.
It's nice that these teams appreciate the hard work that goes into
Yeah, Naughty, I'm down for Liam Greentree here.
You saw Anaheim,
Solberg would be a good pick based on what I've heard about.
wonderful guy from the Kelowna area and a guy who made you laugh every time you saw him. So it's nice to see these people being honored.
All right, well, we do have a little bit of breaking news. Apparently, there is a trade coming.
The Leafs trade.
The Toronto Maple Leafs are on the podium. Apparently, are making a trade. We'll wait for the official.
The Leafs made a trade. I don't mind this. They could still get a good value if they only traded down a few picks.
But the Leafs are on the podium. They have no
The Leafs traded the pick.
third-round pick.
Okay. This is not bad. I don't hate this. The Leafs are trading the pick to the Ducks. Where were the Ducks? The Ducks were like... What did the Leafs get?
So yes, you would appreciate a player here at 23, but if you're getting a couple more bullets to add to the chamber by moving back and offering it to someone who wants that pick, then by all means, go ahead and do it.
All right.
Mitchell looking on and Brad Trey Living. It sounds like he's done his work, and it's just a matter of now the central registry as we had before in the earlier trade. Are you ever nervous, Chuck, when you're...
This is interesting. Wait, the Ducks just have their second rounder? No! You're saying the Leafs are trading out of the first round? I thought the Ducks had a... Oh, my... No, man.
You're talking about something, someone can throw something at you at the last minute. They're trying to sort through the contract, the cap hit, what clauses they may have in the contract. So certainly...
I thought they had like 31 or 32. Why are people saying the Leafs don't have... Or the Ducks don't have a late... I thought the Ducks had a late first round. I'm trying to think. I thought they did. Let me look at my order. Why don't I just look at my order? Oh, yeah. They have the pick via Edmonton, 31. Okay, they're probably going to that pick. Trade alert. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I like that too. Toronto trades pick number 23 in this year's draft to Anaheim in exchange for picks 31 and 58, both in this year's draft as well. Toronto 23 to Anaheim for 31 and 58. Anaheim, you're on the clock.
I don't hate that. I mean, it kind of sucks, but whatever. I wanted the Leafs to get Greentree, man, or Vanacker, or Frig, man. Whatever. They want to get an additional prospect. I don't think that drop is justified either. Ugh.
Maybe we should start with it from the Anaheim perspective because they've already gone out and taken Macklin Celebrini third overall, and now they're jumping up to the 23rd spot. What are you anticipating here?
Well, clearly there's a target here, but I think it's more of a Toronto-based thing because listen, you pick in round 1 and then you don't pick again until round 4 in a draft that we think maybe doesn't have the depth of previous drafts, and so at that point you've identified a target here. They've already addressed the forward spot, defenseman, what's left, forward spot. Obviously there's a target there, and they've made this trade, but I think Toronto benefits by being able to get later in the first and still acquire a second rounder.
Yeah, they only have top three round picks the next 3 seasons, so they're out a lot of picks next year. I think the first, second, third, and fourth, and so it makes sense. Move back.
I mean, I get they get a second rounder, but I'm just saying, like, I liked who was on the board here. If all these guys that are on the board right now get picked before the Leafs are back on the board, I'm going to be kind of pissed.
There's probably a run of about 10 guys right here that are very similar to each other, so very wise to trade back if I'm the Toronto Maple Leafs.
All right, so we'll wait to hear from Brad Trey Living with the 31st overall pick.
Damn.
But meanwhile, it's the Anaheim Ducks who make their second selection. And again, they've missed the playoffs the last 6 years. That's the longest stretch in team history.
Damn, man.
Maybe they've identified someone here that maybe they got at 31, but
Now I really need a beer.
themselves of getting here at 23. The Ducks are about to take to the podium. Let's hear what they have to say.
Making our next selection is a man that has shown our organization great inspiration, has shown us also what courage is all about. A man who shows us every day what a great positive attitude can change things. It's a man that's beaten pancreatic cancer. Making our selection is Sudarshan Maharaj.
The Anaheim Ducks are proud to select from Norway, Steen Solberg.
Oh my God, Solberg would have been such a good pick. Whatever. Greentree and Vanacker are still on the board. That's a good pick for Anaheim.
unbelievable night. There's only been 9 players in the NHL history to, suit up who are from Norway, and here we are, 2 Norwegians taken early. You've been talking about this guy.
Stian Solberg, that's a good pick for Anaheim.
You've been all over him, Sam. What do you love about his game?
Well, I love how he turned into a defenseman. Get this. He's playing minor hockey at 14 years old. His team goes to a tournament. They're in the hotel. One of his teammates pees in the bathtub. It gets back to the coach. They scratch him. They need a player on defense. Solberg says, yeah, I'll do it. He goes back on defense and has never looked back.
Please, man. Please. Please. Okay, so Stian Solberg, that's a good pick. There's still some good picks on the board here.
He was absolutely brilliant for Norway at the men's worlds, playing 22:49 a game.
Utah! Colorado's trading 24 to Utah. Clearly, Colorado wanted Stian Solberg. Oh my God, Utah. Oh, I can't believe this man.
I think this kid's got a lot of upside, top 4 potential upside. Wow. And it's just a nice piece for the Anaheim Ducks, especially at pick 23.
So maybe there's, we talked about it being a Leaf trade to volume of picks. Maybe they've identified and said, we want to get this guy at 23, Chuck.
Yeah, clearly they did. Clearly they wanted to move up. And we spoke earlier about all the good young forwards in their system. And here's a guy that a big
Frig, man.
That sort of fits the mold that Pat believes in. He's a protege of Steve Eiserman, and that's the model. You want skilled forwards, but you want the big physical defenseman to back it up.
All right, listen, there's more breaking news. I'm getting ready for that foghorn because apparently there's been another trade as we await.
I don't mind the trade the Leafs made. It's just a matter of now we're waiting to see if it's worth it.
Pick 24 with their GM Chris McFarland. Oh, okay. Well, we're holding off, but we do think there's another trade in the works, Sam.
Well, Colorado's in a similar space to Toronto. They didn't pick again until the 4th round, and so looking here maybe to slide back and acquire extra assets.
All right, let's find out.
Utah's getting up to 24, it looks like.
Nice. We're getting good use out of that.
Colorado trades pick number 24 in this year's draft to Utah for picks number 38 and 71 in this year's draft, and the New York Rangers' 2nd-round pick in 2025, which was previously acquired by Utah. So
Wow, what a return for Colorado. They only drop by 14 spots and get a 2nd and 3rd.
which Utah previously acquired. Utah, you are on the clock.
Wow.
Wow. All right, there was a lot to take in there, but at the end of the day, Utah, Bill Armstrong's making and baking and shaking right now because that's 3 picks he trades away. He's already picked up Tej Ginla at 6, and we're going to hear from Tej in a matter of moments along with his father, Jerome, who are going to join us on the set. But Utah moving up 3. What do you make of this, Chuck?
Well, I think Utah, they can't use all their picks. You only get 50 contracts. They have 13 picks this year, 10 seconds and 7 thirds over the next 3 drafts. So they're very
Yeah, this is very good from Utah, man. This is smart for both teams here. This is a perfect fit. This is really smart from Utah.
move up into the 1st round. You're giving up some, a couple seconds and a third, but they got 100 of them, literally. So
This is a really, really good decision.
On the opposite side, a team like Colorado, they've traded a lot of picks. So there's an opportunity to restock the couple.
Yeah, I like this a lot for Utah. They stay away from Greentree and Vanacker, though. Pick Cole Bodwin. Actually, they picked Tej Ginla. Maybe they pick one of the defensemen here. Maybe they pick Cole Hudson.
How many times do you look back on that and just laugh to yourself? Of course, it's a really funny story.
What's up, Antonio?
You always look back in,
Massimo, what's up? Yeah, Massimo, I agree. I think that's a win-win trade between the Avalanche and Utah.
And that moment helped turn you into a 1st-round defenseman. And one of the things that we all know about you is you love to hit, very physical. Have you always been like that? Yeah.
Over to God.
With the years, but always like to play physical and really.
What's up, Remote? What's up?
So I really enjoy using my body and play hard. Congratulations. Thank you. Elliot.
First of all, beautiful.
Oranges, we'll see. Yeah, Sam O'Reilly for London. I'll put him up on the board. Guys, who else should I put up on the board?
Well, a lot of things actually. Incredible skill, incredible vision and hockey sense. Plays with speed, and I think he's a kid that's going to be able to play any style of hockey game that's thrown out in the ice. And so that's why
Solberg's a good pick.
And why did you obviously felt you couldn't get Solberg where you got him? What did you like about him?
Yeah, we didn't think we could get him, you know, with our second pick, and so I didn't want to take a chance. And what we love about him is he's a throwback.
Chernyshov, yeah, in the KHL.
A left side Radko Gudas. So that's how we saw him.
A throwback, like a Verbeek. Thank you.
Like a Radko Gudas.
Yeah, like a Verbeek. I mean, we'll see if he racks up 600 goals in 2,000 penalty minutes.
Is there a dono? Yo, Steve with the 2. Thank you so much. Just imagine New Jersey's pick is Nemec or Hughes, partner in 2 years. What's up, Snipe? All right, Utah going up.
Is this the time that we start to point out the matching suits again, fellas? Or?
This is getting a trend for Utah.
All right.
Yeah, all right. Well, Utah's making a splash in this, their first ever draft. Let's hear what
Put this hat back on.
second pick.
Can't be biased. We got 650 in the chat. Thank you so much to all the new subscribers, all the viewers in here. You guys are awesome. Again, I'll be live all day Monday for NHL free agency.
Utah selects from
Hey.
OHL Cole Boudouin.
Cole Baudouin. They pronounce it differently. I've heard like 3 different pronunciations for Cole, but that's a good pick right there for Utah. I like that pick from the Barrie Colts. But Rocha with the 5 says, thanks for the coverage tonight, John. It's been so fun. Guys, everyone go check out Roach Entertainment, Sports Fury, Legends. Thank you so much, Roach. I really appreciate that. That's a good pick. Baudouin.
Arizona at the time made 12 picks. One of them was 6 foot. The other 11 were 6'2" or bigger. Bill Armstrong appreciates size.
Yeah, so Cole's off the board. We kind of expected that. I'm higher on Green Tree, but 6 more picks. So I'm just thinking, okay, so worst case scenario, Green Tree's off the board, Vanacker's off the board, Emery's off the board. Ugh, I don't like that. We'll see what happens.
People are worried about Cole Boudouin's skating. I'm not worried about it in the least. He's not, he's not taller Cranston for people who are of that ilk. But I'm going to tell you this. This guy gets around. Boone Jenner plays in the
Yeah, I saw that.
Hockey League with ease, and he's got character to boot. That's exactly what this guy is. Look at the legs on this guy. I mean, he is an absolute horse. What a great pick by Utah in this range.
And the 5th player taken out of the Ontario Hockey League here in the first round thus far. And Utah again making a splash when they were making the first pick. He's not there just to hang out. I think he's there to make a big, big impression. So we're 24 picks in.
Oh yeah, I gotta put Andrew Bash on the board too.
More picks. It's all about the family here. It's not just a player that gets drafted. It's the family gets drafted. And speaking of families, we'll have TJ Ginla and Jerome Ginla coming up on the other side of this break. You're watching the draft.
All right, guys. Comment who you think's gonna go next. Oh, this draft's been crazy. All right, it's commercial break. I'm gonna get a slice of pizza, guys. I'm hungry. back. Thanks to everyone that's patient and stuck around. Ryan Hillier, what's going on? Dawson, what's up? Calgary's in how many picks? So Boston, then LA, Carolina, Calgary. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think Calgary probably goes forward. Chernishoff maybe for Calgary, or Andrew Basha for Calgary maybe. I don't know, Boto. Like, a lot of people have expected Toronto to pick a defenseman in this draft because they picked so many forwards, but we'll see. I think the fact that they got that additional pick, the second-round pick, maybe they opt to go forward with the earlier pick with the more spread-out talent at forward, I think, at this point, and then maybe they pick defenseman in the second round. Oh, Nathan, I'll be so hyped if the Leafs can get Vanacker or Greentree at 31. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Oh, I really hope Boston doesn't get Greentree or Vanacker. Boston, pick Cole Hudson.
It's just a special time for all the families. Doesn't matter if you're in the Hall of Fame or not. This is a moment for you as a parent you just love.
And that's what I loved about what Jerome did. He said, I'm going to sit with my family and I'm going to take this moment, and it only ever happens.
I mean, the two best players on the board right now. I mean, I'm biased because I watch a lot of OHL hockey, but probably Greentree and Vanacker. Greentree had like 90 points, 35 goals on like the worst OHL team. He had like 24 more points than the next guy on his team, which was an overager. And Vanacker's like very fast, big, can score. Had like, I don't know, 20 points over a point per game. Let's see.
The Boston Bruins are proud to select from St. Andrews College, Dean Letourneau.
There was a lot of people picking Boston to pick him. So there you go.
What about St. Andrews College? They just absolutely have become a factory of NHL players. So many good ones.
St. Andrews College.
Warren Fogle, and the latest in the group, of course, Dean Letourneau. And this man has size. 6'6", 214 pounds.
6'6".
Imagine perfectly as a member of the Boston Bruins.
He's a big rig. This is the 8th straight year for St. Andrews College, which is rare for an Ontario prep school.
He's a beast. There's a lot of big boys in this draft.
Good U.S. college prep schools. You look at guys like Newhook, Fogle, you talked about getting all the way to the Stanley Cup final here with the Edmonton Oilers. But
That's a beast of a pick.
St. Andrews will definitely help prop up that program. A guy who put up a massive number of points, and some were concerned, and he got grilled a lot about this at the
He's a freaking tree, man. He's a tree. All right, so 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Got 5 more.
Jason, he's a beefy player, and you heard that he got grilled, obviously. What do you make of Dean Letourneau now, a member of the Boston Bruins?
God, he's huge. This guy's a freaking beast, man.
I mean, look at him. He's a giant. There's no question. He's going to be going to BC. He's already entered school. He's going to start this fall. I think they fast-tracked him to get him going. And, you know, this is a body that's going to need some time. I have to be perfectly clear here, but it's okay. Like, when you're big like this, sometimes it takes an extra year or two for everything to catch up, all the mechanics to catch up. I do think he's going to use his physicality more.
He's looking at the wrong camera.
Than he did at the prep school level.
And it's funny to see him on the podium. Cam Neely is a massive man, like 6'3", whatever, and he's like dwarfing and looking down at Cam.
That's hilarious, man.
Again, size is something we've seen from
Kid is a giant.
And he's playing high school hockey, but as you mentioned, against top high school teams in North America.
There's a lot of big guys in this draft class. I mean, Salayev, we've already seen him at 6'7". As we move into day 2, you're going to see a number of them. But this guy's got hands. He skates well. Lots of room for development. A project pick for sure. But you have that opportunity when you go to college. You can spend 4 years there. It probably won't last that long. It probably won't last that long. But that option is available to him at that point. You go 1, you see what happens. You go 2, you never know.
I mean, he's a beast. What is he, 6'6", 6'7"? You can't teach size, folks. You can't teach size. Cheers to that. There you go, Boston. You got another freaking shit disturber. Dean.
First of all, congratulations. Second of all, how much more special is it that you're the first rounder to come out of St. Andrews College?
It's pretty special. I mean, I saw my buddy John Sennecke get drafted last year, and it's just an honor to hear my name called tonight. So,
Boston College on the horizon for you. Will Smith out, Dean Letourneau in.
Yep. Yeah, that was surprising for me. I was planning on to go play in the USHL, and then I got a call from Coach Brown asking me to come in, and I couldn't turn that down. So.
Well, congratulations.
Man, he's going to play for Boston College. Boston College, Boston Bruins, lock it in.
True, I try to. Yeah, I think I've watched every single YouTube video of his.
Yeah, he can still grow an extra inch or two.
So I try them all again after him.
Boston's getting a good one.
Boston College, Boston Bruins, Boston.
You can't teach height, they say. And yeah, no wonder he models it with Tage Thompson because they're about the same size there.
Jeez, man.
A little bit bigger. The tallest drafted forward we've seen in 50 years now, basically. Unbelievable.
Zach, my dream pick for the Leafs at 31 is Vanacker or Greentree. I think at this point they can go defenseman in the second round. Pick your best player available at first round. That's likely a forward unless EJ Emery or Cole Hudson is available.
I say that's a little bit similar to how I saw Nick back at that time as well.
Well, he's got size, obviously. He's going to need some time to develop. The Bruins are short up front. They do not have a lot of prospects. They don't have much through the middle of the ice. He's going to a good
Weak beer, super Bach, bud.
He'll have time to develop, and if he's got hands,
5.2% is weak for you? All right. Curious, but good old Cerveja ain't weak, bud. Come on. But hey, guys, 600 in the chat. You guys have been awesome tonight. This has honestly just gotten... I was so hyped. Now it's kind of a chill stream, but I'm going to be hyped at the 31 pick for sure.
And maybe they like the idea of selecting 25th overall. They hit the jackpot with David Pastrnak exactly 10 years ago.
Get wrecked. But yeah, guys, let us know if you're a new viewer, where you're watching from tonight. Any predictions on the next pick? All right, LA's up.
Who's been in this role since April of 2017. All sorts of pressure, I imagine, the LA Kings are feeling after, losing to Edmonton.
All right, LA.
And here they are. They traded the 21st pick to Montreal for 3 picks. This one, they're about to
Who would LA pick?
26.
They've got some good draft, defensive prospects. So I think they go forward here. I would not be surprised if they picked Greentree here.
This selection will be first time that new draft picks wear New Jersey, and Mark Kennedy, ahead of scouting, will be making the announcement.
With the 26th pick, the Los Angeles Kings select from the Windsor.
I knew it, Liam Greentree. Oh my God, man. That's such a good pick. The Kings just made such a good pick. Oh my God, man. He just made such a good pick. Ugh, I'm down bad. That's such a good pick for the Kings, man. That's so annoying. That's such a good pick, man. Ugh.
So it's been a big run for the WHL and the OHL, and Liam Greentree has just been selected.
That's such a good pick. That's one of the steals of the draft, man. I'm telling you.
They were a veteran-laden team. That facilitated him moving from the left wing to the off wing. And when he got the opportunity to do that, he
I'm telling you, that's such a good pick.
deny it or go against it. And as a result, he says he really loves
Hey, Doug, thank you so much. I hope you subscribe. It's free to do so. Welcome to the channel. Kilo, sorry, new to hockey. Can you explain salary retention? Yeah, Kilo, when someone gets traded, they can just retain a certain amount of the salary. That team keeps the retention, and then whatever's left over the team has on their cap. Ah!
In that rebuild mode, and for him to put up 90 points with all that pressure, the captaincy and everything else, it tells me that this young man can handle a lot, and he'll be able to handle the bright lights of LA. Yeah, I definitely.
Such a good pick for LA, man. Oh, I'm down bad.
Rebuilding Windsor Spitfire Club, and he's definitely going to be a leader and a high-end scorer going forward in the OHL. I'd like to see a little bit more pushback, because what's going to happen is when you're 6'2.5", 215 pounds, and you got like 30 pims or something like that, when you start to graduate to pro hockey, big, hard defensemen in the National Hockey League, they'll take you out of your comfort zone when you're trying to go on offense if there isn't enough pushback there. I'm not saying it's a detriment, but something you can improve on.
All right, we are 26 picks in here at the Sphere in lovely Las Vegas. 6 picks to go. Smiles all around. Dreams coming true.
Wow. Can't believe that, man. Yo, the Hurricanes are trading their pick to the Blackhawks, guys. Connor, that's cool that you have more jerseys than me. Maybe we can compare. Vanacker, what's going on? Yeah, Vanacker. He could be going. We'll see. Ah. Yeah, if his skating improves, exactly.
That's why we need donors every day. Thousands of new donors and registrants are needed each year.
I think the Hawks pick Vanacker here, too. I think the Blackhawks definitely pick Vanacker here. I'm telling you guys, I think the Blackhawks pick Vanacker. Oh my god, they definitely pick Vanacker, man. Oh my god, the Hawks are going to pick Vanacker for sure here. He's teammates with Nick Lardis. I know that firsthand for sure. Oh my god, bro. The Blackhawks already have Nick Lardis from the Bulldogs. They're gonna snag Vanacker here. I'd be shocked if they don't pick Vanacker. That's
Hey, it's your gut instinct. Always one step ahead. I know what's up. And who's
Kilo, thank you so much for the $5 dono. Yeah, you know what? That's a funny comment. No, Kilo, it's that wouldn't work. Yeah, only other NHL teams can retain salary. That's a good idea. LOL, Kilo, for sure. Kilo, thank you so much for the comment. I think the Leafs would love that if Uber Eats could retain some of the salary. I am so incredibly down bad right now.
Welcome back to Vegas and the 2024 NHL draft alongside Liam Greentree of the Windsor Spitfires, the newest member of the Los Angeles Kings. In Windsor, you wear number 66. You think they'll let you wear that in the land of 99?
Yeah, I don't think so, but no, I think I'll switch back to 6 or something with that, so we'll see.
Listen, best of luck. The black and silver looks great on you. Those new jerseys are fun.
Thank you so much. They look pretty good, yeah.
Unreal, man. Unreal, bro. I would have rather just stayed and picked Greentree. Frig off, man. The Leafs always do this shit, man. They did it with Konechny, too. They trade down and get freaking Jeremy Bracco and Travis Dermott and pass on Konechny. Sometimes, man, the extra pick is just not worth it. I'm pissed, man.
Well, before I announce the trade, let me thank everyone who's in attendance here tonight. Tonight's attendance is 14,220, which is a sellout for this event. So move in, but give yourselves a hand. Carolina. Okay. Carolina trades the 27th pick in this year's draft to Chicago.
Chicago's taking Vanacker here, bro. Oh my god, I can't believe this.
Also this year, Carolina sends 27 to Chicago for 34 and
Chicago, you're on the clock.
I'm triggered.
Foghorn gets me every time. Listen, Chicago.
Thanks, Gong Show. I appreciate it. Yeah, the car accident was like almost 2 months ago, which is crazy to think. But yeah, definitely doing a lot better. Still the aches and pains, but 2 months later, I'm a lot better.
You know, garner better players up higher, and they obviously have coveted someone. So Chicago is now on the clock for a third time in this draft, Chuck.
They are, but this is interesting. Eric Tolsky, who's the new general manager, he's been heavily involved in all the hockey operations under Don Waddell with Tom Dundon the last few years. And Carolina's notorious for
Frig, man.
finding value, getting extra picks, working their
Like, Greentree was friggin' there for the taking, and now Van Acker's probably going to get picked.
This is just another day in the office for Eric, even though it's his first draft, and that's a smart move. And yet here you have Chicago, despite all the picks they have, the next few years, they decide to move up and add another first, and this could be, again, a monstrous draft for them.
When you have Connor Bedard, you have a superstar player coming into his zone in the next few years. Does that change the timeline when you're a GM?
Well, it does just because of Connor Bedard, but it's certainly going to put a little bit more pressure to surround him. When he comes out of his entry-level deal, you're going to want to re-sign him to a long deal. You want to show progress. But again, Chicago's a little bit like Utah. You can't use all your picks. So at some point, you may as well try to get quality, move up. If there's a guy you really like, move up and grab him.
Again, the prototypical Carolina.
Unreal, man.
Chicago, I think Connor Bedard is definitely responsible for Kyle Davidson and his crew here trying to speed things along in a hurry. But at some point, you can only build so many prospects. At some point, you can only have so many contracts. It'll be interesting for me to see what they do when we get to Monday, July 1st, free agency, and how quickly they want to surround.
Please pass on Van Acker, please.
So when you build draft capital, there's three different ways you can invest it. Obviously, you make the picks. That's one. Trade deadline, Chuck, you can start investing those picks to get better, hopefully, if you're going to get your team over the hump in playoffs. Or this is the third strategy right here. You've accumulated a ton of draft capital. There's only so much room for all these prospects on the horizon. Let's go for the best possible player. 3 picks here in the first round. I actually like this strategy for Chicago based on volume.
All right, well, the Chicago Blackhawks are on the clock right now, ready to make their third pick of this first round. And again, the Blackhawks, I think they'd love to have a quick fix here, right? I mean, this is a franchise that's winning cup after cup, and then took this downturn.
Let's see.
Turn things around with Connor Bedard. So let's see what happens here with this pick.
I think they take Van Acker or Basha here.
Chicago Blackhawks are proud to select from the Brantford Bulldogs.
Merrick Van Acker to the Blackhawks. I literally called it, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. The Leafs sold the bag, bro. Oh my god.
Back to November 3rd, takes a check, injures the shoulder, and at times throughout the rest of the season, he can't feel his arms, but he's like, yeah, you know what, I can play through it. He ends up with 36 goals. And so
That's such a good pick, man.
If you didn't have the injury, could you have scored 50? And he looks at us in the combine and says, no, I don't think so. And usually a young player like that, you say, oh yeah, I would have had 50, no problem. But he's very self-aware, and I love that about this player. But he said, yeah, I probably would have had a couple more. It hurt me, but it didn't completely take away my ability to go out and play hard, play heavy. A lot of details in this game, a lot of speed. You like the country background, picking watermelons and strawberries on the farm. Real good opportunity for him to continue to move forward, but it's going to be some time before that shoulder heals. Surely, as you like to say, Chuck and Boogs, that they would have done their due diligence on the medical.
Well, I'm interested.
Crazy stuff, man. Van Acker and Lardis stay together forever. Crazy stuff.
Clearly, there's some progress being made there. Listen, he went to the World Championships after Brantford were eliminated from playoffs. This kid, he answered the phone despite the fact that he was beat up a little bit. So, tons of character. I love the farm story there, growing up in Delhi, Ontario, which is right by Brantford, halfway between Woodstock and Brantford in Ontario, working on the farm 12, 14, 16 hours.
Friggin' Delhi, Brantford, Ontario. Just a bunch of good represent there, right? Oh my god. Congrats to Merrick Vanacker, man. What a guy.
Self-awareness. So not just a hockey player, you're drafting a person as well. Here we're seeing the skill guys. Chuck, do you factor that in?
Congrats to Merrick.
Personalities for the right chemistry on your team.
Absolutely. You're looking at character. Personality is a part of it, but certainly somebody that fits well within a team, that gets along with his teammates and is willing to work hard. And that's all certainly a factor, but the skill's the biggest thing.
You know what speaks to part of the character? I mean, the Greater Toronto Hockey League is one of the better developmental leagues in minor hockey in the world. And when you live outside of town, a lot of
I told you guys. I told you. You guys all said. I said for like, you guys heard me on the stream. Been saying they were gonna take Vanacker.
stay with Brantford. I'm going to stay at home, and I'm going to prove to everybody that if you want a good player, you're going to come and find me out there in Brantford. I don't need to go in and play for one of those top-level teams where they're paying the coaches all kinds of money. I'm going to stay right where I am. You're going to come and find me. Matt Turek did in the OHL, and now they've done it here in the National Hockey League with the Chicago Blackhawks.
Let's head back down to the floor. Jeff.
Alongside Merrick Vanacker, newly minted Chicago Blackhawk, and the guys were just talking about some farm stories with you a couple of moments ago. What is the secret to picking watermelons properly?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing too special to it. It's kind of just a one-deal thing. Other than that, I mean, I help plant them and everything like that, and help my uncle out. But yeah, there's nothing really to it.
Okay, so your point production.
This.
Oh, I love that shot. Your point production went from 16 to 82 this year. How did that happen?
Yeah, I think just putting in a big summer, trusting the process, and my teammates and coaches helped me along the way. But yeah, just having that drive and sticking with it.
Thanks so much for joining us. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Let's get to Kyle Bukowskis with some Calgary Flames fans.
Yes, Jeff, back up near the top of the sphere. So, Adam, first, why don't you tell us about who your traveling party is and where you're from?
All right, this is my brother Logan, my brother Jared, and my dad Wayne. And,
Crazy
we're
stuff,
from
man.
Winnipeg, Alberta.
Beautiful. So, what do you think of the experience here, the view from up top in this venue?
Yeah, the view's amazing. The sphere's pretty cool. There's the screens all above you and all around are pretty insane. We're far back, but the view's really good still, so it's impressive.
You guys were saying a week-long trip to Vegas. You guys are troopers. That's a long time to be in Vegas. Hey, so Correct goes at 9 to your Flames. Incredibly skilled here now. What do you think your team's worked so far today?
I'm really happy with it. I think we got a great defenseman in Perek. Really excited to see what he can do for us in the future offensively, and then see how that goes.
Great. Boys, great to see you. Enjoy the rest of your time in
Can't believe it, man.
Thank you.
David.
You travel long and far to come to Vegas. It's a great venue to watch hockey at T-Mobile Arena, and it's a great venue to watch anything I've discovered here at the Sphere. I mean, my goodness, the scene behind us, I'm not even sure it does it justice on television, guys, but it's pretty wild scene here.
Oh, this is amazing. I mean, everything we thought it would be, it increased that by 10. Just amazing. Amazing stuff to see how they're filling this sphere, I guess you call it.
Yeah, I guess we do call it the Sphere.
Crazy experience. Like,
our best available, because you have the Calgary Flames. Remember, they have Perek down at 9. So what do you see as the best available here?
Well, you look at Andrew Basha from Medicine Hat. That's not too far from Calgary. They surely would have had plenty of eyes on him. Igor Chernyshov is a player who's got some size at the forward position. That's always helpful. Hemming is a shooter.
I'm down bad, man.
Definitely plenty of options for the Calgary Flames here.
For the second time tonight, we hear from Craig Conroy and the Calgary Flames.
With the 28th pick, the Calgary Flames are proud to select from the Muskegon Lumberjacks, Matvei Gradin.
Matvei Gradin, a winger of the USHL and University of Michigan commit as well. The newest member of the Calgary Flames. Wasn't right there on the best available list. Is this an outlier, or is this someone you guys have seen and like his game, Jason?
Well, this is, again, an example of every list on the floor at this stage in this draft class is going to be different. I personally didn't have him in this range. The best way I can describe this kid, he lurks. He's not a play driver necessarily. He lets some other people around him kind of do a lot of the heavy lifting. When he gets the puck on his stick in scoring areas, he definitely finishes. But he's not a guy that, stands out when you walk into the rink and he's going to transport it from his zone to the other zone. So, for me personally, I had a lot of other players ahead of this player. This isn't the best available. incredible, but this is what Calgary like. He's a goal scorer on projection.
Yeah, I feel the same way. He wasn't on my list at this point either. And
This guy, I'm still tripping, man.
a lot of times you don't come away wowed until you look at the score sheet. 2 points.
Matt Vey, Gritter, and I don't know, to be honest. But Calgary selects him.
This year really impressive at 83, 2023-24 USHL first team All-Star. He's got his teammate here, Viveiros, who's already been selected. So good day for the Muskegon Lumberjacks for sure. But again, a guy who really appreciates the point totals, and you can see that. Again, watching him play, I like what you said about that, Boots. Not necessarily a play driver, but if he gets it on a stick, he is dangerous.
Yeah, like it's give and go, get back to open space, and you know what? Give credit to his teammates and give credit to him to having the spatial awareness that if I give it to somebody and I go to open space, I'm going to get it back. So that's a skill set as well. I'm not, playing it down at all. It's just this is a little bit. It's going to take him a little bit longer. He's going to be in Michigan at least 2 years. I think he goes back to the USHL next year for a year. That's my guess. And then it's going to be like a 3-year window before he's in Calgary.
And Chuck, you've been amazed at how much.
Hey, thank you to the other 10 people that just subscribed. I appreciate it. We got 700 or 600 in the chat. Sorry.
It's been incredible. 7 quality veteran players in the last 12 months. He's amassed just a haul of
Let's see.
prospects, players, and picks, and obviously they're
Gonna be unreal when the Leafs snag Hudson. I said the Leafs could take Cole Hudson. I think the Leafs are gonna take Cole Hudson or EJ Emery, guys. They were literally teammates and deep pair together. Lucas is when is Cole Hudson going? Yeah, I think Cole Hudson's going probably in the next 5 to 10 picks.
All right, we're just figuring out our traffic. We can tell you that the Dallas Stars are next on the grid at pick 29. The Rangers, the Leafs, and the Flyers.
Yeah, so Leafs are in 3 picks. I think they probably go defenseman here, so it's probably EJ Emery, Cole Hudson, one of those two probably.
All right, let's start with the first of your 2 first-rounders.
Adam, Cole Hudson's a defenseman like his brother.
You know what? I mean, I think when you watch him,
Chances are EJ Emery or Cole Hudson are one of them will be on the board. I mean, if they get picked back to back by Dallas and Rangers, that'd be nuts.
favor them against him. So just to get that kind of skill and talent was exciting to be able to get him at 9.
Now tell us about Gritton, because our guys didn't know about him.
I'm with Kevin right now. The fact that like some people are saying that the Blackhawks are dumb for trading up for Merrick Vanacker, like can't wait for that guy to prove you wrong.
High-end skill, scores, good shot, big, good hands, and all around just a solid player. But you can really see the high-end skill in him.
Okay, you've been keeping us busy. Do we have to stay up late tonight?
No, you go to bed tonight, Elliot.
Thanks very much, man.
Thanks for having me.
All right, Elliot is going to have an early bedtime here in Vegas. I doubt that. Although you guys have rounds 2 to 7 tomorrow, right? So early. We got a curfew imposed on you guys. Chuck, you're not working tomorrow, are you? You're not doing 2 to 7, are you? No. All right. Well, we can go hit the tables.
All right.
With Elliot. All right. So again, Gradine goes at 28 to Calgary. 29th is Dallas. They're on the clock.
The Wheat Kings player, that was the other one. Charlie Ellick would be the other guy that I could see the Leafs picking. Right shot defenseman, Brandon Wheat Kings. So I'll put him on the board. That was the other guy that I said the Leafs could pick. In my mock, I had him going 31st overall. Ironically, or 30th overall to the Rangers? I forget.
A late pick in 2021. Why has he been so successful as a GM?
He brought over Joe McDonnell with him from the Detroit Red Wings when he moved from Detroit.
I put
to Dallas.
Emmerich
Joe
Ellick.
McDonnell, Ontario-based scout. He's been around forever. He just has an eye for talent. He's very confident in what he does. He identifies a player and he goes after that player. And they're steadfast about what they
I don't even know Charlie Ellick's point totals this year, but I know he was decent as a defenseman. Yeah, he had 27 points in 65 games as a D-man, 6'3". I don't know if I'd be hyped about that pick, but heard some decent things. But I think if the Leafs can get EJ Emery or Cole Hudson here, I think you're happy with the draft at 31. Again, I think the Leafs should have just kept their pick and picked Greentree or Vanacker, but that's just my opinion.
With the 29th selection, the Dallas
I think those guys would have been top 6 forwards.
from TPS Turku, Emil Hemming.
Oh, okay. I feel like he was in late first round mocks.
18 yesterday, and now he can throw on the green and white of the Dallas Stars, and he looks pretty
All right, guys. Well, the Leafs are going to have their pick between EJ Emery and Cole Hudson if they want them.
And it slipped in some rankings. You know, it was funny. I had to do a lot of prep to try and catch up to you and Jason here for this shot. And one of the things I saw in a few different write-ups, including some of what you guys had to say, is he slipped a little bit. Why is that?
Well, I think he's a lot like Eiserman. He's probably the second best pure shooter that this draft class has to offer, and that's been his calling card since he was, 15 years old. He's playing with the under-16 team. He has 22 goals in 11 games. It continued to push him forward. Same thing at the under-20 and under-18 levels.
Dominic Badinka. He's also a right shot defenseman that the Leafs could look at here.
Obviously, things get a little bit harder when you're playing against men, but still was able to put up 11 points there and prove that he could play at a level with men. It'll be interesting to see how they round out the rest of his game, but you have to like the goal-scoring ability.
Yeah, it's going to come down to skating for Emil. So his top attribute of his game, his element, if you will, is his release. So when he gets time and space, he can go bar down. There's no question about that. It's just that he's got to get quicker out of the blocks. He's definitely going to have to get quicker in transition, even to catch up with it off the puck, if you know what I mean. So it's just going to come down to speed, guys. He's going to have to buy in. He's kind of heavy set already, so the development crew and
the fact that people are criticizing the Blackhawks, I might even call them winners, man.
All right, there's the Dallas Stars at 29. 3 picks still to come, including the Maple Leafs at pick 31. Calgary Flames making some moves. Parak and Gradine, the newest members of the Flames Flame Nation here in Vegas and enjoying it.
Like, not to say they're going to be winners of the draft, but they got 3 picks in the first round, all guys that I think have good potential. So I didn't know much about Viveiros, but
there's destiny about Horizon.
Today, Horizon arrives in theaters.
If you're strong enough, tough enough, you can make what's out there yours.
Horizon, an American saga, now playing only in theaters.
Mark! Dad, let's get you home.
Lose yourself in the melt with a BK Whopper Melt.
All right, guys, who do you think the Rangers are going to pick? Comment down below.
Twisters, in theaters July 19th.
With generative AI on AWS, companies are already transforming how they work. Generate new ideas. And turn experiments.
Yeah, Ian, I'm not too happy they traded away 23 with the guys that were on the board. Here's the thing, if you trade away 23 because all those top guys were off the board, I get it. But Greentree for me was a top 15 talent. And he was available at 23 and they traded. And then people are just all going to be like, don't overreact, don't overreact. You know how many times I've seen the Leafs do this shit? And they pass on a top talent? Like, they did this with Travis Konechny. I just said that. And they drafted Jeremy Bracco and Travis Dermott. Like same thing with the Fraser Minton trade. Like I like Fraser Minton, but the fact that they could have got like Yuri Kulich or like Yuri Kulich, Maverick Lamoureux. I'm trying to think who else was available in that draft. Like Brad Lambert. Like that's my perspective. Like they could have had Brad Lambert, Maverick Lamoureux, or who did I just say? Like, I don't know, man. The Konechny one really bothers me. That one's always going to bother me.
She was okay, so, but I'm shocked that she was okay to be in the goal, so.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. Really quickly, how much of an influence, here's your younger brother, by the way, passing you pucks even before he knew how to skate. How much of an influence was Timo Solani on you?
Obviously, he's a big influence on me. He knows my dad. I know him 2 years now, so, yeah, he helped me a lot, so.
Oh, Kulich. Yeah, I just said Kulich. Thank you for reminding me. Sounds like Philly is exploring options with the 32nd pick. Zeta, you think the Rangers are going to pick EJ Emery? I wouldn't be surprised. I think the Leafs should just pick Cole Hudson at 31. for banter. And I think Cole Hudson's actually going to be decent, and they don't have any left shot defense prospects that are intriguing right now. So I think if you're the Leafs, if EJ Emery gets picked by the Rangers here, you go Cole Hudson.
The sibling who's currently, playing at that high level. I mean, it's a really difficult thing. The family has to be committed. Both parents, obviously, grandparents usually get involved, aunts and uncles, and of course, the sibling support is really helpful.
All right, we're waiting on the Rangers. This is the owner of the Sphere, right? Of course, the owner of the New York Rangers, James Dolan. So thanks for having us here, James. Let's hear what the New York Rangers have in store at 30.
The New York Rangers are proud to select from the U.S. National Program, Eric Emery.
There you go. EJ Emery going to the Rangers. That's hilarious. Right before the Leafs.
30th overall. His dad, Eric, played CFL football, so he might be familiar with some CFL fans.
That's crazy.
And now his son finds his way into the NHL with a 30th pick, a North Dakota commit. Interviewed with 30 teams because he was an intriguing prospect because he did so well at the combine. Fill us in on that, Sam.
Oh my gosh, this guy is an elite athlete. You're talking about the jumping, both the vertical.
Good job, Leafs. You sold the bag. You got to go Cole Hudson, I guess, here.
Above everybody else. And the thing is, he's thin. He's a wiry, strong guy. But I love the path he's taken here. He'll be the first black player to play at UND in 30 years. So you want to talk about taking a difficult path? Quincy Vaughn is the quarterback there. He's got a big name. EJ connected with Quincy Vaughn. Hey, what's it like? Is this a place that I'm going to like? Is it going to be welcoming to me? Without a doubt, Quincy Vaughn gave that endorsement. EJ Emery will go play there. And I love guys who take the path that takes them outside of their comfort zone. EJ Emery.
I don't even know who I want the Leafs to pick here. Because Cole Hudson, smaller, undersized defenseman. Do the Leafs need another one of those? They've tried to draft those for a while now. They've already got Niemela.
Silliet went 10, right? Defensive defenseman. We would all agree on that. Emery going here at 30. Defensive defenseman for the most part as well. Hasn't scored a goal in a couple of years. His puck moving is average. So he's more like a boards and glass guy. If it's free, like he's going to go stick to stick, no problem there. He competes exceptionally hard.
I can't believe the Leafs traded from 23, man. Like, historically, just not learning. To me, the value at 23 was significantly higher than anything you're going to get 31, and it's not worth trading a freaking or getting a 58th overall pick. Such a piss off, man.
Or that we can develop along the road. I have to think that would have played a part in it.
Green Tree would have been an electric pick, man. No, at this point, I don't even know who I want the Leafs to pick. I actually don't even know who I want them to pick. Frig, man.
I'm just telling you, this is what he's going to do, which is really valuable, especially during playoffs. And he'll close on you, and he'll play physical truck, and, we want these guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you see in the playoffs the number of big mobile defensemen, and that's what the game is, the ability to defend. You have to be able to make a good first pass as well. But, the size and the range is gonna help, and that's the modern game.
Chuck, you mentioned.
I mean, the Leafs watched a lot of London Knights games, so maybe they look at Sam O'Reilly. But again, if they're looking at defensemen, I would think they go Cole Hudson here. At this point, you might as well just trade down again and get another pick. Holy shit.
He's going to go to a good program here. Bradbury and North Dakota. And now the Rangers obviously have a good development program, and they've developed a lot of defensemen, even going back to guys like Brady Shea, another really good skating, long, lanky guy. So, this is a good path for him. It's a good development path for him, and again, but players like that can skate, have that range, that is the modern game.
And there are the numbers, the impressive numbers. And again, I get it; those aren't hockey numbers. But
Yeah, I don't know. I would say if you're going defenseman, you go Cole Hudson or probably Charlie Ellick here. If you're going forward, I would go probably Sam O'Reilly or Andrew Basha, I would think.
different for the Rangers. The last 7 years with their first round pick, they took a forward, and this time they're going with a defenseman. Less risk, obviously, at the 30th pick, and even less risk at the 31st pick, which is the Maple Leafs, who are on the board next. So, any expectations here? Toronto had the 23rd pick. They trade down to the 31st pick to add a secondary pick as well in that deal with Anaheim. Any expectations here about what the Leafs might be looking at here as far as the best availables?
they're looking for the best player available. Whoever's the top guy on their list, they need assets. They need more young players, and it looks like they made a great pick last year in Cowan, and I'm sure they're hoping they can add another quality guy like that today.
I think it was important to get that trade back for Toronto to acquire another pick before they would have picked.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. Green Tree would have been a good pick. Anyways, guys, just thinking about it, I'm probably going, if defenseman, you pick Cole Hudson here. If you're going forward, Andrew Basha. I'm recalling I was talking to my buddy about Andrew Basha. One of the guys that probably stood out the most in the WHL. I didn't get to watch the WHL much this year, but
There's all sorts of consternation from some of the fan base or the media or whomever, stirring up sort of these thoughts that maybe Mitch Marner can't go on and they're not going to sign him to an extension in Toronto. How does this play out?
if they're keeping the pick, I'm thinking Cole Hudson or Andrew Basha.
That Nylander range. I don't think it gets to the Matthews range, or else Toronto's going to be in a similar situation that it's been in for the last 8 years with this core 4 group of players. So, you have John Tavares coming off the books.
It's pretty annoying, though. Pretty annoying, in my opinion, but whatever.
To re-sign Marner, but it's going to be a tough negotiation. Darren Ferris is not necessarily an easy guy to work with when he knows he's got a player in a position to get to that UFA mark. And quite frankly, Marner holds all the cards here, so it'll be more his decision maybe than Toronto's. Chuck?
Yeah, I think first of all you got to tune out the outside noise. You have to, if you want to re-sign him, you got to try. If you don't think so, then you have to work with the Marner family to try to trade him prior to the trade deadline. Obviously, the earlier the better. I don't think he wants.
We'll see. The one thing I do know, guys, like I said, Sam O'Reilly had a good OHL playoff run with the London Knights. He's teammates at Easton Cowan. That's the only thing I would say. I wonder. I think Cole Hudson and Andrew Basha would be maybe the safer picks, but I wonder about Sam O'Reilly just because of the London Knights connection. So we'll see.
Toronto selects from the Oshawa Generals Ben Danford.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to comment because I don't know.
From the Oshawa Generals, and of interest here, the Oshawa Generals, it's been quite a night for them. You have Sennecke going 3rd overall to Anaheim, and
I know of Ben Danford, but
the ledger here at 31. Ben Danford,
interesting.
the 17th Canadian player taken so far in this draft. Incredibly, just 12 taken last year, so a resurgence for Canadian hockey at this draft, and all smiles for the Danford family.
He's a defenseman.
I think this is a guy who is going to wear a letter for you in the future, but I also think this is a guy that's probably available to you a little bit later than where Toronto's picking. But when you don't have a ton of picks, you're not afforded that opportunity. So when you target a player, you have to get him when your picks are limited. Danford is clearly a target for them. A shot blocker, one of the best defensive defensemen in the Ontario Hockey League. They do a coach's poll there where they see
We'll see. I don't know. I don't know much about the player. I remember watching him in the playoffs, in the OHL playoffs, but he didn't stand out to me. I think he scored a couple goals from what I remember.
but he is also character plus.
Secondary offense at best. I'm going to say depth offense. He's leaning more to a defensive D than he is offense for me, and he does play in all situations.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna have a negative reaction. I don't know. It's hard to say.
The thing with him is at 6'1.5", I think $1.91 or something like that. He's not like I was anticipating him getting even more girthier, like even a more physical, truculent type of player. We'll see where this goes with Ben Danford.
Yeah, I mean Oshawa's gonna have another good year, I think.
I had Danford a little bit further down my list here, but he's a coming to right shot D. We'll see where it goes.
We're definitely not going to second guess them after Easton Cowan last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not second guessing after Cowan last year and what Wes Clark's done, but
28th, and here they are at 31st.
I don't know.
Listen, the Pack isn't going to have tons of highlights as far as offense goes, because as you said, limited offensively, at least thus far, but there's always the potential for growth.
This is the kind of stuff that he does. He'll sell out to block a shot. He'll give you that very last ditch effort to do whatever he can to help his team. He is that type of guy. And yes, you talk about a little bit of the point production as well, but no doubt defensive defenseman here.
There is Ben Danford. We'll wait to hear from him, and I can tell you the last pick of the first round belongs to the Philadelphia.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, I don't know too much about him. I remember watching him with Oshawa, but
seems like many moons ago. We haven't really left these seats, so I'm kind of stuck to my seat right now. But
yeah, that's why I'm not gonna get mad about it. You'll find out in 4 years, but
talking with the Leafs first round pick
I just think about him versus like drafting a green tree, and it's a bit frustrating. So.
Just a couple of the surprises for me, and some of the faces on the players and the families that were picked in an area where they didn't expect to be picked. Sennecke comes to mind right away.
All right, we'll have more on what we've seen so far, but first let's get back to the floor with Jeff.
Alongside Ben Danford, new draft pick for the Toronto Maple Leafs, who grew up a little bit outside of the city of Toronto in the Quinte area. Does this mean something special to you?
Yeah, it's super special. Growing up, I've been a lifelong diehard Leafs fan, and to get drafted by them, it means that much more. So I just can't wait to get started.
You know, we're just having a look at some of your highlights a couple of seconds ago. You're not shy about eating pucks. You're not shy about selling out and blocking and all that. Describe to Leafs fans exactly what they're getting in Ben Danford.
I think the main thing is just a competitive guy, a guy that does anything for the team to win, block shots, can play a two-way game, defense first, and contribute offensively as well.
Do you have any idea it was going to be Toronto?
I didn't really. I was kind of hoping for them, obviously, being a Leafs fan, but it turned out well, so I can't wait.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
David.
All right, there is something to that, right? We talked about having the local flavor sometimes, and that's been something the Leafs have tried to covet. Is these guys in Southern Ontario, whether it's via trade, via free agency, or via the draft, bringing guys home who can perform in front of the home crowd, essentially.
Well, it's tough. The media pressure is really difficult.
There's another trade, guys. Edmonton's moving into the first round here.
End up playing in the Toronto market. That's just the simple fact of the matter. And I think when you're doing your due diligence and your background checks on these players, you want to make sure that if they get into a situation where things get difficult, they're going to be able to handle it.
Yeah, Jason, any thoughts on that?
No, I totally agree with that. Absolutely. I mean, the pressure's on. As soon as a Toronto Maple Leaf, I don't care where you're from in the world, as soon as you're a Toronto Maple Leaf draft pick, the pressure's on immediately for sure. You're going to be under the microscope.
All right, well, Brad Trey Living, he knows all about the pressure of Toronto. He's with our Elliot Friedman.
Ben Danford, tell us about him. Well, we think he's a real intelligent player, real competitive guy, right shot defenseman. He's a guy that our staff was really focused in on. And that's what we traded down. We thought, we took a chance, felt that we could slide down, and there would be, hopefully, the availability to get him later as we did. But just lots of intangibles. High character kid, moves really well. We think there's, he's just sort of scratching the surface of what he can be. So high hockey intelligence and real competitive kid. Right shot defenseman, they're hard to find. Thank you, Brian. Yep, thanks, Elliot.
Okay, that's such a bad Trey Living. You had me sold there until the end. Right shot defenseman, hard to find. I mean, there's like 3 available that were right. I mean, I'm not. To me, like I said, I didn't have much expectation for that 31 pick. There was no one that was left that I was like gonna get too excited about. Even if they picked, like I said, Bash or Hudson, I wasn't gonna get too excited.
As soon as we cut to the guys at the registry, we know something's going on. Right?
Well, when the clock runs out and there's no one on stage, you're either losing your
That is Danford, man.
there's a trade. So
Let's see what you got.
happening here, and this is the registry as it has to be done officially. So we're waiting for that moment to see what's going on. The Philadelphia Flyers were on the clock. The Flyers who took Jetlachenko. This is the second time they traded because they went from 2018 with Minnesota. And now
All right, Edmonton trades up.
Lots of action. Central registry, guys.
Nah, man, I'll give Danford a chance. Looks like he can soak shots. He still put up some good points for defensemen. Give him a shot.
All right, here we go. Get ready.
Plus, last year I was like a little confused about the Easton Cowan pick, and it's been one of the best picks in recent memory for the Leafs, so I'll chill.
We have another trade, obviously.
So Edmonton's picking now.
Trades the 32nd pick in this year's draft to the Edmonton Oilers for Edmonton's first-round pick, either in 2025 or 2026 with some conditions. But Philly trades 32 to Edmonton for Edmonton's first-round pick in 2025 or.
That's a weird pick from Edmonton.
Edmonton, you're on the clock.
They just traded one of their 2025 or 2026 picks.
No picks for Vancouver, no picks for Winnipeg,
That's weird.
no picks for Edmonton in the first round. Well, that changes. The Edmonton Oilers have found themselves a first-round pick, and that's the 5th.
They must really like someone right now.
Single trade last year, 15 picks have been included. So we've seen a lot of these 2-for-1s, and in some cases 3-for-1s for teams to get into the first round, including the
What's up, Nick? Nick, the first round's almost over, buddy. I've been watching on Sportsnet, but thank you so much, Nick, for being here. Yeah, he looks like a shutdown guy. Put up some points, though. Hit that subscribe button, guys. If you guys are new, I really appreciate it. Hit that like button.
Yeah, I mean, Edmonton clearly a team, lost Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals. They're going to try to get back there next year. The prospect cupboard's getting...
My thing is like, Leafs could have made that deal with Edmonton, and I would have been pretty amped. Like, the Leafs should have just made that deal with Edmonton. Got a first-round pick in 2025 or 2026 for a trade chip.
They already have 2 second-round picks tomorrow. So they're just basically punting to a future year. They have 2 firsts, I think, next year. So now they could have either 3 next year or 2 in 26. So they're playing the long game, but it tells you they don't love their West.
And well, it's also the last pick of the first round, meaning if Edmonton doesn't get to the Stanley Cup final, and whatever, it'll be a higher pick. But here it is, without further ado, the final pick of the first round here from the Sphere. Let's welcome in the Western champs, the Edmonton Oilers.
I'm warming up on the Ben Danford pick. It's almost 200 pounds. Oilers got Sam O'Reilly. There you go.
Well, this is fantastic. Dad Chuck, Mom Betty, sisters Charlie and Lexi, and Sam O'Reilly. This is one of the great stories of this draft, gentlemen. This is a player who had a pretty meteoric rise. He actually played defense till he was 15 years old.
That's crazy.
Forward, goes to the London Knights and was fantastic in the Memorial Cup, and that probably got him into the first round, I have to believe. The fact that on that big stage, Sam O'Reilly was a stud, and here he is now a member of the Edmonton Oilers.
In October, Central Scouting comes out with a ranking. It's an A, B, or a C ranking, where A are first rounders, B are usually 2 to 5, and then you get into your C rankings, which are guys that are 6th or 7th round picks. At the start of the year,
Man, everyone's getting up. You could at least wait for the guy to go up to the stage.
but tasked like many in London, and I think of Luke Evangelista as being one of those guys that
It's pretty cool.
be able to play.
Anyways, guys, if you have any other questions, that's it for the first round. So Sam O'Reilly just got picked. Take him off the board.
Elevated in the lineup, and O'Reilly took that challenge. He answered the bell to play center or wing, put up a good number of points, and then, of course, at the end of the year, gets into the Memorial Cup, plays extremely well there, so you have that recency bias to go along with what was already a successful season.
Bransag Nygaard. It's a pretty good pick for the Red Wings.
Jeff Merrick, this is someone who's dreamed about playing in the NHL since he was a wee little guy, like many of the guys out here tonight, and there'll be a nice story about that and his dream finally coming to fruition. There it is.
Man, the Sphere is so cool in Vegas, guys.
Jason, the players that got into the spotlight are the ones, got themselves the opportunity, whether it was the World Juniors or whether it was the World Championships in a few players' cases, or the Memorial Cup into the NCAA Frozen Four. Those spotlights really help some of these individuals.
Yeah, there's no question that any type of extra views a staff can get in high leverage situations, that's a bonus. And
18 Canadiens picked in the first round.
especially was a durable, he's a utility guy for the London Knights. It wasn't that they needed him to score goals, but they needed him to check and do all the little things that help a team win at the hardest time of the year. So
Thanks, Ian. Well, guys, if you're in here, you haven't yet subscribed, I really do appreciate it. Please hit that subscribe button, hit that like. Right after this, I'm gonna do my winners and losers. So yeah, I'll post that video tonight. So thank you so much, guys. Subscribe, like, comment, notification bell, all that good stuff. If you haven't yet, give the channel a chance. Reach out to me on social media. To anyone that was subscribed tonight, you guys are awesome. And like I said, I'll be posting my winners and losers tonight, so look out for that. You guys are amazing. Love ya. Have a good night. I'll be recording my video right now. Make sure you subscribe. It's free. Talk soon. Bye.